Yeah, there is the third symbol, which looks like a spell book. If you mouse over it, it says journal.
Okay. Okay, we're up. Hey Ian. Hey Asian Wing Sauce. Yeah, we're up. Yeah, we're Lesson 0 is just gonna be us talking on rules and stuff. So I'm not sure we're gonna be playing that much. We'll see. Hey, yeah, welcome. I'll undeafen so that you guys can hear everyone in the PC.
We're gonna use some systems where you can customize your character a little bit more compared to the standard from the 2014 book.
There's no foxes.
Okay.
Yeah,
should be up on my end.
Also, I need to allow. Wait, let me get Keita in.
I think you guys are lagging, or I am lagging.
Oh, lagging? As in
lagging?
Yeah, I think because like you guys just cut off for me.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, Discord has been doing that for a while. I have no idea why.
Come on. Oh, wait, my mom.
Ha!
Okay, let me multitask a little bit.
Yotobite bomb.
So I made a character sheet for everybody, but I didn't fill in anything. Whenever you make one, it just gives it a random name, and then you can just rename it to whatever you want your character to be. I think I'm skipping over some steps though, because I should probably explain a little bit more about D&D in general. That you go on adventures, you accept quests, you talk to NPCs.
A certain mysterious Virtuoso. Hi, welcome.
They give you a quest, maybe a reward, and then you try to solve that mystery or that problem through dice rolls and roleplay. So sometimes there might be fights, but you can also try to resolve things in a non-violent way. Although most of the cases it does turn violent with a fight, like a typical RPG, right? Think of it a little bit like The Witcher, right? So you have those social moments and you have those violent moments where you hunt monsters.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey! I see messages from Tattered Clouds.
Also, Yuki did a redeem on your head?
Oh shit! Wait, what happened?
Make money, Jin.
Money!
Make money.
Oh, $6. Okay, that's acceptable. Oh,
Roll higher.
And again, a reminder: whenever there's the word collab inside the stream title, my redeems, certain redeems are disabled, as noted in the redeem text, because they would be too disruptive if we're streaming with other people.
Yep.
Hey, Spencer.
Hey, Spencer, what's up?
Hey.
Hi. Okay, let me do some stuff real quickly, because I'm talking at the same time to Tattered Clouds, and I'm talking to Keita, trying to get him into voice chat. And
Nothing much. Oh.
Okay.
Trying to do something in OBS at the same time, so I'm feeling a little bit like an octopus.
Channel your inner Octo, Dad.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
Don't mind me, I'm also snacking right now.
Oh really?
I should actually heat up more pizza. I'm still hungry.
Wait, what's for dinner?
Is this the Krusty Krab? Right?
No, this is not the Krusty Krab.
I'm not a Krusty Krab.
Wait.
Add you there.
What is everyone? Can I just not?
So, What you can always do in this game is you can
I
drag
really
your
think Discord
character
is not going
from
well.
your journal onto the screen, and then that gives
Okay.
you the standard.
Yeah, I'm having trouble with OBS. Like, it's
Oh.
giving me like bad latencies.
Oh, really? Wait,
Yeah, I don't know
John
why.
was having issues yesterday too with his stream with the I think the encoder.
No,
Yeah.
no,
Update
not
to
the
latest
stream,
version, or-
just Discord. It gives me like if you go to Discord, you will probably see something like voice connected, and you see like it's green
Oh.
or that problem I am
Probably
having.
change the region.
Change the region, Jin.
Oh,
The region of the VC.
What is the current region, and how do I change that? It is.
Are you in America?
It says region automatic.
Oh, that's
we
why.
have the choice
Swap
of
it
Brazil.
to
We have the choice of Brazil, Hong Kong, India, Japan, Rotterdam, and Singapore.
Hi, Hong
put it
Let's go
on put it in Japan
Wait, is Japan a good country?
because it's there you go. That
so-
should fix everyone's voice.
Is it better?
I mean,
So I
mean-
don't really understand this whole character Mensa thing. So what race do I choose?
Oh, so the character man's is a little bit outdated on Roll20, and that's if you want to use the character mancer, it is a very limited character builder because a lot of the options are not in there because eventually they came out with like expansion and extra books, and if you want those, you have to pay for that on Roll20, which we're not gonna do because it costs us money, and we want to play this for free. But the option is also there to just insert the data yourself.
I went out, and then there's a whole nother thing now.
Wait, let me
A
go watch
character
your stream
sheet?
to see. Let's see. Let me look at your stream so I know what you're looking at.
I can just share the screen here on Discord.
Yeah, but that usually goes bad for me. Okay, I see you.
What kind of dead PC? Dang it.
I will say, every time that I try to look at screen share in Discord, for some reason it lags out my mouse. I don't know why, but it has been this for like a year, so I never do the screen share through Discord.
Damn.
Have you looked for like fixes?
Yeah, I have looked around for fixes, and then they're telling me to reinstall my motherboard. What is it called?
Did
Driver or
you
whatever.
maybe? Oh, the BIOS. Okay.
Yeah, to update the BIOS, and I think like, man, usually that breaks more than that it fixes, so I'm kind of hesitant on that.
It's fine. What can go wrong?
Everything's gonna die.
everything's gonna die.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. So, yeah, this is your character sheet, and this is pretty much where all your information is. Also, I think Keita joined us. Welcome,
Yep,
Keita.
that's Keita. I'm
Okay,
low.
so the character name is Obeme. Oh, okay, that's my name. And
No, you can change it to whatever you want, right?
no, that's fine. That's fine. I will be named Obeme. Oh, and
Sorry, I was what is it? I was
Oh, you were muted?
I was
he
muted.
was.
Okay, welcome.
Hello,
Welcome.
gamers.
Hello.
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 Let's see. Where was I with my explaining?
Oh, I like a cleric. I can be support class. I like support class.
Oh boy, I can. So, I heard that sentence and I was like, I have so many comments to say right now.
But
What sentence?
Well, the funny
Right.
thing with the cleric is that a lot of people think it's a heal bot, but it can
Not.
be a nuker as well. Like, it can do insane amounts of damage.
Yeah.
Looking at you, John. Looking at you, John. Tie-dyeing you.
Yeah, because of the way that spell slots work and spell slots and healing work in D&D, you're going to have a lot difficult of a time supporting people with heals and whatnot. But oh boy, is cleric's damage potential so high. It's so funny.
Heal when you can kill them in the first turn.
Doesn't make any sense, so I'll choose it.
It works out either way.
Okay.
Okay.
So do you
So-
first want to go for making a character, or should I go more into explaining the game first, so you can make a more educated guess on what you want to do?
That doesn't really matter, to be honest with me.
Okay, so
I'll
to
just
explain your character
just
sheet,
click
on the
buttons.
left you have your on the left you have your base stats, right?
Is everyone
Those
on
values
reroll? Okay, my bad.
I'm not on reroll. On the left side, you have your basic stats. There are 6 of them. There's strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Those all affect the column next to it, where it says skills. So if you're like very charismatic, you automatically become better at persuasion or intimidation. So, for example, if you're a cleric, you usually cast spells using the wisdom stat. So you would want high wisdom. And then you can also benefit from certain skills that are tied to wisdom, because your wisdom would be higher, right?
Okay.
And then you can also see your proficiency bonus at the top. If you're proficient at a certain skill by checking the checkbox, it automatically goes up by 2. So if you see the checkbox next to the skill and you click on it, then you see that the value changes, right? You get +2.
Yeah.
So that means you're proficient in using that skill, and that makes you more likely to succeed at certain checks or rolls. As you level up, your proficiency bonus will also increase, so you slowly get better and better at what you're doing.
Okay. So that number 10, do I just click or do I just?
Give me a
so-
second.
Let me pull up the point buy system
I rolled.
screen. No problem. Point buy. Where is it?
So where are we? What are we talking about right now?
I think she
How
wants to
this
make a
work?
character first. So I'm gonna share a link
Okay.
with Shige. Where are you? I'm gonna just throw it in the group chat here.
All right.
So this is just a site that makes it a little bit easier to do the point buy system. If you use it, you can easily see like how you can spread your points between your various stats.
It's saying select race. I don't know.
You can not worry about the race for now.
Yeah, you can also set it to custom in that tab, I think.
For now, yeah.
Okay. Everything's set on 8.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
right, because
at
you
the-
didn't,
at the-
because custom race.
Mhm. At the bottom right, you see total points. You see 0 out of 27. So you can spend
Uh-huh.
27 points across your stats that will be your baseline stats for the
Mhm.
game. So if you
That-
want to play a cleric, for example, you would increase your wisdom, probably bring it to around 16
Max.
somehow.
Oh, 27. Okay.
The higher you increase the the skill, the
Uh-huh.
ability, the more
The
points
attribute?
you
Uh-huh.
need to add to it. But the highest that you can add to it is 16.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the
But-
max?
Yeah, the max is 16. The max overall in the
Why
game is like
16?
20.
Oh.
Yeah, but you can't get that high when you're making a character. At least not with the systems that we're using right now.
Yeah. So if you go to the point buy system, you can just put down some stats. Strength.
So
is
wait,
related-
default wise is everything is 8.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But you should. I think you should be able to lower that, right? I think. Or was it
No,
never lowered?
the lowest should be eight for
Ah, okay,
this
good,
point
yeah,
buy
yeah, yeah.
system.
So
Okay.
I need to
So what is
it?
write in this character sheet everything 8?
No. Just don't
no.
don't write anything down yet. Write stuff down once you have figured out what how high or
Yeah.
low you want each of your stats.
So first you go through the point buy calculator and you start inputting the values there that you want. For example,
mean-
you can increase your level for your wisdom or constitution, and then once you're
Okay,
done,
so
in the-
explain to me what every single attribute is doing, like in the game.
Yeah,
Like,
Shige,
Like
You
I
want-
understand, like wisdom is like being smart, and charisma is like maybe persuasion or something like that.
Do
What
I?
is all the other things?
Oh, sorry.
Jim.
Do you want me to explain the? Do you want me to explain the stat system using a tomato so it's easier? I know
sure,
exactly
sure.
what you're saying.
Yeah,
if you
sure, yeah,
want, go
sure.
for it.
Okay, so strength
I can
is
do
your
a one trick.
ability. Strength is your ability to throw a tomato. Dexterity is your ability to hit someone with a tomato. Constitution is your ability to eat a rotten tomato.
And not get sick.
Intelligence, yeah, and not get sick. Intelligence is knowing that tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that tomato should not be in fruit salads. And then charisma is your ability to sell someone a tomato.
Okay. So, if spells, does that also count as projectiles hitting?
Oh no, so it depends on the caster.
Yeah.
Different magic
Different scaling.
casters
Yeah.
require different what is it? Some use intelligence, some use wisdom, some use charisma. Depends on which one you're using.
Or be a barbarian. I use fist.
Crazy.
I cast fist.
I cast fist. Okay, interesting. It's what was that?
It also
Whose phone?
I have no idea whose phone that is. There's also a split in the two, in the 6 stats. Is you can probably notice that 3 of them are physical and 3 of them are more like mental or
Mental, yeah.
yeah.
What?
Uh,
wait, where do you
so-
see that?
Well,
I don't know, it's
you
just
know
like
that
the top, the
strength-
one, the
strength
3
is
on the
a
top.
physical thing, right? Like strength is a
Wait,
physical
the
thing,
multiple
right?
people talking.
Same with-
Wait, again.
Go on.
Sorry.
Go on, Jen.
So
it's
you
just-
know that strength is a physical thing, right? You use physics for that. Dexterity is also a physical thing. Same with constitution. But the other ones, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, they're all mental ones. And the mental ones are usually used for casting spells. So if you're a wizard, you're using intelligence. If you're a sorcerer, you would be using charisma. Same for if you're a paladin. If you're a cleric or a druid, you would be using wisdom.
Okay.
So it depends on what kind of class you are, which of the stats are most important for you.
Someone is saying become artificer and cast gun.
That's me.
That's good.
Become
John.
artificer, yeah. What is it? Artificer is the only like class that does like get a gun as part of its just basic kit, assuming you
Really?
take the relevant subclass.
The
It's more.
subclasses
It's not a
feel-
gun. Yeah, it's not a gun. It's a cannon. But that's besides the point.
A cannon?
Yep.
It's a magic gun.
No, it's a
Huh.
boomstick.
You play
It's a
Elsword?
boomstick. No.
Ah, dang. If you
It's,
played Elsword, I would have easily had like the specific
It's a gun
character.
powered by friendship and magic and violence.
Okay.
Mostly violence.
So even if
calling
you're a cleric, like strength, dexterity, and constitution can still matter a little bit because you're gonna encounter situations where you might still need it.
There's also clerics that play with martial weapons.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Asian
Oh,
wing
like a monk?
sauce. Thank you for the
They have-
cup of
No,
coffee.
like
Is that different? Is a monk
no.
different
The
again?
monk is a class of its own.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
I say that because I used to play a cleric that wields a great sword. I'm not a paladin. I just use a great sword.
I mean,
I thought clerics weren't allowed to draw blood.
oh no,
Depends
no.
on your god.
Depends on your god.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I guess so. For example,
Okay,
your constitution is still important
Hey, Ian.
no matter what, because
Thank
constitution
you for
is
the
tied to
pudding.
your HP. The higher your constitution
Makes sense.
is, the
Yeah.
more HP you have. if you're a glass cannon, so you put everything in just offensive capabilities, and you only have 8 Constitution, that means you're gonna go down very fast, especially as a cleric in the early game, because you start with very little HP, but over time,
Makes sense.
per level up, you gain more HP. Pretty much like standard RPG rules, right? You start weak and you over time.
Someone sneezes at you, you die if you keep having 8 on Constitution until the end.
But yeah, what is it?
Okay, let me put
As a
it on,
note,
like
as a note, ability scores generally 10 means it's average.
Average.
Because 10 means that you don't get any bonuses, but you also don't get any downsides.
Actually,
Yeah.
what was on mine?
okay, let's do...
So to
11
explain,
then.
10 is average, and that results in 0. So you don't have any negatives to the rolls, but also no positives. If you were to change the value to 8 on one of those stats, then you can see the 0 becoming a -1, for example. And if you were to turn another value to 12, then it becomes a 1.
What if I become a Jack of all trades?
I mean, it depends on how you roleplay it, actually. Because I played a character before where I had -2 Constitution, -2 Dexterity, -2 Strength, but my Charisma is +4. So what I did was like my character would keep bluffing on people because I keep wearing really big armor. but the armor is actually the armor is just made out of cloth. It's just you swindling people.
So
just
ability
for
modifier.
the-
So if, for example, if it's like, for example, a Constitution roll, the total plus ability modifier. Is
Should
that
be
how
4.
I see it?
I'm sorry?
Of this
what do you
one.
mean?
Like it's for example, Constitution for me is now +1. So it's like if I roll 12, it will be 13. Or is
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it improves your odds of rolling high enough, pretty much.
Or for what is it? For things that involve like damage or adding HP.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it just adds to your roll. So let's say you level up and you're rolling for HP. If you what is it? You roll a 6, but you also have a +1 Constitution modifier. That becomes 7. So you get 7 more max HP.
Yeah.
So to give an
So
example,
what's everyone's role? Like it's stupid if there's 3 people with the same thing, for example. So I need to know. Like I need to know my
really.
party.
I mean-
like
I mean, I don't know about you.
I will say, D&D is a game where it's free enough that you could play with like 4 paladins, or you could play with like 5 rogues. And
Yeah.
it could still
Okay.
work.
Makes sense.
I played with a group with 4 bards, and they were a roaming band named My Chemical Nomans. They're 4 gnomes.
I mean,
They're 4 gnome bards.
I mean, I don't know if John was there. We did play as 3 or 4 bards as well,
That was fucking weird.
and 1 paladin.
So
He's the
should we
bouncer.
know
Holy shit.
which classes there are in total? Like, have you seen the list or not at all yet?
Asian wing sauce.
Like, have you seen what
was that?
classes are available inside
Thank
D&D?
you for the dono.
Yeah. Currently, I see artificial blood
me.
player and be.
Oh, okay.
So,
check
Ken,
it.
for
What did you
example, is playing
what did you
a
send?
ranger.
How much
John
did you
is playing
send?
an artificer. And Keita is playing a wizard.
Hello.
Aha.
Hi.
wizard.
You're a wizard, Harry.
How many kids did the gnome bard party have? How
Don't
many
don't
kids
bring
did
Harry
Holy.
Potter into this. He didn't have to learn. He was a.
You're
They're all
wizard.
sorcerers over there.
Yo, wizard.
Thank you, Asian wing sauce.
I remember.
I saw
Heather
yours
Cloud
already
saying that he was
funded.
interested in
Yeah.
maybe playing a bard.
But don't worry, I'll use
that-
it
that's
for
also,
at least the
something that's
cover
in the
song.
But
Yeah.
if
I'll
you
use it
want
for the
to
cover
play
song,
a
don't
similar
worry.
class, that's totally fine because there's also subclasses. In
Oh,
the
thank
game.
you.
So you could go in
I still
totally
have the
different
cover
ways
song
still, even
on
if you got
work,
the same
so-
main class.
But
For
Thank
example,
you,
the
I'll
subclass
use
I
that.
need to type it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
you mentioned earlier that you wanted to play cleric, right?
maybe a rogue. That sounds fun too. Like
Yeah,
I'm
that's totally
stealing
fair.
everybody's.
Yeah,
Like a
it's totally fair.
charismatic heart. Like
Much
a
love.
charismatic
Thank
rogue. I'm gonna
you.
steal your heart. Wink, wink.
That's a bard.
Here's the thing. You say this. You say this, but actually, rogue. What is it? A rogue that focuses more as a face works really good. For
Face.
reasons that because rogues are Rogues are outside of combat. They're focused more on
Usually-
skills.
Yeah, usually they do
And-
espionage stuff.
Or
I like that.
or rob the local bank, but either or.
Yeah,
I mean,
One-
I usually am a loot goblin. So.
There you go. There you go.
Uh-oh.
LOT or L.
Wait a moment, team. Let me grab these 2 coins.
No one is more important than the bard who will seduce the enemy.
Not wrong.
Bruh.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So what?
it
Okay.
is a little bit-
Let me take like a rogue. That sounds fun.
Yeah, sure.
And so what does races do then? Do I need to choose a race?
If you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Actually.
Races
Okay.
will give you unique perks, and it'll change your starting stats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well,
Like-
honestly, at this point, they really don't.
Oh, right,
The-
because
yeah.
differences is bad.
Yeah, that's the 2024 rules and update. Is that
For
they don't
mine-
call it races anymore. They call it species now.
Yeah, they are.
No, no,
But for
yeah.
mine,
Aren't
it's
they
like for
lineage
mine.
now? But yeah, go on.
Yeah, for mine is like my character is a Kalash star, so it's like a half human-looking elf thing. So
Okay.
her traits
okay,
are
yeah,
usually her traits is that she's immune to psychic damage.
Let me look this up.
And-
Actually, holy crap, Kalishtar?
Yeah.
That's region
Also-
specific, right? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's Ebron.
I just opened the PDF for you, so I dropped an image in the Discord
Dexterity.
chat, so you can see like what each class has as a
Mhm.
description and what their primary ability is and what their saving
Dexterity.
throw
And
efficiency and.
I'm a
what kind of
halfling,
weapons they
aka I'm a fucking gremlin.
Just a little guy.
As you can see the tokens on the screen already. John's token is
Something.
something
Okay.
nice big brain E.
Wait.
see
So
if I can find
does
the table.
your attributes scale eventually? That you can put points into it?
Yeah,
If you
usually on
choose
level
to.
4 and level 8, you get a chance to increase your stats. There's also, for example, magic items that could increase your stats. There's also effects that could temporarily increase it, or you
Mhm.
could also be cursed or hexed, and then you get a minus
Mhm,
2
mhm.
temporarily for something until you can find a cure to your affliction, pretty much.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I see.
relatively increasing your stats is very rare.
mhm.
Canceling.
Honestly, what is it? The thing that Jin mentioned earlier, the level milestones like level
Oh.
4, level 8, and whatnot. You get the choice to increase your stats, but you can forego that to get other benefits instead as well. So you could feasibly reach the end of your adventure or like max level and whatnot and never actually increase your stats ever.
Oh.
Now,
Time to
whether
make
it's whether that's a good choice is another thing,
yeah.
but
Time
it's
to make
choice
a
you can
warforged
make.
with asthma.
Who is the DM? Jin is the DM.
Yeah, I am.
Yep.
Oh, I like
to-
changeling.
Oh,
Oh, the one that
Oh.
can keep changing their appearance?
I mean
Changeling?
that's pretty good for a rogue,
sounds-
though.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
works
Somebody
very
did,
well.
somebody did say that. So
Mhm.
there's an ability score number 1. What does that do?
I'm sorry?
Which one?
Like ability score number 1 or hashtag 1.
Ability
I need
score.
to check you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check you guys' streams to see what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Oh,
look
no.
at Shiga's stream to see.
That's the ratio bonus. I see.
Abyss
So I think
score.
it's
Thank
best for
you.
Shige to see how the stats affect his skills.
Mhm.
Because at the moment you're still all set to 10, right?
Yeah.
So imagine putting like 8 in strength, for example, and putting 14 in dexterity.
Oh, we're in roll 20. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yep,
within
roll
roll 20.
20.
that would be helpful for me to do.
So what I did for my character sheet was I made it on D&D Beyond first so I can see what changes.
Oh yeah, but then you also need to have the paid content, right, to be able to do that.
Well, it depends
not really.
on what is it. There are a lot of options that are available without you paying, but
Mhm.
it's still relatively restrictive.
It is,
Oh.
yeah. I just got the collage start thing when it was free back then.
Oh crap!
Wait, I think
That's a
yeah,
while
I have
back.
access to your screen. So let me, for example, put your strength to 8 in roll 20 and your dexterity to 14. You should be able to see the change on your screen right now, right?
Mhm.
So what you
Ooh.
see is that on your strength save, you have now a -1. And also on your athletics, you have a -1. So you can see that changing your main stats has effects on your saving throws and on your skills. You can also see that you have a value at your initiative right now, and you have an armor class, which is 12, which is also based on your dexterity and your base stats. Let's see. Imagine if you're, for example, a rogue and you would be proficient at stealth. Then I would click that checkbox, and then you can see that that value that you had of 2 now becomes a 4, right?
Then you have a bot.
Oh, sorry. No, I don't want bad viewers. No, bye.
Wait, I was like, how
destroy
does it go?
them.
Wait, are we doing share chat?
Yeah?
Well,
There's a link in
Are
the
we-
VC chat you can click.
oh, I also got a. Oh wait, that's not me. What? Ah, there's the thing.
This one in the VC chat. There you go. Hey.
So yeah, as you can see, because you have 14 dexterity, that means you get a +2 to your dexterity. And then if you look at your stealth, because there's a checkbox, because you're proficient as a rogue, for example, you get another +2 from your proficiency bonus, which scales up with your level. So imagine if you were level 5, which I'm going to change here now, then you can see that your proficiency bonus becomes 3 instead of 2. And that means that your stealth is now 5 instead of the 4 that it was before. So as you level up, the values go up, essentially. Hopefully that makes it a little bit more sense. Then in the center column, you have your armor class, which means if the enemy tries to attack you and they roll a value, if they roll under your value, they miss their attack. So the higher your armor class, the more likely they are to miss their attack on you. Initiative is about who gets to go first. So if you have high initiative, that means there's a big chance that you get to go first, which is quite handy if you're fighting like 10 goblins. If you get to attack first, then you can just blow them up before they even get a turn. Speed is dependent on your race usually, or on certain feats you get from your class. Was it rogue that got the increased movement speed, or
No, that's barbarian actually.
oh, barbarian?
Oh, they did?
Yep.
I think that's also a certain race. I think was it wood
Yep.
elf or something?
The specific races start with less speed because they just smaller. So dwarves, anything that's a small race will have 25 feet as opposed to 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I don't
probably
think
something I should explain as well. This game works in feet. Every square is considered 5 feet in these kind of maps. And usually the ranges of spells are multiples of 5. So usually it's like 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet. So it's easy to calculate the distance of your spell using the ruler function inside the game. So you can just see like how far certain things are away from you.
I
yeah, the
genuinely
ruler.
forgot that. I genuinely forgot that wood elves get base walking speed increase. That's so
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Completely
As an
forgot about
action,
that.
You can change your appearance and your voice.
Let's see. And then to continue, you have in the center column also have the hit point maximum, which is pretty much your hit points or like your life. Below is temporary hit points, which is sort of like a shield. Usually it comes from
Spells or abilities.
Yeah.
Monk gets an armored movement.
Yeah. Basically, what is it?
Initiative is the
if
most
you get-
broken thing in D&D. Oh, sorry, I'm...
No,
Never mind.
problem.
You go.
Yeah, I think temporary hit points, you can't replenish them. You can only replace them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like they don't stack, basically.
Hit dice is usually used to determine how much your HP increases when you level up, but it also decides how much HP you can regain on a short rest. If you're taking a short break in the game between fights, then you can regain some of your HP that way. And depending on class, it might be different. I think like a barbarian is a barbarian a D12 or not?
Thank you for
Barbarian
the
is
hydrate,
the only
Tatsuya.
D12,
Hey.
yes.
Okay, yeah.
Hey there,
so,
Tatsuya.
for example, Barbarian would recover much more health during a short rest than, for example, a Rogue. I think a Rogue has way less, right?
No, actually,
How
a
you
rogue is a
doing?
D8, which is
Oh,
the...
D8. What's
It's
the
the
sorcerer
middle.
then? What's
The sorcerer and wizard are the only D6s, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alright then, hi.
Paladin, ranger,
Thank you
and
for the
fighter
daily
are
redeem.
D10s. Everything else
enjoy
is a
the tea.
D8.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
So if you're, for
Having,
example, planning to
having others
play a rogue,
explain their stuff.
then your dexterity would probably be pretty important.
Look, my strength. That's
Wait.
mine.
What did you do to your strength?
Oh wait, I'm missing one. Wait, why? If I take this?
What's the issue?
Oh, it costs 2. I see. I see. Okay, I think. Wait, maybe not strength. Maybe.
I do
I'll let
want
this
to add one another thing is that I talked to this. I talked about this with Keita, and apparently in the 2024 version, you go away with the racial stats, and you can just pick freely which one you want to have a +2 in and a +1 in, right, Keita?
Yep. Or you can have +1 in 3 different stats, but you know.
Okay. So I do feel like that would be nice to do, because then you have a little bit more flexibility in what race or class you want to play as. So that's why I said custom earlier, so you can swap it around a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's actually nice that you can see your racial traits in the point buy calculator already.
Yeah, because like some people want to use different racial traits, or want their character to be a specific race for aesthetic purposes, but because of stats, it may not be optimal. This way, it's a little bit more accessible.
There is another optional thing that I should probably talk about, and that is multiclassing. I would allow for multiclassing. Usually multiclassing means that you can, at a certain point for your character, you can decide to gain a level in another class. So you become sort of like a hybrid. You can be both a rogue and then also take a level in sorcerer, for example, if you want to. Usually to do that, you need to at least have 13 stats, like 13 points in the stat of the class that you want to leave and the one you want to gain.
think,
for example, if you're
I think if for range, since I'm planning to actually multi-class, I think I need it on intelligence or wisdom. Forgot, but yeah.
It's what is it? Generally speaking, it's the main stat that you use for that specific class.
Mm-hmm.
I think for a ranger,
It's like
it
13.
would be.
Pretty sure it's wisdom, but I may
think
be
it's
wrong. Let me
wisdom.
double check.
Yeah, I forgot already. I know I checked that last week. Already.
I find it fun that there's a lot of people on YouTube sites that is like, like start game with Storm Giant Belt with Bayern with improved weapons. I'm like, what? What kind of sorcery are you guys talking about?
20.
Yeah, it's so to be clear, I know literally zero things about D&D and what you can do and what you cannot do.
That's okay.
So I do have like a stats thing currently built, I suppose.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
it looks good. I don't like that my height is smaller than I actually am. Other than that, how do I put my character in the board?
I'm sorry. What was the issue with height exactly?
No, nothing.
I mean, just increase it.
Yeah, I can do that for you.
I
can.
can. Oh, that's fine.
then-
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So since we haven't made a custom token for you yet with reroll, yours looks like this at the moment. But at least you're on
That's
the
cool.
map.
That's cool. That's like I'm rogue. I'm mysterious and big.
What was that?
Jin, quick question. You have the PDF for the PHB open, right?
Wait, what? Raven, what?
Yeah.
Can
What's
you
the
go
on-screen
to
celebration
page
for?
163 and screenshot the multi-classing prerequisites there? Because I don't have the
sure.
PDF open. What I have is a physical book that I can beat someone to death with. That I
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the actual book, yeah.
this isn't.
Let me grab it for you.
I'm just pointing at this. Like, no, me pointing at this. People can't
Just
see me
laughing with
pointing at this.
everyone. I see.
You are
Fair,
talking about
fair.
this table, probably.
Yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
hi.
Thank you.
No problem. See, that's the benefit. I can literally just search the document for a certain word, and it immediately pops up.
Glorious.
So, for example, you have those stats right there, right on your screen, and you can start filling them in on.
Oh.
Let's see. The saving throw for a rogue is dexterity, I think, and what's the other one?
Ah, shit. I don't have any snooze on the ad anymore.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Whoopsies.
Oh, it's dexterity and intelligence, so I'm gonna activate that for you.
Generally, for saving throws,
Yeah, for rogue it's dexterity and intelligence, so I just marked that one
generally for saving throws, any class gets one common saving throw and one uncommon saving throw.
Raise. Changeling. Creature type. Foxy. So I typed in 9. So I need to use the total score, right?
I'm sorry. Yeah. At the bottom,
the total.
the large one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's so. Do I go off ability score that I filled in, or like the ratio bonus?
The
gets
total
also
score with
added?
the racial bonus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it should be the total, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Unless you want
Okay.
to pick different stats than what's available on that point by.
I forgot to
sign.
put something on my character sheet. I just double checked.
Okay.
You just had the 0. Everything's blanked. You're.
No, there was a trait that I forgot to put in there.
That's so real.
Speed 30. Oh, speed is base speed, right?
Yeah. So that means every turn in combat you get to move 30 feet, which is around 6 tiles
Tiles, yeah.
on the grid.
Since every tile is worth 5 feet.
Basic math.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay, you can speak, read, and write comment in 2
Nice.
other languages of your choice. Ooh. What languages does it exist?
There's honestly a lot,
Fuck.
but
Yeah,
Chinese and Japanese.
I'll,
So
I'll-
for the languages, you got Common, you have Dwarvish, you have Elvish, you have Giant, Gnomish, Goblin, Halfling, Orc, and then you also have exotic languages, which are spoken by very specific races that are usually
Infernal.
often seen. And that's, for example, Abyssal,
posted
which is
a-
spoken by
there,
demons. You have Celestial, spoken by Celestial, which is pretty much angels. You have Draconic, which is spoken by dragons. You have Deep Speech, which is spoken by aboleths and cloakers. That probably says
well,
nothing to
you know,
There
is no
abominations in
script.
general. So
Yeah.
what is it? Think Cthulhu.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's
Cthulhu?
yeah,
Uh,
deep speech.
You have Infernal,
Oh.
which is for devils, because demons and devils in D&D are 2 separate things. You have Primordial, which is spoken by elementals. So, yeah, think of what are those things
We-
called again?
Which one?
Like a wind elemental or like a fire elemental creature. Those would be
Aren't they just called
primordial.
elementals? Or is there a different?
Oh, that's
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
They are just called elementals. Yeah.
But you have them of
Okay.
different elements, right?
Mhm.
You have Sylvan, which is spoken by fey
Ah.
creatures, which is like woodland creatures, like think of
There's
fairies and satyrs.
there's someone in my chat said Jin, but with the D. On the
what?
Jin.
D
Yeah, the
D
The
D
game.
J I N N.
And Jin
Oh,
like the
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like
Like
the spirit,
genie.
the wish
Mhm,
granter.
yeah.
Yeah. And then last there is Undercommon, which is spoken by underworld traders.
think like Drow. You know, just anything from the Underdark.
So-
Underground world, pretty much.
So what is recommended? I suppose to speak then.
Well, it's always nice
Common?
to speak common because it's very
Yeah.
common to speak that language,
I
right?
mean,
Mhm.
it's written you speak common plus 2 other language.
Yeah, so
yeah.
pick
Oh, wait,
another
so-
2 aside from common.
If you want it to be something that you're going to use often, take something from the standard languages. If you want something that's
Or-
that's rare but more more interesting, take exotic. But because they're
Oh.
exotic, they are definitely going to knowing these languages is going to be less useful for you overall.
Mhm.
But oh boy,
Yeah.
I think
when
I
you
think how
use
I
it,
should
it's gonna be cool.
Like
Yeah,
for
yeah, so-
me, when I chose mine, I chose it because of the lore of the character I made.
Wait, what character are you
So-
again?
It's a Kalash star, but she's able
Oh, yeah.
to speak in Celestial, Elvish, and Quarry. The
Oh.
Elvish one is because there's a reason for that.
Yeah, so what people usually pick is either something that's useful for their character or they expect to encounter during the game. And other people, they pick the language based on what fits to their character. Like, hey, I'm an elf,
Or
so I
or
should
I
be
guess you
speaking
go
Elvish.
random and I guess you go random on another reason, I guess.
Like I was what is it? I was brought up in a in a place where this I was expected to learn this. Or I was brought up by people who knew how to speak this, so I learned it from them. Or I
you studied
th-
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this
So
is
you
my
could-
field of
Doom Slayer
expertise.
Like imagine you have the weird situation like, oh, I'm an elf, but my parents were killed at a young age, and then I was raised by orcs, so that's why I can speak orc. That's gonna be your explanation.
I took a class in Undercommon back in Blizzard High School. Unfortunately, they don't have a lot of uses for Undercommon in Baldur's Gate.
Oh. Okay, but okay.
That's why I took up adventuring. It's like Egyptology.
Like Wait, what is script? That's just writing then.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Script.
Script.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's basically the writing, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Like, you know how
not-
Japanese and Chinese both use Chinese characters?
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, so certain languages they share the
I'll be
same
right back.
writing language. So, for example, if you spoke Elvish, then if you saw something written down by a Sylvan, for example, I think they have the same script. So you should be able to understand a little bit of it, even if you don't speak the language.
Kind of like Japanese and Chinese, you know?
Yeah.
It's still, you're not gonna get the full picture, but
I see.
Mhm.
The thing I've heard before, a character that doesn't speak common but has a high charisma, everyone just goes along with
sheer
Alright,
vibes,
gotta
for real, for real.
Bye.
Oh, that's also the story of Sir Barrington the Rogue.
Is that the cow?
No. So Sir Barrington.
Oh, the
Rogue-
bear.
Yeah. It was literally a normal bear, but his persuasion and his stealth was so high that nobody beat him in stealth or in charisma, and then everyone believed he was like a normal person, but he was actually just a bear with a top hat.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
everyone just believed that it was a normal person because, well, high stat rolls.
This is also in
yeah, Paddington, yeah, pretty much.
This is also in like what is it? In an earlier edition when your your ability bonuses were hilariously high and gosh. Kind of wild.
Okay, so what is
I-
personality trait then? Does that matter?
Well, not.
Oh god.
It's how your character, it's your character's personality. If you choose a background, it actually gives you a bunch of choices for personality traits if you haven't figured out one for yourself.
Yep.
But, the ones that are given in a background are just suggestions. Basically, you just figure out like, oh, what kind of character do I want to play? And personality traits is just there to remind you like, hey, this is how I define my character.
Yeah, it's like a framework, so you know how to handle certain situations. For example, if your personality trait is that you have a weakness for beautiful
Thank you for the
woman,
follow.
then
Sorry,
you
I was
can
at,
play your character
I was
as if
doing
they
a
have
bathroom
weakness
break.
for beautiful
Hi,
woman.
thank you for the follow.
Although maybe that's more a weakness or.
That's an ideal, actually.
Could be. Hey, no, the ideal would be to date a beautiful woman. Then, right? That's the ideal. Then.
No, the ideal is to always swoon
Hi, welcome.
when seeing a beautiful woman. But
Oh sorry
I
about that.
see.
I'm actively losing brain cells.
I see your name, but
no problem.
Oh no.
So you
if I
have your
can't
base
start
stats
sounding
now, right?
like
Those included your race choice. I
I'd
think,
be real
and
concerned.
your,
I'm new.
what's it
Yeah,
called?
welcome.
The class
We're
choice,
just
right?
chilling and
So
talking
you
D&D
would
stuff.
be a level 1 rogue. I am gonna search some things for you so I can add it to your list, which is where is it? Changeling. Where are you, Changeling?
So what is inspiration? I can click on
Okay.
Inspiration. Go on, Jen.
Inspiration is something that I, as a DM, would grant people based on how they're role-playing a situation. So if they're playing a character, like if they're playing in character and they're making choices as if the character would make it, then I find that inspiring. So I'm giving you inspiration, and that gives you a benefit in the future if you want to roll a die, and then you get a certain benefit to your die roll.
Yeah, think of it like a token that the DM gives you as a reward for role playing well, and you can use that token later on when you want, when you want a bonus to your roll.
It
Yeah.
seems like a nice
In
community,
general, I
by the
use
way.
it
It
to
chose my
counteract,
name because it
certain
sounds
bad
kind of funny.
choices you
Yeah,
make
it is
for
funny.
yourself on purpose if you
Yeah, thank you.
roleplay
Thank you
your
for
character.
following.
For example,
Yeah, we're just chilling,
if
doing D&D
you as a
stuff.
player know that this is a trap,
Yeah, hope
but
you
you still
hope you have
play
fun
along
and
with your character
have
because your
a
character
nice
wouldn't know that.
yeah
Because he
Then
done.
you would
nice
still,
day. While chilling
That'd
here.
be dumb, but you're playing it right according to what your character would know, right? So maybe you take damage, and to counteract that damage, because hey, you're still taking hurt, right? I might give you inspiration as counter thing to still reward you for playing the character correctly.
I see. I get it.
Oh, I found Changeling. So let's see. What does Changeling have exactly? It has an empty page. Darn it. Where's the other page?
I can send you the lineage
Personality trait.
page.
I am empty-minded.
Honestly, real. I too am empty-minded.
Okay, that's my personality
empty.
trait. Ideas. I have no idea.
Head empty, no thoughts.
I
Well,
have
the
no thoughts.
personality trait could be, for example, like, oh, I suffered amnesia and I don't know where I came from, and I'm trying to find
Bonds.
out my history.
What
or
are
something like that.
bonds? Okay, I'm gonna write. I'm empty-minded. I have no thoughts. What are bonds? Flaws.
What are bonds? I hear what are bonds, and my first thought was I didn't go to economics class. I don't know about this, man.
Okay, that's my characteristics.
Okay, so I see you have some other things on your character as well, and I'm gonna add them to the bottom right of your sheet because that's where your features and traits will be.
Thank you for the
I'm gonna
hydrate set,
add
Spencer.
this racial, and then I'm gonna say changeling, and I'm gonna copy in the text because that's how you do it here. And then I add the text, and then I do this. So now you can see it added a whole new section to your page, right? Which is shape changer, which is just the text
Okay,
that
that
you read
one,
on
okay.
the other. Yeah.
Gosh, shape
So-
changer is so broken. I can see why you don't get anything else outside of shape changer.
So if you, for example,
I mean, somebody did tell me like, take that.
so if you mouse over that, you can see a speech bubble there, right? On shape changer.
Oh yeah.
So you're spamming chat.
Huh?
So if you go to your other
There's a
tab
chat?
on the on the
Oh, there's a chat.
On the roll 20.
yeah. So you can see that. Imagine I say like, oh, this and this happens, and then you say like, I wish to change my shape, or I wish to do something. And
But
then
it
I
did
would
say
like,
something I need to know or have seen those races before I can change into it.
yeah.
Mhm.
So
That makes sense.
You
I
could-
mean, that makes sense.
yeah. So if I were to describe a situation and you want to change your shape because you saw an elf before and you want to change into an elf, then I could say like, oh, but how are you doing that? Because maybe I don't know your class well enough or your race well enough. And then you can just click on the speech bubble and it will automatically appear in the chat so I can read it and then say like, oh yeah, that's correct. That's how you should be able to do things.
Oh, I
And
get
then
my
I say like,
over
okay, you
and
change
head.
into an elf with blonde
Ah.
hair and a tall stature or something with a bow in his
Well,
hand.
we're not really talking about stuff like that for
So
now.
it's just
Since
you
we have
enter it
new
into
people
this
who are
character
new to
sheet, and then
D&D,
you
so
can
we're
easily
giving
make
them
it appear
some
in the chat
stuff for the
during
basics.
session, so it all becomes a little bit faster. So I'm gonna do that for your other thing as well. You gain proficiency with 2 of the following skills of your choice. You can choose deception, insight, intimidation, or persuasion.
Wait, why is those two click? Wait. Huh?
Oh.
Did you click on those proficiency bonuses?
Yeah, I clicked them because that's tied into your rogue character.
Your
Rogues always
saving
Dexterity
throws
and
are yeah.
intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Saving throws are tied to your class.
Mhm.
They're automatic. You can add to them, but you always have 2 at least minimum, and the 2 that you have are like you can't change them per class.
So you can
Okay,
pick two of the skills, like deception, insight, intimidation, or persuasion. Deception is to lie to someone. Intimidation is to, well, threaten someone with violence. Persuasion is to sweet talk them, pretty much. And insight is to read someone else's body language to see if someone else is lying.
Or
telling
just,
the
you
truth.
know, or, you know, just get their vibe in general.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey Shizu, welcome. Thank you for the lurk.
Wisdom is minus 1. Oh
Jin,
wait, that's
am
already behind.
Am I talking over you too much?
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah. I think. Wait, 2, right? Oh, I took the.
Yeah, yeah. At the moment you pick 2,
Just 2.
and that
Yep.
comes from your changeling species or race. But
Mhm.
you get some skills as well from your class, but we're gonna go through that later. The languages you can speak is common and 2 other languages of your choice. So let's see if you already added common to your list. Yeah, you
I
added
did,
common.
but I don't know which.
Has
other one.
Shige chosen a background yet?
He has not, but I figure I might as well start with the race first and add all the benefits from his race, and then everything from his class, and then everything from his background.
That's fair. It's just because, what is it? Rogue skills.
Some things overlap, yeah.
No, it's just, what is it? Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I don't know which. So language.
You want
Yeah,
me to make a screenshot of the languages?
I did.
I see it. I
posted
see it.
one
I see it.
earlier.
I see it. I see it. Wait. Let me mute just in case if they gonna.
If you can't decide, wait. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you can't decide on which one you wanted, then you can always move on to something else first, but, you know.
Oh, there's Keita.
Hello!
Thanks for the follow.
Yes, Keita, thank you for the follow.
You can't escape.
Let's do giant because I live in the giant land country. Giant. Giant, and another one will be dwarf because I'm small.
Hey, there's also the option for halfling or gnomish.
Nah.
Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So if I click on the gearbox for you, or if you click it
yeah,
yourself, you can close the menu, and then it just makes it a little bit smaller,
Mhm.
Okay.
like this.
Okay.
Wait, is it Gnarvish? Gwarvish?
Dwarvish. Oops. Wait, is it not dwarf? Oops. You saw nothing.
Okay.
My
I
wisdom
was
may
thinking,
be
like,
8.
maybe you, maybe you have your own like dialect that's between Gnomish and Dwarvish or something.
Dwarvish?
Dwarvish?
This-
Let's see. I think that's everything you get from your race then.
I think so, yeah.
Would it still be smart to add the changeling instinct thing to showcase where it's coming from? I think it is.
I mean, if it's part of the race, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let me add that for you then.
Yeah, thank you. I have no thoughts. Don't forget, I have no
Yeah.
thoughts. I just know.
Okay,
No
and you
thonk,
picked
only
which one?
see.
You picked persuasion and
Just instinct.
let's see. At the moment, you can't pick stealth yet because the option is only from deception, insight, intimidation, and persuasion.
Oh, wait. Which one can I choose? Intimidation, you said?
Deception to lie, insight to read body language, intimidation to threaten someone, or persuasion to
Okay. Then I choose those two then.
Okay, so it's persuasion and deception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna. With the following skills of your choice. Gonna add that a little bit. So now I change it to this. So now you can see changeling instinct, and you can now say like, well, I got the proficiency from this and this. If anyone later questions where you got it from, then you can just share that. Let's see. Next would be the class benefits, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Then we are going to the rogue, because you wanted to be a rogue.
It's time to go to the
This
rogue
can steal
way.
your heart.
Phantom Thieves.
Oh, man, I should be making notes. Maybe you're gonna invade someone's mind palace then.
Oh my god.
Nice
I'm
one,
gonna
Joker.
start
I did put my charisma at 6 too.
It's time for me to blow up everything then.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Destroy their mind.
Okay, so as a rogue, your base things are. Let's see. You get at level 1, you get expertise, sneak attack, and thieves' cant. Thieves' cant is like a secret language, like a code language that you get. What they're saying here, your hit points at first level is 8 plus your constitution modifier.
What? so 16?
So your constitution modifier is 2, I think.
Yeah,
and
I
then-
think so too.
And then plus 8, so that makes 10.
10. Okay.
Let's see. You are proficient
Initiative
in-
18.
Oh yeah, you can Shige, you can put your hit point maximum beside your hit point. What is it?
Oh, there.
Yeah, there's a separate one from hit point maximum, and you put the current hit points there.
Well, I mean, it is 10 up.
It's like it's the same right now.
Yeah, but yeah.
So you are quite proficient with a lot of weapons as a rogue. I'm gonna add them here. That is simple weapons: a hand crossbow, a long sword, rapiers, and short swords. You're also proficient in thieves' tools. Thieves' tools are usually used to open locks or get into areas you're not supposed to.
Or disable
Give me
traps.
the loot. Give me the loot.
Let's see.
Right.
Your skills are, you can choose 4 of these. You can pick between acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, performance, persuasion, sleight of hand, and stealth.
What? Can you
That's-
not
that's
just
a lot.
you-
I'm gonna write it out in.
My wisdom is -1, okay?
What's mine is mine, and what's mine is also mine.
This is
No.
it. If you scroll down in the Roll20 chat, then you can see what all your options are.
Wait. I can pick 2 times deception?
No. So if it overlaps, then you can't pick it, of course, because you already have it. Then you can just. Well, you have to pick the other options then.
Oh, I see stealth, so I like that. So
Stealth
that's
is
skills.
your ability to hide from someone, and then sleight of hand is your, how do you call it? Like the magician coin
Like
trick.
Yeah.
how?
Yeah.
Like how?
You know how you steal something from somebody?
Pickpocket.
From pickpocketing, yeah, stuff like that.
without them noticing.
Wait, how many can I choose? 1?
You can pick 4.
Pick 4.
4? Damn.
Yeah. A lot of them.
Rogues are like a skill monkey. They have a lot of skills.
Investigation sounds good.
Bards and rogues are really good at playing skills. Bards are good at a lot of things, but rogues are really good at less things than the bard, but more things than everybody else. Like really good, but yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Now I need one more. No, I'm dumb, so I cannot see inside. Okay, I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait. What?
You should have a
I need
total of 6
right?
now. Yeah, you should have a total of
4,
6 now.
5. Oh, I have only 5.
I would say sleight of hand is probably a pretty decent choice, or acrobatics.
Yeah, I already took a acrobatic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I have it.
Okay. Next, they're talking about your equipment. You can pick between a rapier or a short sword.
Let's do.
The rapier has higher damage potential, but the short sword you can dual wield. That's the main thing.
I think I'll just go with the rapier.
Okay. Let's see if I can just pull it in.
No, wait. Short sword. Short sword.
Short sword. Okay.
I have an idea.
Is the idea dual wielding?
Maybe.
Raising
So-
my eyebrows.
But now,
Shiga and me are gonna be bonding with dual wielding, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely just you guys.
next.
That's
you
gonna
have an
raise the
option-
amount of things I have to make now, isn't it?
Oh no.
Next, you have an option for a short bow and a quiver with 20 arrows, or another short sword.
Gee, I wonder what.
I like ranged though.
Hey, you can always just steal it off somebody's corpse.
I want to be Kirito. So just say another short sword, please.
Another short sword? Okay. So
He said the
you have
K
two
word.
of them.
Said the
I
K
said
word
the K word.
kill list.
It's so
Oh,
weird.
yeah,
that was my mind going like, wait a minute. Hold on.
How has it been 13 years since that anime? Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna say
Fill me
the.
out. Shut up.
I'm just gonna say this. The book was okay. The anime was not.
I mean, first
I-
season was
a lot.
fine, but afterwards it's like the.
Yeah.
As a person who really likes SAO, I disagree. All of it is bad.
I mean, the
was
first season was
fine.
not. The first season was not.
The book was
I
fine.
like the first 2 episodes a lot.
And then
The
everything
first-
went downhill.
I feel like the third
mean-
episode. What is it? If you really like the first 2 episodes,
Yeah, okay.
the third episode is also right because it's like the one where he joins a guild. It's like everybody dies.
Hey, my eyes are down here, not the level.
So
no!
next up, your choice is a burglar's pack, a dungeoneer pack, or an explorer's pack. They all contain different items.
Do I know
Fitting
what
with the
it
theme.
contains?
Yes.
I can look it up if you want.
I'll
I
look
mean,
it
that
up
will
real
be
fast.
useful.
I'll look it up
I mean,
right
that will
now.
be useful,
But
yeah.
you guguys can move on to the next part, and I'll
Okay,
post
okay.
the
Then you-
3 things.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Next, you get leather armor. That's not an option. You just get it.
You get free armor.
Yay, free stuff. I like that.
So I'm gonna drop that in, and you can see that your armor class went up by 1, I think.
Yeah, it's only one.
Yeah,
we
because
like
your
that.
Armor class is the central column, and then the top left shield symbol.
Oh, that 12.
Wait, it's 12 for you?
It says it's 12 for me.
How does that work?
It's 12 because it's 11 plus your what is it? Your dexterity bonus.
Ah.
Ooh.
Or if you don't have armor, it's 10 plus your dexterity bonus.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't
before he-
watched it.
Before he had 10, and then dexterity bonus is +2. So if it's 11 plus 2, that should be 13, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That should how math works. Yes.
All right, I posted the burglars pack, dungeoneers pack, and explorers pack.
Burglar's price includes a bag of 1,000 ball bearings, then
So many balls.
string, bell, 5 kennels, a crowbar, hammer, 10 pythons, a hooded lantern, 2 flasks of oil, 5-day rations, and tinderbox, and a water skin. The bag also has 50 feet of
Damn.
hemp
The pitten
ropes.
is basically the thing that you drive into a wall, either for footing or to put a rope through,
Oh, okay.
or
Oh,
for
that's quite
tents
decent.
as well. Like you put it into the ground and then you put the rope around it to hold the tent up.
10 days of ration.
Mhm.
Collected by bet
me see if
roll
I can-
and mass kitten with 10 torches.
Let me see if I can find
I
a
think I'll
gif of a pitten.
The burglar pack because I see 1,000 ball.
Balls.
But that's it. Yeah.
Balls.
The ball.
Yeah,
I'm,
the important thing between them is they always have 5 days of rations, a tinderbox, and a water skin. Because that's the basics if you want to survive in the
Basic
wilds.
adventuring, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the 1,000 ball bearings do, but it just
So-
sounds
It
fun.
will
It's
do
just-
whatever you want it to do.
So,
Think of it like
the
this: somebody is
basic
running
use of
after
it
you.
is-
Go on.
Oh, sorry.
Go on.
Wait, what?
The
It's
basic,
fine.
the basic use of it is you throw those ball bearings on the floor, and then someone chases you, and they have a chance to slip and fall on the ground, so you can get away. Right? That's.
I
the
was
basic
thinking
use
the
of it.
interrogation way.
Yeah, but that's the basic way
Interrogation?
to
Wait,
use
what?
it. But you can also use the ball bearings, for example, to throw it somewhere distant. A guard hears a noise coming from somewhere, is gonna investigate it or check it out what that noise is.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I see more utility.
Yeah. So you can use it in different ways. Maybe you can even use it as ammunition for if you have a what is it called? A catapult, like the what?
A
small
slinger.
thing?
A sling.
Yeah,
A slingshot.
slingshot.
Ah.
yeah. For example, you could use it with a slingshot to shoot a ball bearing at a window or something.
I prefer the interrogation use for it.
I still don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean the interrogation use for it? I'm scared.
You tell me, or I'm gonna shoot you with this ball.
I think isn't that just threatening in general? Oh no.
Nah, it's like you
Isn't
tell
that-
me what
isn't
you
that how
know,
you-
or you tell me what I want to know, or
If it's just me,
You-
I'm gonna
you
shoot
can
you
swallow
balls.
you can swallow one ball bearing, and then we flip a coin. Let's see what end it goes in.
So
no.
so you know the shape of your eyeball?
Yeah.
It's roughly around this shape, right? Well, if you don't want me to replace it, start talking.
Yeah. Plus, it works well with.
It's still
I feel like
threatening.
this is going dark fast.
It works
Maybe I
well
should
with
have
heat
taken
metal as
intimidation
well.
instead. Maybe instead of all those other things, you should take intimidation instead.
It works with. I'm just saying, it also works with heat metal. So once they swallow it, you're about to have some really bad heartburn.
Gosh, that metal traveled really fast
Told you.
through the entire system. Holy crap.
Let's see. Let me grab that. Let's see, burglar pack. I have to go manually add that because they're not allowing me to just drag and drop it.
Dude, you
let's
tell
see.
me. I'm copying the cantrip list one
do
by
I
one.
need like isn't the 1,000 bearing ball bearings things, like, don't I need to put it as like tools?
It's
it's
It's an item.
it's an
so
item.
It goes in this. So in the center, you see all the way at the bottom, it says equipment, right?
Yeah.
And what is it? The thing at the bottom left is tool proficiencies. It's not tools that you have. It's
What tools you're
your
good with.
ability to use tools. Like how good are you at this? You know, like your.
Okay,
So
I can't deny.
thieves' tools would probably go there. Same as your. What is it? Like I can use these kinds of weapons, stuff like that.
Like just because you're good at it doesn't mean that you own it yet.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yet.
Oh damn! You come equipped with a crowbar. Hello, Half-Life.
It's time to be. It's time to
Throw
play.
away one sword, and then take the crowbar out of my backpack and use it as a weapon.
If you have enough dexterity, you can do that.
Yeah, I
actually, it's a raven bar. It's bigger. Gosh.
Oh,
what?
Bro, look at these
Those are
guys
real.
measuring their sticks against each other.
Oh no. Instead of talking trash, I should probably finish up my character sheet.
I'm actually copying the spell list one by one. It's pain.
Let's see. Flask of oil. You
No,
have
hey,
two
my
of them.
favorite item.
Meanwhile, I don't even have a spell list.
Looks like someone's being a very naughty boy. Bring out the
What?
boiling oil.
Oh, I found the spell list. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Also, I'm
Whoops.
stupid. In
look it
the
up.
menu, I'm saying 5 candles, and then in the amount 1 times 5 candles. I should just type 5 candles.
Brother.
Let's see. You have tinder box. Also, in D&D, there is an option to keep weight in mind. I don't really care about weight because it's tedious to keep in mind like how much you can carry in
Yeah.
your bag. As long as you don't make it too insane of like carrying.
I have the entire village in my bag.
Yeah, that's a little bit too extreme, of course. But if you keep it with like normal equipment, then I'm not really gonna pay too much attention to how much you're carrying in your inventory.
Okay, I like that.
Other skin.
Because I'm a little goblin.
Uh-oh. I think
Don't
I'm
worry.
don't forget, Kin. You know what I am.
So once we're like maybe 4 sessions in or something, this list is gonna be on a scroll bar probably.
You mean my traits are already on a scroll bar?
Oh no.
You know, maybe I shouldn't have added my stuff manually. Maybe I should have used a character mancer.
Unfortunately, we can't because the character mancer is outdated as shit.
Yeah, even then it breaks often.
Never mind then.
Where were
Thank-
the rations? Where was the food? Or you don't get food with a burglar pack, I guess.
No, it's definitely like 5 days.
It says 5 days of ration.
Oh yeah, 5 days.
5 days of ration.
Oh yeah, Jen, I changed my sub race, by the way.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Have you changed
I
your
went
dom
with-
race?
Yeah, my dom race is definitely halfling.
So happy
I
for
would-
you.
I would recommend everyone to add the rations not to their equipment inventory, but on the right side where you can keep track of class resources or other resources, because you're gonna keep track of the rations that you have.
Wait,
for
which
the
one?
hex scroll.
Give me
You
a sec.
see on the right side, below flaws, below the short and long rest, there's class resource and other resource. So if you, if you hover over other resource and click it, you can change the name
okay.
Name
to
of it?
something else.
So I think that's probably better to keep your rations at, so you can easily keep track
Okay.
of it.
How many
also
rations do we
interesting-
usually get?
I'm not sure how many you get. That depends on your class, I think.
It depends on your class, yeah. It's part of the pack that you choose?
Your starting equipment, pretty much.
Yeah. Wait, let me go over the
but
karoshins.
It's easy to buy more rations in town and stock up for a month or so. So you have like, I don't know, 35 rations on you.
Gonna steal some ration.
Just 35 days worth of jerky, dried fish, and hardtack.
Yeah. Like
Time to play the good berry spell.
Well, you could.
No, like
it's
seriously,
gonna
that's
cost-
in.
It's gonna cost you your spell slot for that day at least.
Yeah, I'd rather. What is it? I'd rather just cook my meal and season it, please.
I cast this. All right, Jin. Just warning, since you did put us on a ration detail, you're gonna hear a lot of "Is this edible?"
One way to find out.
Well, good luck, goblins.
I mean,
Let's see.
I have a high constitution, sort of.
Well,
Hey,
hearing that,
I hope you have an iron stomach then.
That's why I raised my constitution.
starts investing in Constitution saving throw for real.
It's time to go and eat the locals.
No!
Oh no!
It's time to eat the local cuisine. Literally.
I'm getting more worried. Let's see. I need to look for items, daggers, because you.
I'm not
also
evil. I'm
apparently
eating the
can-
problem.
I don't see you eating yourself, so clearly this is not the case.
I am the solution after all.
So you also got 2 daggers, and daggers are also a melee weapon, but you can also throw them.
Ooh.
So that's a nice little thing. You also have Thieves' Tool as the actual item. So you're good at Thieves' Tools and you own Thieves' Tools. How amazing.
Nice.
Makes
Next
sense.
up is Expertise. I'm gonna copy this in
Wait,
and then put it.
it's on the left, like 2, that's like how much I have?
Wait. I'm gonna look at your stream just to see what you're.
No,
looking
you
at.
cannot see that. In the item thing that you put in like daggers, I see 2, and then behind it says 1.
Oh yeah. Because I dragged and dropped it from the compendium on the website because I was too lazy to manually input it, and it was available. So I just
Just to
dragged and dropped
type
it away.
in dagger.
Yeah, basically.
No. So since the dagger is a weapon, you can also see that it's added at the top at your attack and spellcasting menu, right?
Ah.
So because I wasn't sure what the values were, I just used that.
Well.
So imagine this is also a good test since you now have weapons. Imagine you want to attack with your short sword. You can just click on your short sword in your character sheet, and then it should roll it in chat.
Drag and drop. Ah. Oh.
That's a net 20. That would have been a crit. And then after you do that, you can click in chat on the value short sword. You see the text right underneath. If you click on it, then you will roll for damage.
Wait, where? Wait, let me check on your. Where?
So you see the
Like
Oh,
that.
the
oh yeah,
text.
there.
The
Yeah.
text itself.
So now you can see.
Ah.
Okay, you hit with the dice, and then you do 4 piercing damage. Currently with your weapon. And if you mouse over the value, you can see exactly how that value is calculated, which is apparently you roll a 3, and then you get a +1. For the other one, it's you roll a 1
Like,
for
try the
damage, and then
one
get
where
a
you got the
+2.
24. Try click on the short sword that you got a 24 on.
Oh yeah, and then click the short sword and then throw.
There you go.
8.
That
8 plus 5
counts the
piercing
crit.
damage.
Because you critted with it.
Ah.
So you do
Okay,
more damage
okay.
with it.
Makes
I'm
sense.
gonna put in another text. This is your expertise. Because you're a rogue, you can be exceptional good at one of your skills, where you can
2.
double it up. Yeah, you
Like-
can. At first level, choose 2 of your skill proficiency or 1 of your skill proficiency and 1 skill proficiency with Thieves Tool. Proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability. So, for example, you now have a +4 for stealth, for example. If you were to choose expertise in your stealth, that means it will double it.
Oh, oops.
Double the proficiency bonus specifically.
Yeah.
So what is it? It would go from
moment-
+4 to +6.
Wait, how do I choose?
Oh, you just tell me, and I'm gonna do it in the more advanced part of
Oh.
your character sheet.
In the weird numbers part.
Yeah.
The funny
Give
number
me,
section.
For real. The funny numbers
Persuasion then,
Persuasion.
and the one that I selected, right? Wait, my character sheet just changed.
Oh, sorry. I'm changing it for you on the. Where is it? Okay, so
It's
you
the middle
said
row.
persuasion.
Yeah.
Okay, persuasion, expertise. And what else?
Can I go back? Which one I have selected?
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can. Here you go.
Let's do stealth.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go back again and also do it for stealth.
Wait, how are you going there?
Oh, so on the top right you see core, right?
For
okay.
bio
Characteristics.
spells.
And then there's a tab for bio, where you can talk about what your character looks like and what allies or organizations he's part of, or what kind of treasures they found, or what kind of backstory they have. There's a lot of text. If you have spells, then there's also the spell tab, and then there's the gearbox, and that's more for math and very specific benefits that you have as a character. So I'm gonna add, let's see, expertise.
that looks much better.
Source Is from
2, 3,
class,
4, 5, 6, 7.
rogue,
I still have 7 left. God dang.
7 what? Oh no.
7. The spell
Spells.
book is a pain.
Oh wait, you're using a spellbook?
No, it's the cantrip. That's just the cantrip list. It's a pain to find. It's a pain to list.
How many cantrips are you looking at?
It's the
How many
entire.
How many cantrips do you have? Like at level 1?
Oh no, I'm just listing them so I can prepare them.
What are you munching on? I have
Wait, you
food.
can wait, you're talking about cantrips, right?
Yeah, I'm just
No,
listing
you
them
can't.
down.
What is it? Cantrips you can only have a certain amount. You can't
Yeah,
prepare
you're right.
cantrips. If it's spells though, you can prepare them.
Turn them
but
in and out.
Cantrips you can't switch out.
Sorry, I'm just listing them out. Otherwise, you just.
Fair
I'm
enough.
just listing them out.
Yeah, but it could be confusing if you have them on your spell list and you don't actually have them.
Yeah. Wait, did I just? I need to delete things again. Dang it.
Like, do I also
Uh,
need to write like the age, size, weight, size?
Not really.
You can, or you can roll for it.
How do I
Jin, how do you
roll for it?
delete things in the character?
In the spells?
Yeah.
You click on that lock symbol, I think, and then you can delete stuff.
Yeah, at the bottom
so
of
that's how.
each spell slot. Yeah.
I listed it the wrong way. Dang it.
You can also switch them around if you press the lock.
Oh, also, Jen, your OBS has something with an OBS logo on the screen.
My OBS has something with an OBS logo on my screen. Wait, what?
Something
I mean,
broken.
your
Your mix setup.
yeah, with
Oh,
Wizard.
Oh yeah. Sorry, that was because I have to be in a chat with someone before I can actually change that. But because we were already talking in the middle of D&D, I didn't have time to change it yet. But let me go.
Oh
change
well,
it
you
right
can
now.
change currently my question mark.
Oh, that's
Yep.
me. I'm an OBS creature.
Almost.
I'm from
Okay,
Inazuma.
that in. There we are.
It's only oh, like a Genshin.
Yay! It's me.
Yeah, I made a border from the last time when we were playing.
Are
It
you?
was at-
I don't know
at the
why,
party, right?
but you look like Wukong in these pictures.
I'm sorry, who are we talking about? Are we talking about me?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm curious what you mean.
I think
Okay.
it's just me, sure.
Let me search it up. Let me search it up.
Oh,
Like
I
an
know
old
about
school-
Wukong. The what is it? I know about Sun Wukong, the Monkey King. I
yeah,
just
think
but
what do you mean
do you know the animation of Sun Wukong?
the 3D animation that came out like in the 2020s.
No,
Like-
way past.
Oh, I feel the age.
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh no, the Monkey King continues to plague me. I swear.
Where is it? There's an older one that I kinda know. Where is it? Yeah, kind of. I think. Wait, let me image. I'm not
Two
sure if it's
cantrips.
this one that I remember, but
Shige, are you just telling him he looks like a monkey?
Monkey.
my monkey.
Hello, Frieza. I think it's because of the hair that's backwards, right?
Yeah.
Or is it something else?
and the weird sticks that's sticking out. I'm like, are those
What,
are those
sticks?
poles?
Sticks?
What
Yeah.
sticks?
No, he has a sketch style VTuber.
Yeah, the
right?
sketch on Discord. Yeah.
Yeah.
Frieza, Frieza.
Oh, my Discord. What is it? Profile picture.
Yeah.
Oh.
Those are sword handles. This is my. This is.
I know this, but it feels like sticks sticking out.
Oh, like a staff, like a bow staff?
Yeah.
Oh.
Understandable.
Understandable.
Let me change my profile picture.
Yeah, this one. This one.
I can't
This
believe
one.
this.
Sort of.
Oh my
Well-
goodness! Is that the 2010s Monkey King movie?
I think I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's Stephen Chow's one. It's just really ridiculous one. It's just
Oh, my
comedy
back.
constantly.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my
Hey,
goodness! I do not want to see this anymore.
Looks like it. Don't you find that it looks like it?
No.
How you doing, Frankie?
I exercise my right to remain silent. Anything and everything I say will be used against me.
I don't want to look like the Monkey King. No, I don't want to look like Sun Wukong.
I mean, it's one version of the Sun Gun, I suppose.
I just turn it. I just turn into dust.
Well, at least I have one. At least I have an idea on what to bring. At least. The spells though. Spells. Damn.
Spells.
Well,
Yeah.
that's like a detail you can take longer to think about which spells you
Mhm.
exactly want.
You can. What is it? You can probably change it all up. What is it? Change all of them like up until the first session.
Yeah.
At
No, I
which
mean
point-
the spell for It's because of the subclass I picked, so I get additional spells as well. So I'm like, fuck, more things to write.
Isn't it fun?
Now I remember what the tedium is when playing spellcasters. That's why I swapped to cleric.
So
I mean, at the very
added-
least, what is that? Because you're in Roll20, you can just look them up in the compendium, right? And just
No.
copy them over.
No, you have
well,
to manually
not every
copy
sp-
them.
Not every spell is in there or is in there correctly. So sometimes you have to manually add that. That's a little bit of a bad effect. The benefit is you can modify stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, me
So,
personally,
for-
the
for-
spells
for
that I
Shiga,
go on.
I added the sneak attack to his list, and it's also in chat. Oh, where is it?
Oh, sorry.
It moved up a little bit, but sneak attack is an extra effect that you can have on your weapon if your enemy is distracted, and pretty much says once per turn you can deal an extra 1d6 damage. So you just roll a 6-sided die. On one creature you hit with an attack. If you have advantage on the attack roll, the attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon, which means it has to be a dagger, short sword, rapier, or maybe a bow, an arrow, like that sort of stuff. It also says you don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So imagine John stands next to the enemy, and you're firing an arrow at them. Then you can also do sneak attack damage. As long as someone is nearby them, you can do extra
So
damage.
technically, that's just distracted because he's focused on someone else.
Yeah, fighting someone else, and then you get the benefit of sneak attack.
A lot of the
Which-
time when you play with rogues, you'll keep hearing, "Do I get sneak attack? Do I get sneak attack? Do I get sneak attack? Do I get sneak attack?"
Pretty much. So
I'm gonna
how it would
cry.
work, for example, you click on your short sword, and then you roll this, and then you click on the short sword for the damage, which would be 4, and then you click
like-
on sneak attack on your
See? Do I get sneak
weapon,
attack?
and then it says same as weapon. So that means you do a total of 6 damage then. It's like another modifier effect.
Gosh, you said, "Do I get sneak attack?" And I felt something deep inside me just. No, don't ask this. It says right there in the text. Please.
Do I get sneak attack? Do
Do I get it?
I get sneak attack?
Oh, there's also
me and chat for real.
there's another interesting mechanic, and that's the difference between a sneak attack and a surprise attack.
Ooh.
Oh no, here we go again.
Yeah. I mean, everyone can do a surprise attack.
Yeah,
Mhm.
everyone can do a surprise attack, and usually you get a surprise round then if you're surprising the enemy by ambushing them or something. And then only the rogue can do the sneak attack.
Hmm.
But do I get sneak attack?
I will eat you alive.
Is it as bad though as playing with a rogue that says, "Is this my preferred terrain? Am I on my preferred terrain? Is this my preferred terrain?"
Ranger, yeah. Gosh, I've never played with a ranger, unfortunately.
Wait,
Well,
I
Is your
played with a
first time?
ranger that doesn't. I played with a ranger that doesn't use their preferred terrain. Shin.
Is it my fault that our DM did not bring us to a forest?
Gosh.
That's always a problem. Like, if your DM plans to, for example, you pick your favorite enemy is undead, and you only fight dragons. It feels so bad as a rogue.
Mm-hmm. As a rogue, you mean as a hunt? As a ranger.
I mean, big difference, right?
Excuse you. One is useful. The other one is basically a villager with bow skills.
No. Well, it depends. Because
You
you
say,
can be,
Ja, you say that, and
player,
then you
right?
guys buffed me during that one boss fight.
I'm too lazy to fight. Not my
Bro,
fault.
I was a main DPS on that one. I'm a ranger.
I don't like fighting that time.
Oh wait, cunning action is level 2, right, for the rogue? I think.
Mhm.
Starting at level 2, you're switching. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Who found the button?
What's the button? Oh, the funny haha button?
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, by the way, it's not the funny button. It's me.
Oh.
Ah,
Are
that
you
makes
doing
more
that?
sense. I was like, I've never heard of that sound before. No, I wanted that funny haha sound.
Okay, so I added your class abilities, which is expertise, sneak attack, and thief scan for level 1. The thief scan text is in the chat, so you can see like, oh, you can do your It's like doing gang signs and talking.
Thief
with,
can't.
yeah,
Mhm.
During
Thief
rogue
can't
training,
is-
you learn thieves can't. Oh, I thought it was cannot.
Yeah. It's more like what is it? Like a secret language. Yeah, you're basically what is it? Like symbols, it's like secret symbols or ways of saying things that make it so that you can say something to someone without other people who don't understand what you're talking about, like
yeah.
What is it, like
the
catching
easiest
on?
comparison would, for example, be in the Netherlands if you were talking about mokro flavor and patas and yamatis. That probably doesn't mean anything to the other people, but for Dutch people, that makes sense.
like an inside
Is it-
joke, except it's
Yeah.
you know
It's like code language that
Code,
other
yeah.
people won't understand.
like, oh, can I get a milkshake? It's like a very specific milkshake order, except it's actually not ordering a milkshake. You're actually what is it?
Like a
Gosh.
secret code, like get me inside, help.
Yeah.
This person has been tailing me for 2 hours. Please.
yeah. For example, milkshake could, for example, mean like, could you help me try to shake them off so I can get away? Something like that.
My milkshake brought all the boys to the yard. Get them out of the yard.
Oh, I'm gonna
let's
have
see.
so much fun.
Let's see. The next thing would be background, right? That's the last thing.
It would be the last thing.
Mm-hmm. Character background.
Yep. Gonna go look for it right now.
Wait, how do I do peep? Where's the peep button?
The P.
P button.
Yeah, the sensor button. I
Oh.
don't know where.
I was going like, what's that?
Hey,
Say that
Chu.
again.
Welcome.
So background is pretty big.
Yeah, me personally, I generally like start with the background for making characters, just because it makes it easier for the skills. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I
but
can
that's but it's if you're starting out like playing for the first time, this is definitely the last thing you should go into, because it's so much for so little return, to be honest.
Let's see. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord chat since it's just a screenshot that I'm taking. So these are all the options for your background. You could be an acolyte, an anthropologist,
Anthropologist.
archaeologist, athlete, charlatan, city watch, clan crafter, and lots more.
Yeah, can you
Wait, do I need to like
choose
choose
one?
one of them?
Yeah, Jin, could I ask a thing from you, please?
Sure.
Yeah, could you take a screenshot of the ones that are in the PHP specifically?
Oh yeah. That's probably a lot easier.
Because this is a compilation of every single background that
Yeah,
has
I
been
know.
published in the past 11 years. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Probably-
So maybe that's a little bit.
I'll take spy. I think that makes sense for my build, I suppose. Not sure what it does, but I'll take spy.
Like the nice thing with the background is that you can incorporate it in different ways. Like you can say like, oh, I was a spy, so I'm picking the spy background. But you could
Like,
also say like, oh, I'm a faction agent, and I was still a spy as a faction agent. But it gives like certain
Flexibility.
I see.
I need to.
I'm
find
spy.
which page.
Like,
I spy
like-
with my little eye.
like one of the common backgrounds is urchin, which is literally just, hey, I grew up on the streets as an orphan. But just because that's one of the backgrounds doesn't mean that you can't be literally any other background and also grew up on the streets as an orphan. You know?
So do I need to pick one or more?
You can only choose
Yeah.
one for the benefits, but you know.
Oh, but like backstory wise, you can be more.
You can be whatever you want backstory wise,
Ah,
because
okay.
you know
Yeah,
that's all flavor.
Okay, I'll take the benefit of a spy then, I suppose.
Okay, you want to see the spy then? What it does or what it adds to your
Mhm.
character?
Uh-huh.
Spy, where are you?
Spoy.
Why is
Spy.
it not working?
Let's go. Why did Spy Kids just suddenly flash through my mind?
Like the
Oh,
moment you say
no.
Spy Kids, I start to think about Shark Boy and what is it, Lava Girl? or
Shark
whatever.
Boy and Lava Girl is so real. Gosh, that's some good taste you
I
got there.
don't know those.
That is such an old movie.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I feel old
You-
now.
you don't wanna know.
I mean,
Frodo
probably
is in it,
some of
that's
you
all you-
know, but it's for me, it's more like I never seen it, so that's more my
Ah.
problem.
Yeah, don't worry about it. In it, there's Frodo Baggins. That's all you need to know.
Oh, thank
He's
God we're
Frodo,
not.
right? It was Elijah Wood, right?
Yeah, it's Elijah Wood.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
no, yeah. So this is what the spy has as information. The most important one is criminal contact, pretty much. Like you have a reliable, trustworthy contact. How you can like access other criminals, or you know how to
You know how to
network
get
with,
messages to and from your contact, even
Mm,
over
ma-
great distance, especially in the local center.
Basically,
Jin-
you're connected to
Oh,
the
sorry.
criminal underground.
Is something happening in chat?
No. What does the avatar do on the edit?
Oh, the avatar. That's basically just like that's what your character looks like, or stuff like that. You know.
Oh, so I can put one then.
You can just put whatever PNG you want to represent your character,
Mm-hmm.
separate from your token, which is what goes onto
Oh
the
yeah,
map.
yeah.
Okay.
On the
Wait,
bright
why do
side,
that?
on the bright side, I'm not playing with the two hobbits, two halflings named YOLO Swaggins and Bilbo Swaggins.
Gosh, I'm gonna cry. What? What do you mean? Oh no!
I played with two halflings. Both are rogues. One is named YOLO Swaggins, and the other one's Bilbo Swaggins, and I'm like, I hate you two.
Oh no!
What? I don't understand.
For Shige, so you can see your criminal specialty, right? And you can just pick a specialty yourself, or you could roll a dice for it if you don't know what you want to be.
Mhm.
But
Or
that would
you
be
can
your
just
criminal
make-
specialty, pretty much.
Or you can just make something up.
Oh yeah, true. You can also just make something up.
What? Do you think I know?
My sources are, I made it the fuck up.
Criminal
Uh,
spell
Could be a
specialty.
Yeah, politician.
There are many kinds of criminals, and within a thieves' guild,
One, it
yada, yada,
is
yada.
blackmail.
You're a professional blackmailer. Okay.
I mean,
wait, is that a D8?
my
Wait,
crim-
whoa, D8. Okay.
My criminal specialty is actually AI art.
Oh, no.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh
God.
no.
The most diabolical of all of them.
That's crazy.
I don't know what it does actually. All of those.
What does?
Well,
Everything.
blackmailer blackmails people for money, right? A
Mhm,
burglar
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
uh,
Burglar makes sense.
goes into someone's house to steal shit. Enforcer
Okay,
is like
and
a
enforcer.
bouncer. It's like being a
what then?
goon so you know, if you go to a nightclub and there's like this big bulky dude outside that keeps the troublemakers outside, or if you're going to a meeting and you meet the big boss and he has like bodyguards with him, that's pretty much an enforcer.
Or
Okay.
just a big guy who does the grunt work and like
Yeah.
look, what is it?
Okay, so what
Goes
what's
over
the
to people's
fence
houses.
Fence is, I think, selling stolen shit.
Buying and selling
Ah.
stuff that illegal stuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
Then? Okay. Highway robber. It's like highway robbing. Okay.
You're a bandit, basically.
Hired killer. Yeah, a hired killer is
Assassin.
assassin. Pickpockets. Pickpocket. Smuggler is smuggling things.
Smuggler's customs.
I-
I mean, what?
Whoa! Whoa! No, I disagree. Customs is actually highway robber.
Oh, right.
I'll take fence. I like selling stuff.
Okay, so you're loot goblin and you sell stolen shit.
Yes.
that makes sense.
Yes.
There you
Yes,
go, I
I'm a
I
two.
added the bio and everything. There you go.
I'm a 2 feet halfling I'm a 2 feet halfling, and I was an enforcer. Yeah, that checks out.
Honestly, you'd be surprised.
Are
What is
other
a
players
D100?
able to
That's a die
see
with
bios and stuff?
Oh, yeah,
I
it
can't
depends.
see anyone else's, so I assume you. What is it? We can't see each other's.
We can't.
I see.
Oh yeah, I've hidden them so far for like that. Everyone has their own sheet because there might be stuff on there you don't want to share with the party just yet because maybe it's
Okay.
like some kind
Fair.
of story reveal thing.
I would prefer you guys not look around my character sheet, please.
Same.
Yeah, so that's why it's best to just keep it hidden for each other.
You can open up with mine because I have nothing on it. Mine to empty. Want to loot.
No thoughts, only take.
Only take. And money.
Manui.
Wait, the alignment doesn't. There's no alignment section for this. Huh.
There should be in
is.
bio.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
it's
no.
in-
Oh wait, no. There it's in core, right beside your race.
It's on the core tab. Like on the very top. Next to the name, there's another box.
There is.
Yeah.
Creature type, subclass, subrace?
Oh,
Like,
there it is. I
yeah,
had to press
class
the edit box. The function.
Oh, subrace is that certain races they have a subrace. Like for the dwarves, you can be a mountain dwarf or a hill dwarf, for example. But not every race has that.
Mm-hmm.
You have appearance over a fence in your life.
So you can just say like, "Hey, we're trying to sell this stolen item," and then you can say like, "Can I get advantage if I try to do that?" And then you can say like, "I want to have advantage because I was a fence previously in my life, or I have that criminal specialty." And then I could look over it and then say like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." So you get advantage on trying to sell stolen shit.
Basically, do you have a background reason for being particularly good at this?
I'm
So it's like,
thinking, I steal something from the same shopkeeper. Isn't that mine? No? Makes sense.
You keep stealing from the same shopkeeper, and it's like, hey, grandma, I'm taking this away. Bye.
We're going back to the essentials of Skyrim.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
But yeah, I came into this feeling like I was prepared to just make my character and then just not worry about it. But then I
Right.
realized I don't think I ever figured out what background I wanted.
Same.
Dang it!
It's fine.
My persuasion can hit a 22. Really?
Oh wait, what? What do you mean?
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, of course, if you roll a 20 and then get your bonus stuff on top of it.
Yeah,
Right.
with +6. Yeah, that's totally fair. That's not
Yeah.
counting the additional 1d4 if I'm using.
Oh, here is a good rule about dice rolls, for example. If you were to say, I want to jump to the moon, and you say, can I roll for that? Yeah, like, you can say whatever you want, but certain things are just not possible, right? Like, if you
Yeah.
say, like, oh, I want to jump so
That's what-
high that I can reach the moon, that's just impossible. So it doesn't matter how high you would roll, you would never be able to do it. So even if you have a net 20, if you can't reach the moon with your jump, then you could never do it. You would just
I cast
jump to your
portal to
height.
moon.
Oh no! Oh,
That you can actually do, yes.
Yeah. That would work.
And create vacuum.
Opens the portal, immediately gets sucked out, dies.
Also,
Instant killing every buzz.
Also, Also on the Discord, the second image that I sent, it gave you suggested characteristics and personality traits. You already have something filled in for I am empty-minded, I have no thoughts, what are bonds and what. But you can also just pick something from that list, or you can roll a dice if you don't know what to pick from that. But they're pretty good standard options to go for.
But yeah,
that's the thing. Okay.
Yeah, but if
okay.
you don't want to fill them out, that's also fine, I think.
No, I mean, I can
for-
just dice roll. I have
example,
always a plan.
for-
No, I'm too dumb for that. I'm always calm no matter what the situation and never raise my voice. Oh, that's good. I like that. Can you just maybe copy that one to me? I just
Yeah.
Wait.
I can literally
The
just
first thing I do to a new place, note the location of everything failed. Oh, I like that one. I would rather make a new friend than a new enemy. I'm incredibly slow to trust those who seem to. Kind of in real life. I don't have pay attention to risk, and you never tell me the odds. The best way to do is. I mean, I think number 3. Can you type that to me or copy paste that to me?
Okay.
Which one? I'm sorry.
I'll just immediately put it
The
in
first
there.
thing I do in every new place is note the location of everything valuable, or where such things could be hidden.
I mean, that works if you're going for like a thief archetype.
Yeah.
The
and then
Stones of
let me guess.
Baron Zaya quest line looking.
Ideals is probably gonna be the 4th option.
Oh, do I have a taxi? Yeah. Yeah. This box so good. I'm loyal to my friends, not to any deals.
Okay. I figured out what my background's gonna be.
I steal from the wealthy so I can help those in need. I kinda do.
You want to go
change
Robin Hood?
The people in need are me. I'm in need.
Chains are meant to be broken, as are those who will.
Oh yeah, Jin. What's the passive
I'm gonna take 3 because that's funny.
The
What was your-
passive senses, was it? Passive wisdom, perception, like in my sheet.
Yeah, that comes from your base stat, I think. And
It's,
Yeah, I only
it's
have
from your
one.
skills.
I only have
Yeah.
one though.
Oh,
Is
like
that
passive
normal?
wisdom?
Yeah.
Wait, your
So-
value is 1 in passive wisdom?
No, I only have one of them. Like, is that normal?
It is,
Let me
yeah.
open your sheet. I think there might
It's
be
a-
an option to get the other one as well.
Wait, let me look. Normally, you really should only have that one. Yeah. Because
What's
what is
the
it?
bonds for?
Bonds.
Give me one moment. I'm just checking something. Where is it?
Basically, for how do I describe bonds? For
Innocent
Social
person-
link, go!
An innocent person is.
I can't see it here right now, but I know.
Yeah, I
there
was
is
looking
another
at
passive.
that as well, but I'm not sure where to find it.
yeah, from my understanding, normally the only passive skill that gets used is passive perception.
Hmm.
Like
But there was another
technically,
one. What was the other one called again?
technically, there is also like passive insight as well as passive investigation.
Oh yeah. Just things you
But-
know without putting effort into it.
Basically, but the one that gets used most often, if at all, is passive perception. And it's
Pretty much,
basically
yeah.
just 10 plus your perception bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And if your perception's negative, then that's less.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing it here. Also, I'm gonna enable this add Dex tiebreaker to initiative because sometimes if you roll the same number, Also, Shiga, what were you talking about before? About the bonds? Which one?
Just 3.
In general, I think.
No, 4.
Oh, 4.
Oh, 4.
Okay.
Can I see that?
I will become the greatest thief that ever lived.
By you?
That's so
And
real,
6,
though.
at 6, I'm like, I have 2 things. I'm not sure which one I should take. It's either 1 or 2.
Hey, you can also pick
For-
them both if you want. If you want 2
for
flaws,
flaw?
Nah, no, I only want 1 flaw. Oh, I'm perfect.
I mean, hey.
It's
I don't know.
like the first one is when I see something valuable, I can't think about anything but how to steal it. Or I faced with a choice between money and my friends. I usually choose the money. That would be funny.
So you're literally the money goblin in the team.
Oh,
Yes.
no. Oh, no.
It's, what's he called? Shit. What's it? Honkai Star Rail character called again?
Cypher?
Cypher?
Yeah, Sampo. He's being Sampo.
It's
Sampo?
simple.
Oh,
Wait,
I
does
trying
don't
my-
Cypher
know
do
that.
that?
I
Trying
don't
my
play. I
friends
don't.
got
I don't
extra.
play that game.
Well, he has a line that about like betraying his friends costs
Yeah.
extra or something.
Yeah, to betray my customers, I charge extra.
That's crazy. Gosh, what
I
a
mean,
real one.
that's funny.
Mhm.
I think I'll choose 1 instead. I mean, that makes more sense because I want everything.
Okay,
Mm,
so you're a kleptomaniac, right?
Not sure what that means, but I'm saying yes.
That means you're almost addicted to stealing shit.
Ah, yes.
Like you see a gem on a pedestal and you start sweating because you want it and
Yes,
you need it.
yes.
You're like, oh, something interesting. Just reaches out and takes it without really thinking.
So what you're saying is I have to casually grapple Shigeyoshi with my steel defender. Get over here.
Oh no! I don't even know how. I don't even know how I end up in this team. I just smell just fortune from you guys.
But-
You have 2 proficiency in 1 type of gaming set. Are you good at dice? Are you good at chess or what is
Darts.
it? I think the last
Any
one was
gambling
cards.
thingy. Yeah.
Yeah, are you good at chess, cards, or throwing dice?
Really good at
Bar
Balatro.
games. Balatro.
I don't have the game, but yeah, no, wait. So
We have to play
what's this
Balatro
about?
in-
Wait, what is this about?
So
Like this?
because you're a criminal, you
Uh-huh.
also have 2 proficiency with 1 gaming set. Think of like you're in a dodgy tavern or something. Maybe you are playing blackjack or poker, or maybe you're gambling with dice. So you're usually more proficient in those type of things. So they make you choose between you can be proficient in dragon chess, in dice rolling, or in playing cards.
I'm proficient in
ever-
front hand, backhand.
Let's do cards because of sleight of hand.
Ah, I see it. You gotta cheat in cards, huh?
Oh, what's this? It seems that I have gotten a 5 of a kind. Oh, crazy how that works, huh?
Man, that's my 6th royal flush in a row. Guess I'm just lucky.
Actually, Jen, can you change my gaming set to dice? Or
Oh, yeah, sure.
or what
I
is
can do
what is like under my background, character background?
Oh wow, how'd this Uno card get in here? My bad.
I have a royal flush. I have the unstoppable Exodia.
Oh my god!
Wait a minute.
Uno!
Suddenly Yu-Gi-Oh out of nowhere.
Go fish.
Okay. I see what you were talking about, because you also get the skill proficiency in deception and stealth from your criminal background. that should open up your choices again from your earlier selection. Right? Your... Where was it?
Sorry.
Where was the chat or the message about me talking about your skills? Oh, here. So
Sounded like I said meow.
some of your skills overlap with the criminal background, which is deception and stealth. So from the 4 skills you could pick before, you can pick 2 other ones from these ones. So you can pick 2 other ones that you don't have
Yeah.
yet.
Oh wait, is that the bonus for this adventure?
Oh no!
This
We
is
haven't
sick.
reached that yet. This is just
Oh, okay.
because his background overlaps with what he could pick earlier during his class, right? So he can just pick something else from that class in hindsight. So who's doing the special effects there? I'm seeing bubbles, I see fire, I see...
Ah! We're all dying! No! Someone do something!
The fuck is this Pepto Bismol pink?
Wait, is she away at the moment or is she still here?
Wait, how do you do that?
Oh, there's a what is it?
Effects.
If you look at the top
It's a
left
magic
corner,
wand thing on the left.
yeah, it's the effects one, and you just choose the effect type and then the what is it? The specific effect that you want.
Ah, wait, that's
Why?
free or... Wow, they upgraded then. Jeez.
Why is there one in my screen stuck? I think one is bugged. On my
Oh
screen.
no!
Why? I need to refresh. God damn.
Ah! Kamehameha over there. Holy crap.
Wait, what happens if I refresh? Actually, what happens actually with?
It
with
just
the game?
refreshes it. Nothing
you
really.
just refresh the room. The moment you input
Oh.
something on the screen, it is saved.
They won't let you choose colors. Boo.
Oh, you wanted
Nah.
to have blue fire or something?
You can? What is it? There are effects, yeah. There are effect types, but
Yeah, there's some
other
big
than
effects.
those...
Oh, that's a...
Wait, do I get anything as my race?
Oh
I
wait.
need to...
Hey
You
John,
get
it's the
extra
yellow
races.
bubbles.
It's the piss
Alright.
bubbles again.
Okay, I do get something as part of my race.
Are you back, Shiga?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. So what I was saying is that I typed it in chat again. From that list that I had before, the acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight, intimidation, etc., you can pick 2 additional ones because it overlapped with your background.
Wait, what?
So you picked 4 skills earlier, right?
Yeah. Do I get to
And-
choose another 2?
Yeah, you get to choose another 2 from that list.
Because you... What is it? Because you... 2 of them were actually already in your background for free.
Yeah.
So...
Oh my god!
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's what we mean. You're a skill monkey. You have a lot of skills.
You have a
You
lot of
monkey.
skills, and oh boy, you're gonna
It's
be
like
really good at them.
It's like I got hit by a truck and got reincarnated with OP skills.
For real.
Is that your background? Isekai protagonist?
Isekai protagonist.
Is that what is it? Is that your reincarnation ability? You can just
Yeah,
shapeshift?
probably.
That's why you're a changeling?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, I did want it
it's
to
a cheat
become a
skill.
shapeshifter VTuber, but I didn't know how. But so it's like in the
I wanted to
background.
be. I was in the middle of making my reincarnated body, but I pressed random and God reincarnated me, so now I don't know what I look like.
Okay.
Is that the title of the light novel?
Maybe.
Yeah, can you type it out for me? I'll be. That's my D&D campaign name. Oh god. Oh, I don't know which I should take. Intimidation, because that was funny because of the balls one.
Okay.
I too am intimidating because of my. I'm not gonna go with that.
And let's do performance, I suppose.
Yeah, performance also, because you have to be convincing when you're intimidating someone.
Yeah.
Isn't that?
Imagine
No, I
it goes
chose.
like.
I think I just chose everything that has like a big like. If I go with my skills, it goes like 4, 2, 5, 5, 4, 5, 7, 4, 6. So it's kind of high.
Yeah, you are a skill monkey when you're playing that.
Yeah, rogues are really
Holy
good at
crap.
being just really high skills checks. It's very funny, honestly.
Damn. Didn't know I accidentally picked one that's Isekai.
Isekai Pro Tag.
Isekai Pro Tag.
In another world with my cheat skills.
No! No!
God. Hey, don't forget
you
Hmm?
were joking about being Kirito. You're becoming Kirito as we speak.
Well, thankfully, Jin hasn't named the entire campaign as Isekai Cartel.
Yeah, that's what I called it, another world. I mean, it would be a funny setting if you were like literally running a cartel in an isekai world. It hasn't been done before.
About that.
Oh,
Wait,
oh
how
shit!
do
It
you
has been
remove
done?
it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. You get another crowbar. Now you have 2 crowbars, a set of dark common clothes, including
In
a
your
hood,
mic?
and
Oh, you sound like a
Cephalon
robot, yeah.
oh, the mic is roboting. Yeah.
Cephalon
Also, your
mode.
starting budget is 15 gold.
Wait, all of us? Oh wait, no, just
from
No,
the
just-
from the background, they're getting 15
okay.
gold.
I was really worried. Like, oh, do we all get GP? Let's go.
Well, it depends
Wait.
on your background, how much
Yeah,
money
yeah.
you get, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
and
There's
then
a-
the last.
I was just gonna say, like, there is a background that starts you with 1 silver piece,
Oh.
but you get like a lot of really rare perks. Like, what is it? A bunch of exotic languages specifically. A lot of really expensive items to start, but only 1 silver piece. But yeah, go on. My bad.
Okay. Then you can still pick a level 1 feat from this
Feat?
list. I'm gonna FEAT, not not the other one.
Wait, go back at the gold part. What do I get? Just 15 gold and?
Yeah, you
Another
get 15
crowbar?
gold. Yeah, you got the second crowbar. I added it to your list.
Oh,
Like,
you
you
already
have-
did that. Okay.
Yeah, you have 2 crowbars, and you see above your item list, there's like CP, SP, EP,
Yeah, I
GP,
know.
and PP.
Wait, isn't GP like a lot? Don't I have like a lot of gold now? Isn't that?
Well, buying a sword would already bankrupt you.
Yeah, honestly,
Dang.
gold is the
What?
standard like currency. It
Mhm.
is the second highest, but it's still the standard.
So
What
if
do you
you're
need
like,
CP for
if-
then? What the fuck?
well, if you're poor, then that's what you can use to buy a loaf, like to buy bread or something. If you're
One
a
bread.
peasant,
One,
you have a
one
house?
cup, so I can buy 15,000 bread. That's what you're
I'm
saying right now.
I'm,
mean, to
I'm
be
not sure how
fair-
much how much were rations? Like 5 silver pieces a point, I think.
Yeah, like
I think it was something like that.
if you tried to buy a real sword in real life, you'd suddenly understand why gold
I
isn't
mean, that
much.
makes sense. But still.
But yeah, if
Jin?
you're let me finish my thought first. If you're
Okay.
like a homeless person, copper pieces are important to you. If you're a peasant and you have to pay taxes and have a home or a farm, silver pieces are your currency. If you're an adventurer having to buy armor and weapons and rations and potions, then usually gold pieces are important to you. And if you're a nobleman or a king or whatever, then platinum would be more your thing. That's that's how I usually think about it. What was your question, Shin?
Why is my initiative 1.13?
Oh, so I added the optional rule where you have a dex tiebreaker to initiative. That means it takes your dex value as a dot value. So that imagine if you both roll initiative 19, then someone might have 19.14 and the other one might have 19.12. So the 0.14 still goes higher over the one that has 0.12.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
Initiative.
Ah, the initiative. Okay.
Initiative tiebreaker. I should enable that on all your sheets, by the way, because I don't think it's automatically turned on. Okay, I turned it on.
It's so weird to me that I have higher dexterity than the rogue.
Wait, I have a lot of charm.
Okay.
Fair.
No,
this is
yeah,
true.
So I changed it now on your sheet. So now you see at initiative it says a comma, like a dot value, right?
It's now a decimal.
So that's if you, for example, both roll 18, or like an enemy rolls 18 and you roll. Like
what happened?
if there's multiple 18s, the dot value might help make a difference then.
Okay.
Who goes first? So it's not really that important. It's just an extra thing to keep it easy. Wait, 4.13 and it was not even a 1? Oh, it was a 3.
Okay, what do I need to do more now? What is class resource?
If you have resources for your class, that's where you can put it down. At higher levels, certain classes, like for example, the fighter, they get 1 action surge every long rest or short
Every
rest.
short rest.
I think.
Yeah,
Every
action
short rest.
surge is short rest. Short rest.
Or they can do a certain amount of battle maneuvers per short rest. But that's very dependent on class and what level you are. Eventually, you're gonna see it show up on your stat screen if you have those kind of things. But if you don't have it, then you can just totally ignore it.
Yeah, generally
it, right?
as a rule of thumb, martial classes, which are the classes that don't use spells for the most part, benefit more from short rests, and spellcasters benefit more from long rests.
Okay. I'll be right back. For now, I really need to go to the toilet.
Yeah,
Okay.
go for it, man.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, I can answer some questions for other people. Do you guys got any questions or?
Oh,
things
I'm
happen?
currently making like the character sheet on my end. I just need help getting the starting equipment.
Oh, okay. What's the class?
Oh, I'm playing Artificer.
I'm sorry. This is only the second time that I've ever played with an artificer in my general vicinity.
Let's just say John and my character know each other, and she's just
That
scared.
too.
Went from excitement to
PTSD.
side eye.
Worried.
PTSD induced. Yeah. What do you do with the playing card thing? I don't know how to change that thing. I don't know what's supposed to be on my list.
You can probably put that either in tool proficiencies or other proficiencies in languages.
Yeah, but I'm not sure
Yeah.
what to choose from. Like, what are my choices?
Oh,
Based on my
let
background.
me go.
You
Your
got
background,
it from your
right?
background, right? And what was your background again? Noble.
Noble. Yeah.
Tools, gaming sets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking Roll20. Why did they change this?
That's not all available on the platform itself. Yeah, they're charging money for it now. Oh, they say.
Read.
All right,
one type
I'm
of
posting
gaming
it.
set.
I'm posting it in the chat.
Okay.
So these are your choices. I'll go look up what the hell Three Dragon Anti set is. What the hell is that?
What is that? What's an anti-set? What are those?
Yeah,
Some kind
just ignore it for now.
Fantasy game, I think.
Yeah, it's a game that's only exists in like this universe, I think.
I guess I'll go with the dice set then.
It's a card game that's really popular in the universe.
Oh, so it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Got it.
Oh, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what? I'll go with the anti-set. For the shits and giggles.
Oh my goodness. So apparently this is a mini game. This is like an actual mini game that
And
exists
actually-
within the TTRPG.
Okay. You want me to add it, Shin?
Yeah? Add the anti-set
Okay.
just for the lows.
There you go.
No, there you can remove the card set. Just have the
Oh,
anti-set.
okay. Okay.
What's the attribute
go.
for?
Attribute is query, so that means if you click on it, it's gonna ask you which stat matters for it. For example, if you want to cheat, then you would probably use dexterity. If you want to think something out, you would probably use intelligence or wisdom, right?
What?
Because it's
What if you
Again, you
put
have to think
strength?
strength. I don't know. How are you gonna use strength for that?
Yeah. Well, my initiative is 2.14, so that's nice.
Oh, I have to roll it.
Hey, it's as high as the rogues.
Oh wow, 20.
Oh no!
See? See what I mean?
Congratulations, you pulled Exodia. That's crazy. First hand.
First hand, just a
Exodia.
complete 5.
It doesn't even have Exodia in it. How the hell did you draw that? That's crazy.
I mean,
Wild.
the other thing you can put in those tools will be the dice set, just to reference how I get nat 20s.
Gosh, that's so real though.
There you go, Jin. I think I put a bunch of like at least the normal ones. You can probably check how my character sheet's going at the moment. I haven't gotten the other traits yet, though.
Where's Steve's tools? To add that
The
as
luck
well.
of Shin God.
Arcana, investigation, religion, or survival. Survival.
Oh,
and...
Oh, it changes the avatar of the thing in the chat.
Yeah,
What?
Jin, quick question.
Yes. Yeah.
So you see reroll, right? I've been playing around with the reroll. Because that was the what is that? I forgot that roll 20 was a thing.
Oh,
and-
yeah.
Every time I look back onto my spell sheet in reroll, my cantrips double.
Huh?
Yeah, I have.
To explain, we're mostly using reroll just for the PNG.
Just for this
creation, or like for
PNG creation,
Yeah, for the
but like,
token. Yeah.
but this is what I was using to like play around with the character sheet because I forgot
Oh,
about roll
okay.
20, and
Oh,
just the cantrips keep on doubling, and I don't know what's going on.
is it because
and I-
they're like cantrips that are leveled or something? Like you can cast it at multiple levels?
Maybe.
Because there are
But-
cantrips where if you reach like level 5 or level 7, then
Oh
suddenly
yeah,
you have, like,
absolutely.
two
That's.
bolts.
But the what is that? This shouldn't affect the fact that
Oh.
this shouldn't affect this because for some reason it doesn't even include the at higher levels part of the cantrip, even though I added
Oh.
that. And also, the descriptions are the exact same.
Oh, then I don't know why it's doing that. I have not really touched reroll
Yeah.
for the spell list and cantrip part. I was
Honestly,
just using it
fair.
to make the pixel-based images.
That's fair.
I'm back.
Hey.
back.
Welcome back.
Hi, back. I'm John.
Quick question: is it all right if I ask you guys what languages you have?
Yeah.
Oh,
Here's
I-
mine.
I immediately got my answer there. So hey, thank you.
What?
Interesting choices.
Oh, maybe
That
I should
one?
combine the language, so you only have to click once and it shares all your languages at once.
Yeah,
I
generally
combine.
Maybe
them.
that's better. That's maybe
Yeah.
smarter for me to do.
I split them into two because I want to.
Wait, that's wrong. Or is
You
that-
want the secret language?
No, I wanted to split them into two because one's my racial, like, language
There we go.
proficiencies. The other one's from background.
Ah, okay.
So Celestial Quarry is something my character probably just learned from books.
Wait,
Oh, then we're-
which language? Celestial?
Quarry and Celestial. I just removed the Draconic one, that was wrong. Forgot to change that. That was supposed to be Elvish. Because she was taken in by a half elf guy.
Let's see if I can. What's the best way to showcase the different feats? Because that's the last thing I think she has to do at the same. Where is that thing?
Me
There it is.
scrolling up in our chat to look for languages and immediately get flashbanged by Sun Wukong.
My trap has activated.
I cannot escape. Somebody save me.
What's wrong with Sun Wukong? It's cool. And management.
So these are the feats that I'm giving you extra at level 1. You can
Oh,
pick
yeah, that
one
thing.
from those.
One?
I forgot
you
which
can-
one
you
we
cannot read
talked
that.
about.
Cannot read that.
Feats.
Wait, what did you say actually? What do
It's,
I need to
in
do?
On the Discord side,
VC chat.
in the chat, I put a list of feats that have extra effects for your character, but I now also need to probably tell you what the effective is of every feat, right? Like, what does it
Yeah.
mean if you're a healer, or what does it mean if you're a chef? Because it adds
Yeah.
like extra benefits to your character.
Yeah. So that's the
what
last thing,
sound-
right?
What sounds interesting to you so far?
Everything.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. No,
That's wild.
either
Which one did you pick again?
actor. Let's try actor.
Okay, let me grab the text for actor then.
Like, how many
Honestly,
can we pick?
You
Only
can,
one.
You just get you only get one
Okay.
extra, because normally you don't get this, but to flesh out your character a little bit more from the start, I'm giving you the option to get one
Okay.
of these extra feats as a bonus.
Can you send the link again of the descriptions for that?
Yeah, that would be maybe easiest then.
I think I can just share the website.
Yeah.
I can. What is it? I can
Here.
send a link to each one.
Oh,
I think if you go to this website, it should show a list, and it should be in there within that list.
With one exception.
Oh yeah,
So,
the last one.
Actor.
Quick-handed.
not sure
Get
what
a
happened to that
mimicry
one.
and dramatic. You gain the following benefits: increase your stamina score by 1 to a maximum of 20. You have advantage on
Chef.
charisma, deception, and performance. You.
What is it?
I'll take that.
Where's Gunner?
It's
Gunner is.
Oh, I found it.
Gunner-
yeah, like at the
Yeah.
bottom. At the bottom, it's alphabetical.
Gunner is pretty much like crossbow expert, I think, or
Mhm.
Except for
something close to
guns.
where you can ignore the reload
Guns.
mechanic, so you can shoot more often per turn, I think.
You don't have to
But then
spend
you
one
said-
turn just reloading.
But then you do have to think, where are you getting the gunner skin from, or like feet from? Like how would that tie into your background if you're a gunner?
I mean, I'm an artificer. I'm pretty sure that's already there, right?
Also, sorry if I have not been paying much attention to chat, but I'm doing a lot of things at the same time. I did add a warning below me on my side of the screen, like, "Hey, sorry,
It's
I'm
too
the GM,
small. You need to
so-"
make it bigger.
Oh, just full screen. Okay.
No, not that. Like that.
Yeah, is it alright if I
put it in
What
like
do
a
you mean?
timer
Are
or
you-
something? You know, that
what
goes
do you mean?
into like, or maybe pin it in the text box into your chat. That will be also a good
yeah,
one.
Okay.
Pinned message, right?
Yeah. Ito ko. Wait, where is quick-handed? I kind of want to see.
So
Yeah,
it's
it's,
it's apparently it was unearthed Arcana, which is like a test case thing they do once in a while, and it was supposed to be that you can use your bonus action instead of your action during a turn to interact with objects or items.
I think Oh, what is skill expert?
this
You get
gives
even
you
more skills.
which normally is only okay, but for a rogue is really good because
Choose one skill in which you have proficiency. You gain expertise with that skill, which means your proficiency bonus is doubled for any double checks you make it with. Ooh.
Mhm.
So you choose isn't already benefiting from features such as expertise that doubles your proficiency. Oh.
So one thing
No,
about rogue.
I'm gonna stick with actor because that makes sense.
Oh,
As I'm a
for-
shapeshifter.
Wait, if I think about it, aren't you just like a con man, pretty much? Like you can dress up, you can act, and you can steal. You're a con man.
No.
No, you
Agent.
can't. You
I'm
can
just
be the best
charismatic.
con. You can be the best con man in the world, but no,
Yeah.
you choose to be a fence. This is your passion. You love stealing things.
Yeah, you're not stealing for the money. It's for the thrill.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, can I request servo crafting?
Wait, what's servo crafting? Because I don't know that one.
It's in here. You could look it up.
Is it the? Is it? Let me look at it actually, because I have a feeling this is an optional ability.
It's an
thing.
optional one,
it's-
but I
it's
do.
great,
I kind of want to ask if I could have it instead of the things on the list because I think it fits on my background a bit better.
I'm having a hard time choosing one.
Hey, something that always works if you don't know anything specifically from that list is just to go for the tough one, because that just gives you more HP. So you're tankier.
that's just XP. That's just HP.
Hey, you don't know what I'm throwing at you guys. You're all okay. I will say one thing. What I noticed is that all of you are spellcasters and on the squishier side. There is no barbarian, there's no fighter, there's no paladin.
I'm actually an off tank.
Oh, okay. Well, would you be considered the dodge tank because you have like high
What do you mean
AC?
squishy?
Yes.
We going squishy.
100% I'm a dodge tank. If I get hit once, I'm losing half my HP.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's like you do have to take that into consideration. If there's an enemy that drops a fireball on all of you guys, how many of you are going down?
Not me, actually.
Have you seen
I-
my stealth? I go peace and I disappear.
Here's the thing. You're joking, Shige, but you're actually... If somebody shot a fireball at us, you're probably the only one that's not taking damage.
Yeah, you would be the one to survive because that's something you unlock
I should
at a
have
later
taken. I
level.
should have taken the floss. If I sense danger, I'll just run away. But that's piss.
All right,
Yeah,
what
you're
is
the
it?
last man standing. What you gonna do? 1v1?
No,
I-
I'm gonna
I'm-
like. Do you know Apex that crafter? I would just craft everyone's banner and respawn. But yeah. Oh wait, I need to message somebody.
I guess put durable on mine, Jin.
Durable. That is. Let me double check what the text was for that.
That's the one that makes it so that they heal more. What is it? It's easier for them to heal more on a short rest.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, I put the what is it? I put the linked. I put a linked list in the what is it?
There. In the
In the chat,
chat.
Okay. So let
so
me
that
go
way
to
you can
your
just
sheet.
look
Click
those up.
and then, yeah.
But I think you guys already looked them up. So thumbs up. Late, alas.
So you want the durable?
Yep.
Okay. So that means your constitution goes up by 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means your constitution is now 13. And when you roll your hit die to regain hit points, minimum number of hit points you regain for the roll equals twice your constitution modifier. Minimum of 2. Hardy resistant when you have to hit minimum number of hit points. It's twice your constitution. Huh?
Wait, I have a question. The racial trait says ability score increases, charisma score increases by 2. Okay. And in addition, another ability score of your choice increases by 1.
So normally that what is it? Back in the day when Changeling wasn't released, that was how That was how ability scores were done. But nowadays, you just choose whichever ones you want. Like give +2 to whatever ability and +1 to whatever. Or
Oh, I
give
haven't done-
plus. Oh,
I
you
haven't done
no,
another done
you
that.
did
So
though, didn't
so
you?
in in total I wait no no I did it was constitution. Never mind.
Yeah, you
Oh,
already.
that's the
what is
ability
it?
score. Oh, okay, that's the
Yeah.
ability score thing.
That was
Never
something that you
mind.
already did as part of the point buy, so you shouldn't have to worry
Yeah.
about that.
And I have innkeepers. I have ever hospitable and poisoner. That sounds nice.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, can I see that? Can I see your Can I please see your thing? I beg you.
You make a
When you
charisma
make- okay.
brewer check or an ability check involving brewer supplies or
Ever
cookie
hospitable,
tips.
you
Make
make a roll.
a D4 and add the number rolled to the ability check.
Bruh.
Wait, where are you getting that from? Dragon
Oh,
Mark of Hospitality?
mark of hospitality for sub race on.
Yeah, it's a dragon mark
Halfling.
thing.
When you have a whiz.
Wait, what race are you?
You can use your
What's-
reaction.
halfling.
On the roll.
He's a halfling.
That's
Wait
a
a second.
sub race for
Wait,
halfling.
wait,
This
dragon
is-
mark is a feat though.
It is. It was on the racial choices when I was looking at the calculator.
Yeah, well, you have racial feats, right?
Oh
yeah, I
wait,
still do.
I think I think it's a replacement for your what is it? I wonder if it's a replacement for your sub race.
Yeah, for the sub race. Yeah. It's a replacement for that.
Ah. Yeah,
Can
it
you
is.
link
It
the
is.
page where you got it from?
The calculator.
I'll put it in the thing. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Jin.
Oh, okay.
So you what is it? You go all the way down to Eberron.
Mhm.
Because this is a what is it? Instead of taking Lightfoot or Stout, you take that what is it? The mark of
But you lose the other
hospitality
racial
sub race.
traits then.
Yeah. So it works out. It works out.
To be honest, it's because I found Stout and Lightfoot and Stout's racial traits kind of boring.
I'm looking at them right now. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
This is basic as hell.
Right. And Ghostwise is kind of
yeah.
useless because they're like speak telepathically to any creature. I mean, you mean message?
Hey, you don't know how much poison I'm throwing at you guys, so you don't know yet.
Wait, what?
Well, he's saying that Stout is boring because it gives you resilience against poison and resistance to poison damage. And they're saying it's basic, but it might be very useful depending on how much poison I'm throwing at you guys.
I'm still probably gonna pick Poisoner. You know what? I'm gonna pick Poisoner with the mark of hospitality because I think it would be funny.
Also, I would. I think I said this before, but if you're using things from other books, do tell me in advance so I at least know about it.
I was just trying. I was tweaking it throughout as I go right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'll probably pick Poisoner. I'll probably pick Poisoner because it would be funny to mix that with the hospitality buff.
Okay.
There we go. Now we can fuse this with... Where's that? With this and this.
Gosh, I'm learning a worrying amount about my party members.
What do you mean? Just because I have S... is argument.
Ever hospitable, more like ever sending people to the hospital, I swear. Ever hospitalizing, there you go.
Why do you think Sion is in PTSD whenever she sees his character?
No. 100% worried right now.
So imagine you have brewer supplies and you roll a net 20 on that plus a d4. So you make a wine that's so good that it counteracts the poison inside your beer.
That's crazy.
You make a beer that doesn't give you a hangover.
Oh, shit.
My character has resistance to psychic damage, but look at what John's character did to her.
I think you need immunity to psychic damage if you're around him, though.
You know what's funny about it? If there's people that are like, oh, I'm just gonna scare your character about that.
About that.
Oh, but you roll on that one. We'll just body block you.
Damn. Halflings gets front loaded. Lucky, brave, nimble. Gee. Yeah, okay, I can see why Gandalf picked Frodo and Bilbo in Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. Jesus.
Unironically goated.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Why is it not working?
Wait, what are you trying to do?
So I have a stream deck. I'm trying to use the sensor thing, but it's not working.
While we're still...
I said find X, not find your last brain cell. No, when you get the number, you can find, not get the point.
Oh no! I've been hearing that so much lately.
You also get. Oh, by the way, Jin. Here's the things that you have to keep an eye on.
Spells of the
What?
The thing that he sent in the Roll20 chat.
It's basically just what is it? It's basically just extra spells that he has. He has access to.
Huh?
Wait, I need to double check you guys' pronouns real fast. 1 second.
Huh?
Mine doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
Understandable.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, me realizing, what is this, 3 hours in that I never asked?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm very well. Wait. Are you talking about pronouns for the characters or for the players?
For the players.
Oh, okay.
I don't really put much.
I'll find out about the characters' pronouns when that becomes relevant.
I'm just a guy.
Just a guy.
I'm just a guy.
That's crazy.
My character's pronouns are constant threat.
That's so real, though. Oh gosh, I just realized you get Hallow.
Yeah.
That's wild. This is a druid spell set.
Also, we get free mind telephones.
Yeah, one person at the time, right? I think.
I think
You can
so.
speak telepathically. You don't need to share a language with the creature. As a bonus action, when you're speaking telepathically to a creature that can see you, you can give that creature the ability to speak telepathically to you until the start of your next turn. Yeah, this is. Yeah,
John
okay.
and I just gonna side eye each other.
Did I do this? No. Okay.
Okay.
So, Shiga, I just DM'd you the link to the website and my account plus password for logging into Reroll, so you can make your pixel-based PNG on that website.
Oh yeah.
It might be easiest if you can do that yourself, because then you can see all the options and all the color changes.
Proficiencies.
Where's Reyna? Oh, I
Wait,
found
those
Reyna.
are pixels?
Yeah, this is pixel-based.
There's my proficiencies. At least with tools. I can poison people and cook.
Oh, I think I'll pass. I'll just use this.
I still have
Don't
to pick the
If you
its
don't- I
Who
can
let
also
this
make
man
one for
cook?
you if you don't want to make one yourself.
Yeah, do that instead. Like, you can make
Okay.
whatever you want.
Okay, yeah, I can just go based off your character sheet.
Yeah, you
let's
can.
see. I can make that later then.
Biggest thing.
Dude, goblet.
Oh, what? Okay then.
But I'm a fox. Don't forget about that.
Oh yeah. For your bio, did you add in things over there?
No.
Stop to write the bio. I'm too lazy to write the bio.
Yeah, come on. Oh, wait.
Jin looks at my
Wait.
bio. It's just a whole
Wait.
wall of
I
text.
think. Wait. Am I done with my technically my character sheet?
For the most part, yeah.
Everything that you would need to roll dice and do things in the game, you have on your sheet right now.
Okay.
The rest is more background and flavor, is what they say.
Play. Okay.
Yeah, I just need help with my starting items.
Okay. How do
That's the only
I?
thing I'm missing.
Artificer, right?
Yeah.
Do you need to help putting them in? Because I can't do that. But
No, just giving me the list.
the list, I can just copy paste that right now.
Yeah.
There you
Fine.
go, and put it in chat. When I find you guys, there's the chat. Blorp. So basically, what is it? Every single one of these for Artificer is already like chosen for you, except for the third bold point. You have a choice between studded leather armor or scale mail. Everything else, yeah.
Okay, that one's doable for me.
Yeah, scale mail is a question between do you have 2 or more dexterity?
Wait, what's the other choice? Sorry? Do I have what?
Do you have studded leather armor? What is it? Has no upper cap on the dexterity bonus on the armor, and scale mail you only benefit from 2 points of dexterity, and not any more than that.
What is counted as simple weapons?
Simple weapons. I can just post that. There's a lot of weapons, to be honest.
I can get 2 simple weapons, so I'll grab a.
Half of the armors in D&D are just 100% made up. Yeah.
No!
Armor of lava walking. Or are you talking about the
Oh,
basic
hello.
ones?
Nyarlathotep.
Nyarlathotep.
Nyarko!
Yarko! Then.
Nyarko.
Let me do that.
So I'm
So-
just gonna copy. What is it? I'm just gonna screenshot this.
Chat GTP.
And-
Oh,
wait.
Can you look at my character sheet and make something up?
Wait, there is the way where you can just take those values of what they mentioned before on the point buy screen, right? Where they said like, oh, it's like 5 feet plus 1d4 in inches or whatever.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, John.
Yeah, I'm taking it. I'm picking them right now.
Because it says any 2 simple weapons, it means that it doesn't include projectiles. What is it? It doesn't include the ammo. So I'd say you're better off choosing the simple melee weapons over the ranged weapons. But I don't know. What is it? You can probably just ask Jin, like, hey, can I have ammo? Like, Jin is literally right here.
I mean, I already got ammo with the second bullet. With the
Oh yeah,
bonus
that's
point.
true. So I forgot that you got free crossbows.
You know what? I'll pick 2 maces just so I can smack people in the face twice.
I'd say if you're going to do that, you're better off getting the hand axe because that it can actually like be dual wielded. But you know,
Oh yeah.
Okay, the
You know what?
allies
Yeah,
and
let's go with the hand
organizations
axe.
will be
Do
weird.
you want the hand axe just dropped into your sheet or what?
Oh, I'm currently making it.
I can just literally drop it like this.
Oh yeah.
Jin?
Can you give me 2 hand axes, please?
Yeah. Could you delete the other one that you made?
Yeah. 2 hand axes. Give me the light crossbow with 20 bolts.
you know what this sounds like?
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody talking to a waiter. Yeah, can I get 2 maces? Actually, if you're going to dual wield, it's probably better for you to get the hand axes. Oh, then I'll take those instead, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Then the studded leather armor and you know what, thieves' tools because I do have proficiency in that.
Okay, let me.
Okay, so ChatGPT is a born nameless. Well, that's false. I forgot to put it the name. In the and faceless in the shadow alley of a crumbling empire. Devilis is a changeling who never truly belonged, raised by a clandestine thieves guild after being discovered as a child impersonating a noble son. Devilis learned early that identity is as much as a weapon as any dagger. The guild trained them a fence, someone who could appraise, move, and trade stolen goods, and they flourished weaving lies with the ease others breathe. But Devilis wasn't
Wait, is this
content-
ChatGPT?
Yeah.
Uh,
I just put my character sheet thing in, and then I just add make the character's backstory and character appearance relevant to this character sheet.
Wait,
So-
the solid leather armor, isn't that the starting armor you get as artificer?
Yeah, starting armor.
It's honestly legit. That is the first time that I've ever seen studded leather armor instead of
Yeah,
regular
normally-
leather armor.
Yeah.
I also have studded leather armor.
You
on
do?
Mine. Yeah.
Huh?
Wait, what
Wait.
are you starting off as?
Ranger.
Did they change this?
My starting points are 9. Wow, I
Oh,
am
wait.
squishy as shit.
Wait, I have a theory, Jen.
What?
I have a theory.
Hmm.
Oh no, Ranger doesn't start with studded leather armor. What is it? If weird. Maybe
think it's
maybe
because
we're
you went
looking.
with.
Yeah, maybe we're
Uh,
looking at different sources.
Maybe.
Is it the background or?
No, the one that I'm seeing right now for both of them are for their classes, but I don't know.
Yeah, the one that I see is from the class, and you get to pick a skill mail or leather armor.
For
Where's the
Ranger,
stuff
right?
coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah, for Ranger.
Yeah, I don't know. The Artificer doesn't exist in the PHP, so I don't have to book for it, so I can't reference that. It's on. Is it in Tasha's? I don't remember.
I think it's in Tasha's Book of Everything.
I don't have Tasha's. I stopped playing this game when just before Tasha's came
So-
out.
Jin, can you add these weapons into my sheet? I think I accidentally deleted them. In the VC chat.
In the VC chat.
Holy crap!
Hmm?
Shin, you have so much stuff.
I do have weapon master, so it makes sense.
Oh wait, did you choose Weapon Master?
Yep.
Shin,
It's one of my stuff for Ranger.
Your feet, I mean.
Yeah.
No,
Um,
you're only asking for one longbow and 2 short swords and 1 scimitar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't see anything strange with that, but the studded armor is weird because that's like leveled up
That's
armor. Usually-
that's from the D&D Beyond one. I just copied it since it's from the starting gear that I got.
Really?
Yeah, I'm
Maybe they
more
updated
confused
it?
because what is it? Because so Shin,
Hmm?
the weapon master thing, it gives you proficiency
Yeah.
as opposed to the weapon itself. But you as a ranger, you already have proficiency with every weapon in the game.
So that's kind of doubled.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what? I wasn't paying
You're-
attention. What did you say?
Shin, I mean, Karshin.
It's also that D&D Beyond. Are you using? They probably changed it to the 2024 stuff.
Oh.
I think that's it. Unless it is what's that term that they use for like old stuff? Legacy?
Is it like if I'm pretty sure the new one isn't 5e. It's just D&D 2024.
Yeah, some call it 5.5, but I have a D&D Beyond account as well. Let me go look there.
Ba-ba-da-ba-bum.
I'm loving it.
It is D&D 2024.
Subway.
Let me go check Ranger in 2024.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Subway.
What? I did have McDonald's.
Okay, becoming a ranger, multi-class character, weapon, starting equipment. Yeah, starting equipment for ranger in 2024 uses studded leather armor.
Hmm.
Oh.
And also scimitar, longbow, and short sword.
Yeah, because I'm looking here at the Ranger Legacy. They do call it Legacy, which is 2014, and there it says it's the what is it? The skill mail and the leather armor, and the 2024 version gives you where is it?
Gosh, D&D Beyond uses 2024 now. That's...
Yes, studded leather armor. Wow. Well, that's a very good question to ask. You want to play the 2024 version then, Shin?
I mean, I have no idea how to even change it. It's just
Oh, yeah. I think if you bought or owned the original version, the 2014 PHP, then you still have access to the legacy things. And if you don't have it, then you have the 2024 things, I think. Because I think they do stuff a little bit different in 2024, where some of the skills or some of the effects got changed.
Yeah, everything has been like moved around and stuff.
Okay, time for the hardest part of like character creation, backstory.
ChatGTP.
I've been working on this for the past month. I just have to
Damn.
copy paste it in. I'm good.
The thing is with me, I'm just way too lazy.
Yeah, Jin can speak. What does it speak for the fact that I've been pestering him about this for a while?
Oh, no, you've been fine. Like your questions are all legit.
Yay! I'm happy.
Yeah. Did you add the weapons?
Well, I was looking first at the thing. What did you want? Because because I already see that you have a longbow and your attack and
That were mistakes on my end because I don't know how to put the damage stuff.
Oh,
so just
which one do you want to? Which one do you want to have removed?
Longbow, the 2 short swords. Yeah.
Yeah, both of them gone.
The 2 short swords that you see,
Yeah. Okay.
Sol and Luna. Then just
Yeah.
put them back so that the
Okay.
damage will be there. The dice stuff.
Hello, Hikaru.
Your short swords are named. That's so sick.
There's a reason for those.
That's so sick. What the hell?
Don't worry, my Eldritch Abominations don't start until level 3.
Okay, there
Sorry,
you
sorry,
go.
what?
I added them both, and the calculation is already done for you. So if you
Okay.
want to,
Longbow, I guess. Put in the longbow.
oh yeah, longbow. Yeah.
And then I'll just change the name of the short swords. There you go. Thank you.
No problem.
Humble bundle joy. Get it?
How is it with your inventory? Because you said you didn't know how to delete stuff. Is everything right in your equipment?
Oh yeah, going to games.
On mine?
Yeah.
I figured it out now, so it's all
Okay.
good.
Okay. Yeah, you just have to press the lock symbol and then remove what you don't want. Let's see. There are some other things I can talk about, but I first want to check: is everyone ready with their character, or do we need?
I think
more
I'm good
help?
with it.
I think I'm good for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have my hit dice yet though, for some reason.
Really?
Oh, look at this! What they generated. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just D4 plus blank.
You're also
Yeah, look at
missing
this, Jin.
gold.
I'm sending it to you.
Yeah, sure. Wait, do you have a background, John?
Yeah, I should.
But I don't see any money in your wallet.
Oh, okay. I don't.
That's a funny thing to say. Like, where's your money? I don't see it in your wallet.
I don't know
Where's
how
your
much
money?
I don't know
Where do
how
you
much
spend
the
it?
haunted one started with.
Oh, Haunted One? Haunted One starts
Yeah.
with 1 SP. That's the one that starts with 1 silver piece.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
Congratulations.
Okay, here you go. You got your 1 SP.
Yeah.
Wait,
Is the hit
do you-
dice supposed to be blank though?
The what?
No. I don't
The
think
hit
so.
dice?
The hit dice is not supposed to be blank. You're
Yeah.
supposed to put that in yourself.
Wait, what's my
Oh,
hit
yeah.
dice? Then?
Yeah,
So
can you guys
the
help me
total
with
is
that?
the total is 1, and the dice beside the beside the hit dice itself, the
Oh.
So it should be
D4,
1d4?
D6 stuff like that.
Mine is D10.
Yeah, a ranger is a D10, so congratulations, you're the closest thing we have to a tank, but you're not gonna be tanking. Yeah.
Hey, that's a lot of health back.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one here who's a D6. Everyone else is a D8 except for what is it? Shen, who is a
Yeah.
D10.
So it's a 1d6 for me then.
No, you're D8
1d8.
because you're an artificer.
What?
The
How do
only
you know
two
which,
Ds-
which thing?
Oh, because I memorized them. Sorcerers and wizards are the only ones that are D6.
Huh.
Is there D4?
Thankfully, no.
Not anymore.
Yeah, not
Some-
anymore. It used to be sorcerers and wizards are the D4s.
I see something sneezes at it and it just.
Falls over and dies.
Yeah, they realized that giving people less HP was not fun. So
Yeah, I mean, it's not like when you play as a wizard, you can start with 4 HP. That's totally fair.
don't. I could
You get
have.
Fireball, though.
Eventually, I'm
Starting with 8
4.
HP is so bad because if you get hit by one thing that does 1d8 damage, you pretty much have a chance to die.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much good on my end, I think.
Yeah, I think I'll be fine as long as I hit level 2.
Yeah, I can,
I'll just use the same,
well, I can always check your sheets over later to see if there's any
Yeah.
mistakes or things wrong with the
Yeah.
sheets.
I'll just I'll just use the same image that I used with this character. Same with Shin,
no.
I guess. Wait, I think I haven't shown it yet, so you know what, might
Yeah,
as well
go show
them.
it.
Yeah. So I have a question. What goes into your mind when you saw all those traits? Like, what do you think the character looks like?
Chaotic.
Mm.
Spawn of the devil.
To be honest, I don't know.
This was the damn it! I forgot the character fucking limit every time. Every time I forgot the Discord has an upload limit. Every time.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Whoopsies.
Doopy doopy tappa tappa. Doopy doom boom boom boom. Gosh dang it! This is a brain rot from 2 years ago.
Well, you can no longer escape it.
Get me out!
Here's the gremlin. Here's the gremlin from hell. That's your artificer.
Isn't this fun?
Yeah, ain't
Yes.
that fun?
Why does it?
That is a dude.
Why does it remind me of I don't know what's it called again? Azure
is a dude.
Lane. I don't know why.
That's a
It
dude.
remind me of Azure Lane. I don't know why, but it reminds me of Azure Lane.
Yeah, well, it was Shin who made that. I was like from our first D&D campaign, and I'm using technically the same character.
You're reusing it. But
Yeah.
just to be sure, it has like you're playing them as a new character, right?
Yeah, I'm playing them as a new character
Oh, okay.
for the most part.
We have not gone over what advantage and disadvantage means, by the way, for Shige.
Yeah, sure.
So
Oh, wait, what?
when you roll,
I have my name.
yeah. So Shige, sometimes you notice that when we're rolling, there's two values, right?
I think, yeah.
For
Wait,
example,
Mhm.
if I
I do
where's
see
your
that.
sheet?
Unless you do it like me, where I never have advantage.
Oh yeah, you can toggle it, right? I think.
I change it to toggle.
Like this?
Okay. Yeah, so normally when you don't have any advantages or disadvantages, we just take the left value. So the first rolled value. I put it on this, that it automatically rolls two values in the case you have advantage or disadvantage. If you have advantage, you always take the highest number of the two because, hey, you get the advantage, you have a bonus, right? If you have disadvantage, that means you always get the lowest value of the two that are thrown. These are like side effects of being in certain situations.
See, I see.
So that's how that works. Let's see. you can also help each other during combat by giving someone help, and that grants them advantage, so they have a bigger chance to hit something.
Advantage 15. Disadvantage 15.
Let's see. Some topics we can also talk about is how do you handle multiple attempts on the same check? So imagine there's a locked door. Will I only allow one person to try to lockpick it, or do multiple people get to try it out? I think.
I mean,
with,
if I'm like
a
at the other side of the room, I should be able to pickpocket.
Oh no, this is lockpicking.
If I'm
this
other
is if-
side of the room and somebody wants to pickpocket a chest that I'm not near, that shouldn't be other phrasing then.
No.
I mean that makes sense. I mean, I can then go afterwards, like doing something like that. Instead of they trying to open it, I try open.
Oh yeah. Like if you're all near the chest and you're all trying to unlock it, I think multiple people would be able to get a chance to open the lock if they have the tools for it, unless someone rolls like a natural 1, which would be a critical fail, and maybe then something like someone botches up the lock so badly that you can't unlock it anymore because you just broke the lock. There's still a pin inside it and broken off or whatever.
Okay.
But that's only on a natural 1, so that's like a rare instance.
About that.
You already saw critical hits, by the way. That's when the value of the die or the number is green. That means you rolled a 20 or like the max value. That is usually that you get double damage on those kind of rolls, or you auto succeed at those things. Let's see. Natural ones. I would say there's no additional negatives to natural ones. Like some DMs do it in such a way that if you try to attack someone with a sword and you roll a 1, that
you break your sword.
Like, oh yeah, you break your sword, or
you
your sword
what is
fell
it?
on the
Your
ground.
yeah, that.
Yeah, I don't like that because that can be very bad for like losing named weapons or something you're attached to. So I would just say like, oh, you just missed your attack, or you hit a rock next to the enemy, you missed your swing, something like that. But no, I wouldn't like take away your weapon. Like I wouldn't break your weapon.
You're nicer than I am.
hey, there are still rust beasts, right? Or rust bugs, or whatever they're called.
There are ways. There are ways.
Just to explain, rust bugs are creatures that pretty much melt your metal armor or weapons, and then you can still lose them, but it's not a net 1. It's like a special ability they have to eat your metal, pretty much.
Yeah, makes sense.
Let's see, stealth and sneaky mechanics. How do you handle stealth movement? Well, I think
Not a
it makes
fan of
sense.
group stealth, by the way.
No, it's individual stealth. If someone gets spotted, only they get spotted. The rest are still covered up. I will say there's a difference between stealth and invisibility. Invisibility is a wizard spell, or well, just a spell in general. So if you wish to be stealthy, do try to hide behind bushes, or in bushes, or in shadows, or behind
people.
objects. So it makes sense, because if you're out standing in a grass field and you're standing upright, and you say like, I'm stealthed, then everyone would still be able to see you, right? Because hey, you're just standing there alone in the grass field. Now, if you're a person standing in a crowd of people, then I
Must
could
have
say,
been the
like,
wind.
Well, yeah. Oh my god, the Skyrim.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah, you just crouch and you instantly just disappear. But if you're in a crowd of people, then it makes sense that hey, you go up in the crowd of people and you don't get noticed as much. So then it makes sense that you're sneaky, right, or that you're stealthed. So that's how I rule those kind of things out. Is stealth allowed in combat or out? I think in certain situations it could still make sense that you could be stealthed inside of combat, but I think you would have to break line of sight first before you can attempt it. They have to lose track of you somehow. Like imagine if you have a smoke bomb, or I don't know, you can blind the enemies. That's how you could stealth, for example. But you can't just say like, oh, I'm behind this box and now I'm stealthed. if that makes sense.
Just play
they
Metal
cannot
Gear.
see me.
If I cannot see them,
Oh.
they cannot see me.
Let's see. Hidden enemies or hidden characters. Can a hidden creature be targeted? I think you can target a towel if you think someone's there. Like, imagine you have an invisible enemy, right? You can target a towel, I think. But since you cannot see the enemy, I think you would still have disadvantages. Like, that would, for example, be a penalty. But you could, I think it would still make sense that you could swing your sword in that general direction in hopes of hitting something.
Yeah, as long as they haven't moved out of that spot.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, that makes sense because blinded and invisibility is only supposed to give like a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I know a bunch of people who would make it to like, oh, you can't see them, you can't target them at all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like imagine there's an invisible enemy inside a room that's like 4x4 tiles, and you don't know where he is. Then you can still cast fireball into that room and just hit the entire room with the fireball because the radius is pretty big of that thing. And then you can
That is an
still hit
AoE, but yeah.
yeah. Then you can still hit the invisible enemy that way.
Mhm.
So there are ways to deal with that, and I think that would make sense to do. Another thing is the traps. Do you use the Unearthed and Arcana trap rules? I do like them, to be honest. I also want to give people the chance to see them.
Wait, there's
before-
Unearthed Arcana trap rules?
Yep, there's quite a
Gosh,
lot
can-
of trap rules in there.
Gosh, I hope they never got out. I hope they never unearthed that Arcana.
No. Traps are great. I do want to ask you guys, how do you feel about advanced mechanical traps being in random caves?
Stolfo's fine. Hideyoshi's great.
Bruh.
Oh, not those
Wait,
traps.
Why won't there be random traps and random caves? Like,
Yeah,
there
yeah,
needs to be a purpose, to be honest. Like, why is there traps there?
Yeah, I know what you mean in that. It's like certain situations that you may see in games or in video games or in movies that doesn't really make sense. Like, if you're just in a random cave, why are there like axe traps or arrow traps or that sort of stuff?
Yeah,
Like,
like
un-
complex mechanics. Like, if
Like,
there's
yeah.
rocks falling, sure, but not like... Yeah, there's like a mechanics, something like
Yeah.
it's a setup, and then you come at the end and you see just poop.
Like, unless that cave is an entrance to some laboratory, then sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if it's like a
There
hideout
needs to be a
from someone-
reason.
Yeah, so I totally agree with you guys. Like, hey, if you're in a forest, you can encounter a bear trap, right? Or a hunting trap, or maybe some kind of trap where you get a rope around your leg and you get pulled up into a tree. Like, that makes sense, right? Because that's just
That
a
makes
trap
sense,
or a hunter. But not something with spinning blades and axes coming out of the ground or spike traps or like that kind of weird stuff where it's highly mechanical. That doesn't make sense. That would
Mhm.
probably be in a dungeon or like some castle where, I don't know, someone buried their ancestors.
Unless
or
that
whatever.
forest is it's hiding a hideout somewhere, and they're using
Yeah,
it as security.
As long as
True.
it makes sense within the within the
Confines.
universe, within
Mhm.
the
Yeah.
it
Mhm.
then sure. Otherwise, why?
Yeah. So I totally agree with you. So it should make sense. So I don't just suddenly start saying like, oh, you're walking here and suddenly there's a lava pit here in the middle of the forest. There's no indication of there being a volcano anywhere, but now there's a lava trap. Like, I don't like that kind of traps. In...
Oh, this Minecraft shit.
What?
What do you mean? What do you mean that somebody didn't just bring that lava over from somewhere with a bucket? Clearly. There's internal logic to this.
So there's also a way to disarm traps, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
My ruling on that would be that you would have to describe what you're trying to do. Like, if you just say like, oh, I'm trying to disarm the trap, that would not be enough of a description to say of what you're doing. Like, if you say like, oh, I'm trying to find the trigger mechanism and try to
So you like
try to trigger
try
it.
to look like put your hands on the wall and try to feel if there's gonna be something there.
Yeah, something like that. So I can actually see what you're trying to do, and maybe if you describe it the right way, then you can actually get advantage on that. Or if you're looking in the totally wrong direction, that would probably be disadvantage. But
Yeah.
I do like it because it makes more narrative sense to say what you're exactly doing instead of like just saying, "Oh, I'm disarming the trap." Let's see. Do you use group initiative? I don't use group initiative, but there is a rule set that's optional, or like a house rule for me, and that's about the initiative. If you roll initiative and you roll a 19, for example, you can pick any value under 19 as your initiative. So this allows you to go before or after a certain other person.
Is this is this on a turn by turn basis, or is this only at the beginning?
At the beginning of the fight, when everyone rolls for the initiative, and you see that the order of combat is not really ideal for your group, then the person that rolls highest can still decide to go with a lower value, because they can react faster, but they don't have to, right? So they can still take their turn after someone else. Hopefully I'm making sense with this one.
You are, don't worry.
Okay.
At least for me, I don't know.
Yeah, for example, you have the rogue and you have the cleric, for example. Not that they're in this group, but imagine the cleric needs to cast less, and then the rogue wants to attack, because then it has advantage after the cleric went, right? So you would move the rogue, who would typically be faster, would say like, "Oh, I rolled an 18, but I want to act as 13 because I want to act slower than I can." That's within logic. And then they can place themselves behind the cleric's turn, so the cleric still gets their first turn. The disadvantage is that if you drop yourself too low, that the enemies goes first, of course. But this is an option you can pick for during combat, and I think that adds a little bit more tactics to a fight.
Yeah.
This is something that I'm only gonna do for you guys, by the way, that you can pick your order. For monsters, I'm just gonna go with whatever is rolled.
Okay.
So you don't have to be worried about what the monsters are doing with their turn orders. Let's see. Do PCs need to identify? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. How do vendor price items? I think it would be interesting if you buy items at normal price, but if you want to sell items, they're second hand and then worth less. Would that make sense to you guys?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Let's see. Are there any special rules for lycanthropy, vampires, intellect devourers, basilisks, medusas, or other agency-stealing creatures? I think they're trying to ask. Yeah. Okay. This is about if you're being mind controlled or taken over. I think imagine you're mind controlled, or if you're turning into a werewolf because you contracted the disease, you would still play out your own character, but then I would just ask you to play out as a more aggressive person, for example. I would just ask you, like, hey, you contracted this werewolf disease, you're turning into a werewolf tonight.
I would
You
just
have to
send
act
back. What? I mean, I can just turn back, right?
Well, like the lycanthropy is like a disease thing that's slightly different from your shape-shifting, right?
Okay.
It's like how you have like vampires that would make thralls, right? And imagine you're enthralled by an enemy. Then I would still let you play out your own character as if they're enthralled. I will not take over control of your character and just say like, oh, I'm doing this and this with your character. No, I'm just gonna tell you like, hey, the vampire has enthralled you and has instructed you to do this and that, and then you can roleplay that yourself. At
What
least that's
kind of
how
what kind of damage are those?
I'm sorry,
What kind of
damage?
damage or what?
Yeah. If you're enthralled, what kind of damage is that? Or like
It's not a
Condition?
kind of damage.
That
It's
roll is
basically
like a
just
status. It's like a
Status?
mind control kind of. Yeah, it's a mind control kind of situation.
does
And
that
then
fall
maybe-
into my feats as a Kalashtar though? Like I have
Um,
resistance or
You mean
something with them?
Oh,
let me
yeah,
let me
yeah,
check that actually.
Yeah, I think you have resistance to psychic damage, right?
Mm,
Let me double check your other thing.
there's
It's here. I'll post it in the chat.
Okay.
There. These are the two things that.
Wisdom. Okay, so dual mind wisdom saving throw would be if a vampire tries to enthrall you, you have an advantage on not suffering from it, so you have resistance against it through your advantage, right? If you still fail your roll, you could still be enthralled or like mind controlled at that point.
yeah.
But there's a reduced chance of it actually happening. The other one, mental discipline, is about taking damage. Like if someone's casting a spell that does damage to you, you take less damage. You only take half damage from that.
Okay.
It damages anything that affects your HP specifically. So
Okay.
But in both, like in any kind of mind control kind of situation. Oh, by the way, that's nice art you posted there, Shige. I saw.
Oh, it's
I
not
just saw
me.
the-
It's not. I didn't make it, but
Oh, okay.
it's
let's see.
ChatGPT.
Wait, they made art for you for your character.
Yeah,
Ah,
I'm like make character. Okay, okay, boss.
let's see. But yeah, that's how I rule about like mind control kind of stuff. Is like I would rather you guys play your own characters, because otherwise you're gonna be sitting on your ass for like 15 minutes while
Yeah.
I'm playing your character for you, which wouldn't be very nice of me to do. Let's see. There is magic items. There's attunement. Reveal all about the item or its identification needed. I think you need to identify an item before you know all its effects. So you never know if you find a magic item if it might be cursed or not until you actually suffer its effects. So it might be good to identify something before you try to attune to it, because it could be bad. This is a good warning in advance, by the way. There are cursed items in the world. So
Oh boy.
be on guard.
Right,
Be on guard
so-
against that.
I will get
And-
everything.
So basically, what you're telling me is that somebody in the party needs to have identify.
Or you need to
That
find
I
people
have
who can
detect
identify
magic.
things for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could have
let's-
told me sooner.
Another thing about magic items is you can't easily find magic items in shops or whatever. In the world setting that I'm going for, it's been a while that magic items were part of the world, and they only recently started to reactivate. They've been laying dormant for quite a while, and it's actually worrying the rulership of the world of, hey, shit, what happens if someone finds a wand of fireball or a wish spell or whatever? So it would not be easy to acquire magic items in towns to buy them from people. You could probably still make it, get it from maybe like a black market or like a very exclusive auction house or whatever.
I mean,
But
we
it would
haven't.
not be.
Go on. Sorry.
But it's not easy to acquire it. It would probably be easier to find them in like tombs or dungeons or on enemies that have acquired them
randomly
themselves.
digging them out.
Yeah. How do you call that? Made in Abyss.
Uh-huh.
You really like
Uh-huh.
doing things like that, huh?
Jen.
Where the more valuable items are pretty much like in more dangerous areas.
Yeah.
Something like that. Like there are
Mhm.
still magical items in the world, but the more valuable ones are harder to get. Pretty much. Like, why would someone part with that magical item if that's like
I mean,
this unique, powerful effect, right?
thankfully we have an artificer, so
Yeah. You can research your own stuff as well a little bit. Let's see. For spells, can any class tweak spells? No, just specific to sorcerers because they have the meta magic thing. I do think it could be interesting that if on your adventures you could eventually find, for example,
the ability
spell.
to
Imagine,
do that.
imagine you find a scroll and the normal spell would be chain lightning or
Oh!
something,
Oh, okay.
and maybe the element of the damage could change. Like you find the same spell but of a different element. So instead of lightning, it is like chain, I don't know, ice, force.
Chain
psychic.
force.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Guys, that actually sounds broken though. Oh no. Chain force.
And what does that look like even?
I have no idea, but like I think I like that more than making like more powerful spells. I think changing certain aspects of a spell, like okay, maybe it's weaker, but it allows you to target 2 creatures instead of 1. Like
So meta magic.
sorta,
Meta
sorta.
magic.
But it's not allowing the the players or the classes themselves to tweak it. They have to find the scroll or the spell book containing it to be able to do something like that.
Yay! There's gonna be spell books.
Question also for you guys: how do you feel about spell abuse?
Depends
What
on the
does that
spell abuse.
Define.
So imagine 3 people are surrounding an enemy, and then the last person says, "I want to cast Fireball," which would also hit your allies.
I cast counter spell.
Personally,
I run away.
Personally, I'm not a big fan of PvP myself, so I figured like it should be something that should be discussed. Like, hey, are you fine with being hit by a friendly fireball? If if everyone says yes, that's fine. Just kill this guy. Then I think it would be fine because then you're asking for consent of the other players, right? But if you just go solo, like, I want to hit everyone in the room, even my allies, and the other people don't get a say in it, then I feel like that's a little bit of like asshole behavior. So I would rather not have that.
You wear your meal in camp. Just saying. If you ever do that to me, beware your meals.
I do also think that having spell combos would be interesting. So imagine if someone does a water spell and the enemy is wet, and then someone else casts lightning, then maybe you would get advantage on it because, hey, it's easier to hit someone that's already wet, right?
I mean, that.
Or maybe if you throw if you throw an oil flask on someone and then hit them with fire, that's also would be a combo effect, right? Yeah. See, I like those kind of things. So I like if you guys try to plan around that, I'm totally okay with it. If you want to combo off each other.
I cast Ray of Frost. Here, grab a mace, smack it.
Let's see what happens when a PC dies. Yeah, that's a difficult
There's
one.
the saving throws, right?
Yeah, you just have saving throws. If you go down, you are still aware. How do you call it? Like conscious. So you can
Or
still
just
talk.
downed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rest me, rest me.
Well, like in typical old D&D fashion, if you go down into saving throws when you're hitting 0 HP, you faint. You're unconscious. But I think that sucks because someone can be on the floor and maybe want to say their last words or like ask for help, and then because they're unconscious, they can't do anything except for roll a die once per turn. So I feel bleeding out would probably be more interesting, where you're still able to talk or maybe even crawl around and do at least something compared to just laying on the floor and doing nothing.
I cast Mage Hand to toss this potion on Shige's unconscious body. Is it open? Nah, I'm just gonna throw it with enough force that it breaks when it hits.
Also, a question on total party kill. I will try my best to avoid that. I don't like killing off an entire cast.
You
I
don't?
think if I did that, I think I did something wrong with the balancing.
Yeah.
Let's see. How do you guys would like to handle that kind of stuff? Like, if there's like a death, do you want to make new characters, or are we gonna go on an adventure to try to revive someone, or?
Like you
'Cause I know
actually
certain-
did the 3 failures on your saves?
Yeah. Imagine you actually die. Would you rather try to resurrect your character somehow, or are you moving over to a new character?
I don't really like to make constantly new characters,
Yeah, makes sense.
but that's me.
Hmm.
I'm fine with making a new character should I die, should my character die, but the ideal is that it doesn't happen often. Like,
Yeah.
Do you feel like resurrection should be something quest-worthy, where you have to put a lot of effort into getting someone alive again, or is it like typical RPG fashion where you just respawn at the church or something? Or at a campfire if it's Dark Souls.
I find it funny
I-
for the campfire.
I think death should be meaningful, yeah, but it shouldn't happen often.
Okay, yeah.
But
Like
that's me. Like, if you guys are not up for that, if you'd rather, what is it? More, what is it? Like, easier respawns. That's also fine. Hey, easier.
We can even work something out with like a background where you say like, oh, I've been cursed by an elder god to live forever, and every time that I die, I spawn naked somewhere in the forest, and I have to make my way back again to society. I don't know, like, it could be anything. Like, I think the Revenant race sort of has that, right? Where they cannot die or whatever, but they do suffer some disadvantages for, I think they suffer exhaustion or something, but there is something you have to pay for continuing your character again. Maybe you made a deal with the devil, and now you have to do his bidding, or you have to help him with a personal favor, something like that. I think that could still work. Oh yeah, I think I already talked a little bit about this before with Shin. How do you guys feel about scars, wounds, and dismemberment?
They have to be meaningful.
I'd rather die.
Wait, you don't like a cool scar on your left cheek?
Oh no, let me rephrase. I'd rather die than lose a limb, but scars are cool.
Okay. Yeah, so this is more like me asking, like, what are you comfortable with? Like, hey, if you have dismemberment, do you want a robotic prosthetic, or like some kind of magic prosthetic?
No, I'm not really a fan of dismemberment, so
or do you rather not deal with it at all? Because
I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I'd rather
Yeah,
just.
I understand, because it's a big thing to happen to your character, because suddenly, like, you only have one hand. So if you have to roleplay only having one hand, that kind of sucks for certain characters, right? Especially if you're a dual wielder. So I'm guessing in general it's like no dismemberment, but slight scars are okay.
Yeah, like big gushes of like cuts, sure, but dismemberment.
Okay. How do you feel about encountering a powerful creature that's way beyond your level and is not meant to be fought, but to be avoided, or
Give a warning,
well-
I guess.
wait, what did you say?
Give a warning. Like
Yeah,
if we're
so
about to approach one, there should be like
Give me a way to kill it.
No, absolutely not. Make us
Like,
suffer.
I think it would be nice. Imagine you're still low level, and if you encounter like a manticore or a dragon or something is in the area, then I could describe it as it being a formidable foe, or like intimidating, or way too dangerous, or this would be described as a suicide mission. Like, I would make clear indications of it being way too dangerous for you guys. But I think it would still be nice to have those kind of things inside the world where you just have to flee, or to hide, or avoid, or be smart about it. Although I think a dragon might be a little bit too powerful, of course, but
I don't know about you, but
sometimes killing is not the option, but you have to deal with it in another way. Think of it. Imagine there's a big fat demon, and there's a small corridor you can run into. Then it would make sense that you would run through the small corridor so that thing couldn't chase you, right?
Yeah.
See,
Makes
that
sense.
might be a solution to such a situation. But I do want to ask, like, do you want such encounters in the world, or do you just want things more akin to your level?
no. I want Danger.
You want what?
They want danger.
Oh,
Me-
danger. okay.
Meanwhile, me, I want a chill guy.
Well, I'm not saying that you have to fight it, but you might have to think of other ways to deal with it. But I won't make it like too impossible of an art to like. I don't think I should introduce monsters that would like one hit kill you, because you don't have a chance to learn from that, right? But imagine you encounter something and it's hitting half your HP while you're already like level 8. Then you might think like, oh shit, this guy is pretty powerful. We might have to run. Something like that. Let's see. This is more like about player behavior and questions, but I think during the game, it would probably not be best to consume alcohol.
I'm sorry, what?
No, I'm as players, right? Like, when
Oh,
we're playing the game.
alcohol.
So you're not streaming drunk or playing drunk on stream?
Nah, I already sound drunk. Why would I even go drink?
Well, this is just a list that I followed from what I found online, where like people talk often about things in session 0, and for real life D&D, there is sometimes the issue of like, is it okay to drink alcohol? And then I started wondering like, yeah, we should probably ask that to probably avoid drinking alcohol, because otherwise you might be saying things that might not be the most smart thing to say on stream. So just I think it would be wise to avoid alcohol. Same with narcotics, to be honest, because it might not be legal in every country, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what were you talking about?
Well, we're talking about while we're playing sessions of D&D that we should probably not drink alcohol or use narcotics.
Yeah, please don't use mind-altering substances.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh. Yeah,
This
that's
is just a
fine.
very standard thing because D&D originally comes from being at someone's table in someone's house, right? So imagine if someone starts to suddenly drink alcohol or bring alcohol or bring narcotics into someone else's home.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, but that's why it's still in the list, even for like digital stuff, and I figured it might make sense even for streaming. I think for cell phones, digital devices, they also usually talk about stuff. I think it is fine to have them as long as they're not a distraction. If you're playing the game, if you're also playing something on your phone, then it's hard to keep track of stuff. But hey, if something is urgent, if you have an emergency, just tell us, and you can hop out of the session and prioritize real life over something that happens as just a game, right? So just for that, I think having mobile phones is fine. Shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, especially
let's see.
mine. I don't put it on mute.
Well, usually when you get called, it's like something important, right? Same for, I think, for John.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Next one is disruptive topics. It might be smart to avoid certain topics like religion, politics, well, adult topics, sports, etc. during play. I don't think we are the type to talk about that stuff anyway.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
So, okay, cool.
There is also a bit about unannounced dice rolls, but that's more like a politeness thing. Like, if you want to roll for something, you can ask for it. Don't immediately roll for it and then say what you're doing.
That would be like, so you throw like really low. That was just, I don't know, like accident.
I was testing just testing my die. Or imagine you just throw randomly. Yeah, that was my persuasion check. Look at this. It's a 20. I win.
You'd be surprised how many people actually do that. Gosh.
Yeah. That's the reason why I wanted to add it to the list, just to be able to talk about it, because I know it happened before, and then people try to abuse it or make.
And honestly, what is it? Also, at the same time, that doesn't mean that like announced dice rolls. What about announced dice rolls? Like,
well, like if
because
you say hey, I want to. If you were to say like, oh, I want to try steal the purse, then I could say like, well, it is not within your reach, so you can really roll for it. Or if you are, then I could say, well, you can try for it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Or if it's totally fine, then I can just say like, oh, if you want to try and pickpocket someone, well, make a sleight of hand roll, and then you can just make the roll without issue.
No, but what is it? I was going to say like, because I've had issues in the past where somebody tells the DM what they want to do, and then don't wait for the Don't wait for the DM to like say like whether they can do it or not, or give any details. They just go, all right, I want to do this, immediately rolls, and then they go, oh cool, I rolled high, you have to do it. What is it? You have to let me do this now.
Yeah, so that's what this part is about unannounced rolls. You always ask first and then wait for the answer before you start rolling, because if it's impossible, no matter how many rolls are you doing there?
Speaking of unannounced rolls,
don't worry
about it. But yeah, that's I think it's important to talk about that first, because hey, if it's unannounced, and even if you announce it but you don't wait for an answer, that roll doesn't count. Like you just have to wait a little bit to listen to the DM if he says if something is possible or not possible, and then you can roll, right? It's a little politeness thing. Otherwise you get into like those awkward situations where someone is mad because they rolled high, and then the DM has to say like, oh, that you can't do that. Let's see. Dice rolls for in-character disputes. I don't like it usually when you try to persuade your team members or party members using deception, persuasion, or intimidation. I feel like those kind of situations should be played out in roleplay first, and otherwise, if the target player says it themselves, like, hey, if you want to persuade me, make a persuasion check, then it's allowed, but they have to consent to it and also explain the stakes of what's going to happen on a success or failure. Does that make sense?
Basically, consent.
Yeah. So imagine someone says, it's like, oh, I would like to convince
I'm gonna
my
steal
fellow
your money.
Well, yeah, like if you say like, hey, I would like to steal money from my party members, then I would first say to the other party member, like, would you allow for this? And if the person says like, yeah, I'm okay with it, then you can role play it.
No, but if they say,
like,
I'm okay with it, then like, give it to me then.
Well,
It's one
it
of
could
those.
also
Sure, you're welcome to try.
Yeah. If you say like, oh, you're welcome to try, but you're gonna have to roll.
If you want it, then you'll have to take it.
Yeah, but like I think that's valid, right? You don't get to roll against party members if they don't first consent to it first, because otherwise you
Nice.
get persuaded or intimidated or deceived, or people
Mhm.
steal your magic items or that sort of stuff, and you can do nothing about it because someone has higher charisma or whatever. I don't like those kind of situations, so that's why I say like role play first, ask for consent for roles if they're okay with it, and also explain the stakes. Like you have to say like, hey, I wish to steal 1 gold coin from you. Is that okay? Can I try to do that? And if the other player says like, well, go ahead, you can make a sleight of hand check against me, and then you can maybe roll it against their passive perception or whatever. Then you can give it a try, right? But that's after consent. So that's the dice rolls for in-character disputes. I think that already avoids a lot of anger between players. You
Makes
can.
sense.
There's also player versus player conflict if you're actually fighting each other. I think tension is fine. Like if there's like a rivalry or there's banter, or maybe you have conflicting goals on the same quest, that you might try to steer something in your own way. That's good, as long as you keep it respectful. Combat is also only by consent. If both people agree that they want to have a fight to the death, then you can have your fight to the death. If one person disagrees and doesn't want to fight to the death, then it's not going to happen. You can also agree that it's all non-lethal. For example, if you're both getting drunk in the bar and you are having arguments and it ends up in a fist fight, then we just use the non-lethal method. So you can just knock each other out, and the next morning you both wake up with a blue eye, something like that. So you can still have like a little argument or a little fight, but it wouldn't kill the other character, right?
Yeah.
Because again, I don't like players trying to kill each other. You're supposed to be a group, right?
Thank you.
Let's see. PC secrets, backstory secrets are okay. You may have personal goals, fears, or secrets rooted in your character history. You don't have to tell that outright.
That's also why our character sheets are hidden.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's now obstructive secrets, like if you're hiding critical information that the party needs to function, like you know the direction, perhaps you own the key, or you know about some immediate danger, and you don't tell anyone, and it stalls the game, then I would not like that. Like imagine you know how to read something that's written in ancient Elvish script on the wall, and you just keep it to yourself, and you're not helping the party with the puzzle or with figuring out what they have to do in a certain room, then it's unnecessary time wasting, right? Because if you just say like, oh, it says this on the wall, then the party can think with you about like how to solve that puzzle, right? I had a player before that had a lot of languages, and he would never tell the party. So even if the DM said like, oh, you know that the solution to this puzzle is this and that, and then he would just keep it to himself and say nothing, and then you would spend like half an hour trying to figure out a puzzle that one of the player already knows how to solve, right?
Aww. but Jin, what if I wanna be like that?
No, please no.
No. I've taken comprehend languages for nothing.
In general, it's like, don't try to derail the campaign or like the sessions that you're like getting stuck on something you don't have to get stuck on, right?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Then we have player expectations and goals. It's called different strokes here, which kind of sus, but it's okay if everyone's here for a different reason. Some people might want to play a loot goblin, some might like the role play, some might like the combat, or some like to optimize or min-max or whatever. That's all fine. You don't have to perfectly align as long as you're working together. You can communicate your why you're doing certain things, like share what you hope to get out of the game. Something share with the group if there's something to your liking or not to your liking. Like if you say like, hey, there's too many social interactions, not enough combat, just tell me as DM, and then maybe I can try to shift future sessions into more combat oriented ones,
Or the other way around.
yeah, or the other way around. So after every session you can also just talk to me and say like, hey, I didn't like this part, or hey, I did like that part, and I'll try to adjust a little bit. Like if you say like, oh, the encounters are too easy, then I can make it, for example, a little bit harder, or if it's too hard, then I can make it a little bit easier in future sessions. Let's see. If
How
there
long is
are
that
any-
list?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to go.
No,
through it.
it's just I need to know like how long it's gonna take probably.
I think we should be able to go through it within half an hour. I think.
Okay.
Would that work?
Yeah, I think that will work.
Okay. If there's any topics that are uncomfortable, call for a timeout. Like some topics might be uncomfortable for some people. A simple one is that, for example, in anime, you often have the topic of slavery, right? When you're dealing with the isekai situation. The Western world doesn't like slavery that much, so perhaps some people might be sensitive to that. So just say if some subject or theme is not to your liking, then we can try to change things up or retcon it. Let's see. Yeah, we already had a little bit of the player agency stuff about you're always playing your own character. As a DM, I also like to do soft CC, so I would like for you guys to be able to continue playing your characters and not be taken out of the game entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if you guys, this is also an important one, and that can derail certain sessions. If you disagree with certain rules or rulings from me, you can take note of it and then tell me after the session, and if it's valid, then we can adjust something that happened during the game. But I don't want to stay, how do you call it, keep talking about the rules for too long, right? That it derails the session. Let's see. Oh, also for if people are not available, we're normally playing in a group of 5 people. Clouds couldn't make it today, of course, but I think we can continue playing if there's 4 people available. But the moment we drop to 3, I think we should probably go into a side quest or a side objective so that the other people won't be missing like big parts.
That's fine.
Yeah, makes sense.
I've had what is it in the past? I've had a session where out of 5 people, only 3 people could show up, and it was just a session where we were going from point A to point B and role playing the entire time.
Yeah, see, that works. Or maybe you're gonna go after some kind of lead in town where you have to, I don't know, find some hidden thieves then, and then do negotiations. So the other players are still in the same town, but maybe they're taking a rest day, maybe they have the flu or something, I don't know, in the world. But it allows you to still keep playing with 3 people, but the other people won't miss like the big story elements. I think that works, right?
Yep.
Anyone?
Let's see. There is the ethical concerns thing that people talk about. These are like sensitive topics that usually come up. For example, gender roles. That's I would probably say I would not talk about it at all.
Wait, what do you mean, like,
Or
So
the characters?
So you know how like in previous generations there has been a very stereotypical gender role for man, woman, or certain races or that sort of stuff, right?
That's still around.
Yeah,
But
but like how big of that is that a thing? Because this fantasy world or this campaign is still a fantasy medieval world. So how are men and women interacting with each other?
I think the
Right.
ethics should still match the setting.
True, but I think we shouldn't spotlight it too heavy, right? Like in fantasy worlds, you have men and women that can be adventurers or mages or fighters or barbarians. So that's why I think gender roles should probably not play a role at all. There is also the topic of attraction and orientation. To be honest, I don't really deal that much with romance or sexual themes in D&D. I would rather just avoid them and just focus on like the storytelling and the adventure stuff. I'm not sure how you guys think about that.
Run it like how Warframe would run it. If it's essential to the story, then bring it. If it's not, then it doesn't really need to be spotlighted.
I'd rather not have NPCs flirting with me.
Makes sense. See, so that's why it's important to mention these things, because people might have different ideas about it. There is well, of course, there's fantasy racism. That's a topic.
I mean, it's a fantasy world. It exists, right? Making
like, I know there's like the real life racism thing, right? And well, that's very sensitive to people, and I can understand why. But there's also fantasy racism, like, hey, the dwarves don't like the elves, and the elves don't like the dwarves. Should that be a thing in the world, or should we just avoid that kind of roleplay or situation or quest?
I mean, for me, it's like that's kind of part of the fantasy like aesthetic, right? The equality is never there. And
what do other people feel about it?
Yeah, for me, I don't think it's something that you should avoid. As long as it adds to, you know, as long as it adds to the story. Or that it plays on classic fantasy tropes.
As long as it doesn't mishandle actual, what is it, real life, what is it, like racism themes. Fantasy racism is fine to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I understand like how like sensitive like topics of racism or slavery or other things can be. So that's why I just wanted to mention it. Like, hey, how do you guys feel about it? If you have any opinions about it. Because for me, for me personally,
to be honest.
Oh, okay. Like I'm totally fine with like, oh, the dwarf and elven situation, or maybe the dragonborns are seen different, or maybe the dragonborns don't like the lizard folk or whatever. That's fine for me as long as not too heavy, and it doesn't annoy the player or it gets too disruptive. Like if the player says like, hey, it's getting a little bit much, please stop, or could you shift away from it? I feel that that's a valid point, right? There oh yeah, that was the last thing. That was the slavery thing. Is that a thing, or is that not a thing you guys want to deal with? Or do you guys not have a strong opinion about it?
Not really.
I frankly couldn't care as long as it's, you know, if it's for the essence of fun, bring it.
Well, I'm talking more like, imagine that you know that in ancient Rome there were the Colosseum and the fighting pits where people fought each other as gladiators. Those people weren't exactly free people, right? I'm talking more in that sense.
What?
I'm sorry. Could you say that again?
Yeah,
I blanked.
I
so-
zoned out. Sorry.
So
It's been too
specifically
long.
this bullet point.
Oh, sorry. So, in Rome, Italy, you know, there was the Colosseum, right? The gladiator fights.
Oh no, I don't mean like the what is it? I don't mean the. I meant the core thing that was being discussed that led to talking about Rome.
That was part of the slavery theme or topic, if that's okay or not okay in the world.
Right.
Because we could, like, if for example, you say like, hey, that's too sensitive to me, or I don't want to deal with any of that, then we can just say like, okay, the gladiator fighting pits inside the world are all volunteers. They're from, for example, low birth, but they're trying to make a name for themselves, so they can become mercenaries for powerful merchants that travel from town to town.
I mean,
and need bodyguards.
for me, I don't really mind those type of things because it's just story or fantasy to me. But it's more like if you want to cater like viewer wise, like those type of topics, yes, you can divert from it and change the bits that makes sense. But I don't really mind it.
I don't
But
mind
that's
either.
like depending, yeah. So it really depends on like what kind of target audience that you want to give technically. So if you go one way, you should go all the way. To be honest, like not bits and pieces. So that will be just weird.
Oh yeah.
So it,
Like,
it needs to have a concrete like storyline in your head. Like, okay, I kind of want to go this way, and if they're asking this and this, and then they will probably respond with this and this. Instead of going like, if I do something weird, for example, that doesn't really fit, but you need to change it so that it fits into it, but or you can say that doesn't really fit, or well, I'm not really sure how that will work, but like in the world, it needs to kind of make sense.
Yeah, like I do agree with that it has to make sense within the world and also towards the story and the narrative, right? Like, hey, perhaps there are slaves, but you as a party could work towards a goal where you could liberate the slaves or join the resistance or do something like that. I'm gonna steal their chains.
Ooh, those are nice chains. Let me get those. And they suddenly goes, "You saved me." What? I was after you. I was after those chains. I need those.
Yeah, see, at that point, it can work in different ways.
I take your
see.
chains.
gonna
Thank
take
you.
your
You
chains.
saved me. Wait, I'll replace it with a better one. I'll be right back.
Imagine someone has like some rusted chains on their leg or like the ball and chain thing, and then it's like all rusted and dirty, and you just cast mend on it to just make it shiny again and clean.
Predigitation. Whoop. Oh, okay. There it goes. It's fixed. Clean.
So just to explain for Shige, mend is a spell that repairs minor damages to certain items, right? So if you cast mend, you're just fixing an item that was actually bad for them, right?
Yeah.
So imagine their chain was almost broken because it was so rusted and old, and you just cast mend on it.
Oh, they're back to square one.
They're trying to break out. Oh, you broke it. Let me fix it.
Nah, the worst one would be you grab the ball and chains like double it or give it to the next. Would you like double it or give it? Would you like it or double it and give it to the next person? God.
Let's see. For the character creation, one thing that is important, by the way, as a next topic, is why your character is an adventurer. Like, why are you on the road? Why are you doing stuff? Well, for Shige, it makes sense because he wants money, right? You want to earn money. You want to steal shit. Also, I'm not sure why you're not the only one, but I think there is a double voice coming from you. Am I the only
Echo.
one? Or
Yeah, it's echoing on my end.
Me?
yeah,
for
there's
Shige.
a double voice. Maybe you hit a button on accident.
Let me check on it.
Is it coming from Roll20 as well? There is a mic option in there, right?
Oh, if you
I
guys
haven't
hear it
really
and I
looked at
don't,
anything.
maybe it's because what is it? You
Oh,
can make
she
it so that
gets
you.
It's from
you can mute.
the Twitch guest star.
Oh, oops, I did join something there. Oh, okay. Oops, I
There you go.
didn't.
There you go.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait,
Oops,
is that
sorry about that.
The mic
joint
in
chat?
the
No, it's
the mic in the guest
in the
star.
in the what's it called,
Collaborative
collab
settings?
thing, the knocking
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I understand. Okay.
I reopened it. I think I accidentally pressed the mic button.
Mic. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, that's the only thing that I'm asking. Like, hey, make it make sense why your character is traveling across the world or might be in this one town to solve this issue. For some, it might be that hey, they're looking for someone and they're trying to earn cash on the side while looking for that specific someone. For others, the money itself is the goal. Someone else might want to have reputation or be like a folk hero or be well known or whatever your character motivation is. It should fit, right? If you're trying to say like, oh, I want
Hey,
to,
very the fools.
Instantly.
yeah,
I
but
want one.
yeah, like if you're trying to say like, oh, I want to start a restaurant, and then you try to build a restaurant in a town. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, who knows? Maybe that's your aspiration. Like, oh, I want to build a restaurant and I want to have a restaurant chain. Well, if you're just gonna stick to one location, then you wouldn't fit the party, right? But if you're saying like, oh, I'm traveling the world because I'm trying to find new dishes from across the world and try and taste them or try to recreate them, so I have inspiration for if I one day want to retire and make my own restaurant, that I have a lot of knowledge about cooking or whatever. That could fit as a reason why you're on the road, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Let's see. For alignment, I would say in general we are staying neutral or good. It's okay to be lawful or chaotic. You could be lawful evil as long as you're not derailing the session or campaign by murdering all the innocent villagers. if I'm making sense.
Yeah. I mean, just because you're lawful evil doesn't mean you're a freaking murder hobo.
Yeah. So,
same
for
as,
example, if I were to write out like a quest line where you're trying to maybe gain a reputation and become folk heroes, but then one of the party keeps murdering children or like peasants or villagers, then it's really a tough sell to advance the story that the king or queen of a kingdom would someday call you forth and request your help if one of them is literally a serial murderer, right? So that makes it hard for the story to progress if someone's behaving in a very bad way. You could, on the other hand, have a long-term goal where you say like, hey, I am on the road because I want to acquire knowledge of the arcane. I want to become more powerful so that someday I can take over this country or whatever. You can work towards that, but the taking over the country thing is going to be something that's probably going to be after the campaign and not be in the campaign. So like your long-term goals could be evil as long as short-term goals you are fitting within the party and trying to help the group, pretty much. Let's see.
Like, you know the what is it? You know the alignment of the stock rogue character? Like the character sheet that you get as if you just want to jump into the game. It's neutral evil, but the general assumption is that the player, even though the character is neutral evil, the player won't play the character in such a way that you disrupt the campaign. Because the character, the character is invested in, helping the party get through their goals, even though they're doing it for selfish reasons.
Yeah. So imagine you're stealing shit for the party, but you're also putting some coin aside for your own goals for later. Hey, that still helps the party. But if you're like, what would be a good example? Imagine you're a warlock and you're killing a villager in every town that you're visiting, and then eventually the word gets out that you're a serial murderer or a cultist or whatever. That gives a bad name to the entire group because you're hanging out with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be problematic at that point.
Yep.
But if you
Let me
just say
persuade
like,
him.
oh,
I know my dog dog guild members. Yeah, right.
like you, for example, there could be a situation where, for example, if you're trying to steal something, you could steal something from a bad guy, or like maybe you steal a contract that he has over another person, and then you tear up the contract, and then you're still helping the people or like the party achieve their goal, and you can still do your evil deed of stealing shit, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. There's also downtime. So how I made it in the world map is that every hextile that you travel through costs 1 in-game day, and 1 in-game day also costs you 1 ration. So if you have 5 rations, you can travel for 5 days before you need to resupply. So that's why I'm saying like, hey, if you stock up 30 rations, you can travel for 30 days. While on the road, every time that you want to take a long rest, it also takes another ration. So if you travel for 5 days and you take 2 long rests in those time periods, that would equal 7 rations used, even if you traveled 5 days.
Okay.
Does that make sense? There's also faster ways of traveling. For example, if you travel by horse, or if you travel by boat, or by airship, or I don't know, mounted creature that can fly, you will spend less time traveling. For example, I have a macro for that. So if you, for example, walk 5 days on foot, it would generate this, where it says you traveled 120 miles over 4 days. You need 4 rests for that, and you use 4 rations, for example. But if I were to use the same macro for an airship, and I say you travel 5 days by airship, then you traveled 120 miles in 1 day, and you only use 1 ration. So you move a lot faster with an airship than you would move on foot.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Of course, not every method of travel is as cheap, so you need to make a decision on, do you want to spend money on getting a horse, or do you want to travel on foot? Or maybe if you're getting chased, maybe you want to sneak around a little bit so you're traveling slower, but you're not leaving any tracks. Let's see. Social roles isn't mind control. With other words, you can persuade someone, but only if it makes sense. If you're trying to persuade someone to jump off a bridge and they're an evil overlord or some king of a country, chances are it's not gonna work, right?
Yeah.
What if we're what if we're like actually genuinely really convincing with our real life words?
With your real life words, you mean like torturing someone for like a month long and
Yeah.
trying to deny them
You actually
sleep?
break them mentally.
I can do
Like
that.
yes, maybe we can't like just roll for it once, but what if we actually convince you that it is a good idea? What is it that? What
Like
if
the
we?
idea is good.
What if we make the idea sound really good for them though? Like outside of the role, and then we try to convince them as a role anyway.
Well, I think you would first have to come with some very good arguments that would make a lot of sense before I would say you can roll for it.
There we go. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
Also,
it makes
there
it
are-
more like it does make it more like dynamic instead of you can't do it. Instead of it will be then just like they can do it if you can convince.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I like that kind of thing. Like if you just say like, oh yeah, it works, and now you roll and then it's over. That's kind of short. But on the other hand, if I just say no, that is also kind of limiting, right?
Yeah.
But if I tell them that if they go and jump off this building, every single problem that their country has will vanish.
You think a noble cares about the problems of the peasants?
They will soon.
Oh, insurrection.
I will give them a
okay.
reason to.
Something eat the rich.
Oh no.
You're not gonna do it. I will
cannibalism.
steal all your riches.
Let's see. I already. These are terms Shiga maybe not know, but whenever you have a long rest in the game, which means you have 8 hours of rest, you reset your resources. So if you have things you can only do a limited amount of time, then it resets so you can do it again. For example, spellcasters, they can only cast a certain amount of spells before they're out of spell slots, which is their mana.
Explosion!
Sorta,
Any other reference? If you know that.
Konosuba.
Explosion.
I mean, to be fair, that is literally just fireball.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Well, extreme
A
fireball.
big,
probably.
very big, very low.
But long rest, they take up to 8 hours, and what I said before, if you're doing it in the overworld, then it costs you 1 extra ration. You can also do long rests inside town.
Wait. Hold up. In the overworld?
Yeah,
What?
so there are different sizes of maps, right? You have an overworld map where you travel from town to town, right?
Oh,
have,
that
for example,
web. Okay.
Yeah, and then you have a local map of, for example, a town
This.
where you can move around.
Like this
And
thing
then-
here.
This one is the smallest map that you're gonna see, and this is like inside a dungeon, or if there's gonna be combat.
It's the
Because
tutorial one. We got reincarnated here and we didn't know why.
Like
I don't know.
I can already show you, for example, another area. I think.
Nah, keep it secret.
Okay. I'll keep it secret then. But yeah, it has to make sense for when you're resting. Like if you're being chased and you're gonna rest for 8 hours, then you're gonna get caught, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. I also calculated how much money you should probably try to earn in a month's time inside the world, and that would be around 100 gold pieces a month to pay for your
Taxes.
average lifestyle. That's without taxes.
Oh god.
Oh god! I need to steal more from you.
So, how the player handbook and the DMG explain it is that if you live a certain lifestyle, it costs you a certain amount of currency. For example, if you live like a poor person, then it would cost you 2 silver pieces a day. If you're living modestly, then it costs 1 gold piece a day. If you're comfortable, it's 2 gold pieces. And if
Oh,
you're
we're doing
wealthy,
lifestyles?
in town. So only in town. Like if you're spending time at an inn, then it would just be one GP, right, for 1 night of stay
Yeah,
over.
we're doing expenses.
you're out-
Let's go.
And the other one is if you're in the overworld, that means it just costs rations, which is like 5 SP a day, which isn't a lot, but if you're traveling 10 tiles,
don't
that
know.
is already 50 SP at that point. So it can build up. So always be sure to keep some money on you and don't go broke on buying that sword. Because if you do,
I'm
then,
gonna steal that sword. Why you go buying one?
I'm gonna steal your food. I'm gonna steal your couch. I'm gonna steal your horse. I'm gonna steal your
I'm gonna
armor.
steal your wife.
Oh god.
Steal your wife. Oh. And I think at level 1 you can expect probably for a mission to get around 20 to 30 gold value out of something, and that could be both items and currency. Like not everything is gold, right? Like sometimes as a reward, or sometimes during a quest you find a healing potion, or you find some gems, or find some herbs,
consumables and items.
Yeah. So it's not
Makes
all
sense.
gold that you're getting. Sometimes you're getting items of equal
Yep.
value.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Let's
At least
see.
game wise.
I would like those potions. I'm scared for my HP.
Let me post the lifestyle expenses over in the chat.
Yeah. Next, there is the stealth thing. Normally in D&D, people tend to say like, "Oh, I want to stealth," and they immediately roll.
Okay.
For me, I'm not doing that. If you want to roll, or like if you want to stealth, you just say so, and you're in stealth. But you only start
Right.
rolling once you're inside someone's detection radius. So, for example, I have a creature over here on the map, and I calculated its detection range as what was it again? 27 feet. So if you are within 27 feet of him and he can see you, or
But
potentially
what is
see you,
this?
like the yellow circle.
Yeah.
So the yellow circle, it would be his detection range. Like
Yeah,
if
I
you're
know, but if
stepping-
I'm standing here, am I
Then you're
standing like a little
well,
like
you
here?
would be
If I
move-
like
yeah,
half
you,
of it,
yeah, you would
like
be
half of
moving
that.
into his. Yeah, you're moving into his detection range. Like the moment your character crosses
Touching
over
it?
into, yeah, you're touching it. That's when you would have to roll for stealth, because
Yeah,
then
don't
you're
do-
inside its range. So
Bas-
that's a way to avoid people rolling a net 20 on their stealth and then doing that for the next half hour. This time, every time you enter a creature's detection radius, you would have to roll for stealth to get detected or not. And
Basically,
and it keeps happening every turn until you leave their detection radius. Oh shit!
wait,
Oh,
wait.
you're getting
I'm
raided.
being raided.
What?
He's getting raided on the side of the stream.
Yeah.
Yay!
Welcome everyone. I'm Jizojin. We're doing a session 0 for D&D today, and we're explaining the stealth rules that we're following today. What are you guys
Too
doing?
much
Oh,
info.
they were also
I'm
doing
gonna
D&D.
sleep. I already
Welcome.
forget
Oh.
like 90% of it.
Okay, no problem. I can always remind you, but yeah, we're talking about.
say that. That would be nicer for me. If I like my wisdom's already the lowest stat possible, so
me and Keita just ready to shoot this guy from outside.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm trying to roll like every single number the same.
You're already addicted
Like
to gambling.
that keeps me a
Welcome.
little bit more attentive. Like
That's a lot of
instead of
ones.
just
I see you
Just
rolling
kidding.
6d6, and I'm just thinking to myself, oh no, this is like very close to fireball damage. Quite literally.
Range.
But yeah, so imagine if like this creature is would be standing somewhere. What is it? Here. Then you could, in theory, make it around that corner with the staircase without actually entering its detection radius. And then you would not have
Can
to
I have
roll
a
for
different
stealth,
color?
right?
All right, so
You can-
basically, what you're saying is we need to be careful
I
of
can
touching
click it.
tips.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool.
So the method that I
Ooh, I
use
don't
to calculate the stealth radius is their passive perception times, I think, 3. Let me double check. It's 3 times.
Dices
their
are not
passive perception.
cute.
So that means if you are facing a dragon which has a very high passive perception, he would notice you from way farther than a skeleton would.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
I cast Ray of Frost.
I cast blindness.
Unfortunately, very relevant. Dragons have blind sight.
Yeah, they
Mhm.
I think they can smell you even, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they're like, what is it? Yeah,
Stinky.
perception happens to not only be sight, which is
Yeah.
terrifying.
I have a question for you guys. Do you guys want to play with the optional flanking rules?
Yes,
Yes.
please. Yes.
Oh my
So
god.
imagine, so, for example,
What?
They are so
So
desperate. I think I should say no.
So imagine this skeleton that's standing here at this tower, and he's being surrounded, right? If there are people on both ends of him, like Sion is standing below and Reyna is standing above, are both getting.
Can you attack diagonally?
Yes. So
yes,
let's.
you can.
I'll stand over here.
Beat it up, bully him.
So, for example, if
24.
If John would stand in this corner, then he would be opposite of you. Compare, like it's like, what is tic tac toe?
Yeah.
Pretty much like if they're surrounded on both corners, right?
One thing I've seen is with what is it? One ruling is that if you take one line and take them from the middle of one person to the middle of another person, and it doesn't intersect with the enemy, then you're not flanking. But if you are like this, then you are flanking. Does that make sense?
For example, this blue line would not be considered flanking.
Yeah, no, because it's not intersecting with the.
And flanking is also only for melee, not for ranged. So that's why it's mostly about like making this line, for example, or this line, or this line. And that's just to get a 2+ to your hit. So you can still gain advantage from something else and get a +2 to hit.
How do I delete this?
You
Right click, left, right click, and then undo.
there you go.
Down, up, down, chew. Right.
Nothing happened. You didn't see that.
Keita, I have a question for you. How familiar are you with Final Fantasy 14 or?
I'm
its
literally
mechanics?
playing it right now.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Like you're legit. I am running around Mist right now
Oh.
as we're having this conversation.
Oh, you're in
Okay,
Libsa.
so I got something interesting for you. Do you recognize this thing?
I'm not in Limsa. Do not put that on me. No! No! I mean, it makes sense. I am an off tank, but how
I don't know
dare
what that is.
you?
Explain
Okay,
to me.
so this is
The tank buster.
symbology. Yeah, this is like a hard-hitting attack that's gonna come in one round after it is being targeted on you. So you get some time to prepare for its incoming, or maybe you can heal up. Or
Prepare yourself for the incoming doom.
I have a question though. I have a question.
Yeah.
Does this marker differentiate between an attack that is like an attack roll as opposed to a saving throw or not?
This is just anything that's targeted to one specific person.
Oh no! Dang it! Because here's the thing, I'm an AC tank, which means that if it's an attack roll, I can I can prepare for it accordingly. If it's a saving throw, I'm cooked. I'm so done. It's so over, bros.
If one of your allies sees it and they might have to spell, for example, bless, then they can cast bless on you. So you have
Or resistance.
more.
Can I also do this? I'm standing next to it. I will say push.
No, this thing
Can
is
you push
following.
someone away?
This thing is following.
Ah.
Now there's also another different effect that I also added to the D&D environment, and you're gonna probably recognize this one as well.
Don't worry, Keita.
Yes.
I have the perfect answer for your problems whenever you get hit by a tank buster.
So this symbol targets
There, now
one
you won't
person
feel the pain.
and it tracks them, but everyone that's within its radius can share the damage. So if you have this on you, I know you're trying to run away, but you have to stay as close as possible to other people. Because
Or
if
you're
you're
dying.
alone in the sphere, like imagine I have an attack that does 40 damage, right? If you're standing inside the circle alone, then you're taking
You
the
take
full
40.
40 damage solo. But if you're
Yeah, it's a
standing
solo
together
damage.
with other people, but if you're standing inside the circle with like 3 or 4 other people, then
Mitigate
it's
it.
split
1d4.
over the amount of people. So that 4, like imagine you're with 4 people, and it
So
does 40
it's
damage, that each takes 10.
so it doesn't work
It's
on
shared.
Final Fantasy
Okay.
14 stack rules.
Well, you're trying to disperse the damage a little bit so it doesn't hit one person. That's the mechanic, right?
I was thinking like it's.
I
14
swear if
has
Jin puts in the sideways Akmon.
No.
Gosh.
No.
Yeah,
The wild charge.
because there's
no.
a what is it?
No.
There is some stacks in 14 where if you don't reach a certain number of people in the stack,
You die.
most
die.
of the damage
okay.
most of the damage is still only going on the person who gets targeted.
Okay. Now,
Yeah,
I
but,
think
you
it
know,
would
the-
be more interesting to have it split amongst the people that are inside, so you guys can decide like, hey, I'm kind of low health, so I'm skipping this one. I don't want to get hurt, or you can keep, or you can step in to keep someone else alive, for example.
Honestly, that's fair. That's a good call.
And these things are always on a 1 round delay. So if you see this, you still have a 1 extra round to respond to this in however you want, or to move around, or position yourself for it, because then
Can
you
we-
have at least some time to respond to it, right?
Can we get an echo reset per day? If this is the case, just like what is it? Just redo this.
Don't worry, I
let's
told
see.
you. If you get hit by a tank buster, all I need is cast sleep so you don't feel the pain anymore.
Please
Sleep, child,
I
sleep.
don't know.
It will only be better for you.
No, the
If you-
AoE.
At this level, if you cast sleep, you could probably hit like at least half the party. Like we're so cooked.
Okay, now we're done.
Yeah, like
How many
this,
more
these-
are there?
this is just the last bit of it. But yeah, this is well, an AoE. If you're inside it, you get damaged. We also have another variant of it.
Oh god, not the
Let's see if I can make it
push!
Yay!
I
Displacement!
What's
Wait,
that?
no, I don't. Wait, is that no? That doesn't look like the push. That
It's the
looks like
push.
a. What is
push.
it? What that looks
It's
like
an
is
AoE. AoE
what is it
push.
like?
It's a radio push.
Okay, so it is a push. Okay, because for some reason, me looking at that, I'm thinking, oh, is that
So how
a
far are you gonna get
ra-
pushed by
ra-
that though?
what is that?
That
The
really depends
other.
on what encounter you're facing. But in general, if there's a lava pool behind you and you're standing inside the circle, you might want to move so you don't get pushed into the lava.
Oh, I'm thinking
Okay.
of a proximity AOE. My bad.
You're taking a prox?
okay.
No, it's different.
Yeah.
Prox is the beating one.
E.
And then
Oh,
there's
right,
also
yeah.
then there's also
The
just the line one.
linear, yeah.
Why is it so big?
That's
I
how
mean-
big it usually is.
Yeah, it
Oh.
is.
Yeah,
What a
but
funny haha mechanic.
in general, it won't happen often. It's mostly
So-
specific to the big battles, right?
Like,
Okay,
I see you,
do you
Scala.
understand? You understand it now? Why it's called the Valis Ultimate?
Mid-
Gosh, I'm so freaking. I'm so,
We're so dead.
we're so cooked.
We're so
No. Like you can even have AoEs like this where you have to stand in the center to
I
not
better
get
get a
hit.
title here.
Oh, wait, Nidhogg! Nidhogg! It's literally hot wing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
It's
Upwing?
like an attack pattern from Final Fantasy 14 where you just get hit on the sides and it's safe on the inside. Like if you stand in the middle line, you're safe. You don't get hit.
Mhm.
But if you're standing
But why is
outside,
she saying food?
It's called Hot Wings.
The actual the attack is called hot wing.
Oh my
because-
god, I
it
almost
was-
had it.
it was inspired by a dragon's wing attack, so that's why it only hits the side and not the center.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's pretty much like the inspiration for like more of the special effect for like bigger battles. You won't be fighting a cow or a chicken, and it does
The
this.
cow has wild charge run!
I hear wild charge and I start hearing the Pandemonium 10 theme.
Jin, Chocobos
so
can have tank busters. What do you mean?
Yeah.
We better have red
Um,
chocobos and we better
to-
not survive that.
Oh god, not the red
Try to
chocobo.
finish it off with the rule sets. Do you
Mhm.
guys want to work with the cover rule set? So if you're behind a pillar,
Yes.
you get.
Yeah.
I mean, that
AC.
makes sense. What?
Okay.
Wait, more what?
So AC stands for armor class, which means your armor. the higher your armor, the less chance of them hitting you. So if, for example, if you're
But it
standing
doesn't make
behind
sense if
one
I stand here. I cannot pierce it through the wall.
Yeah, well, like you can see that these are different colors, right? If it's a black pillar, like this one, it goes from the bottom all the way to the ceiling. If it's a brown one, it's a half cover.
Okay.
I'm not that tall.
Unless you crouch, I guess.
I mean, I'm really tall. Yeah, I need to watch out for.
But I made a schematic.
Wait,
for...
I have a question.
Yeah.
So I'm a shapeshifter, right? Can I do that
Yeah.
mid-battle?
If it says so in your skill.
I mean, like for example, I'm standing here, and he's trying to throw something, and before before anything, I'm saying I'm gonna be a I don't know, like
Something
Any
very short.
small. Any short
something
creature.
something small but very like thick because I need to have my proportions. I think it said something like that. If I know a creature that has that, can I do that? Like that's like an evade technical thing.
I think if you make a good point for it, like if you ask like, oh, how high is this cover? And I say like, well, it's like 5 feet tall, and then you turn into a creature that's like 5 feet or shorter, then I think it makes sense that they would not have line of sight on you then.
Yeah, so so shape changer as an action, you can adjust your height and weight and change your size between medium and small. So
Oh, okay. So it's an
Yeah.
action, so you can do it in combat then. So yeah, it
So-
works.
Okay.
yeah, so like literally you can go anywhere between 7 feet to 3 feet tall.
I made a graph in advance just to showcase how the cover works. If you look at Discord chat, you see an image there. You can see the green. If like green attacks red, red has no cover at the top left. If it's cornering a little bit, it's like 2 AC. If it's cornering a lot, it's 5 AC. And if there's like literally a block in between, so you can't have line of sight at all, it's untargetable. That makes sense, right?
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Potion use typically is an action, but we are allowing bonus actions to be used for potions, so you can still use your action for something else during your turn. Otherwise,
Okay.
all you can do during a turn is drink a potion, and that's kind of lackluster, right? Especially if there's no dedicated healers, you guys will be drinking potions a lot more. So I feel that would help you guys.
Oh yeah, now that I think about it, we are a wizard, an artificer, a rogue,
A ranger.
and a
Ranger.
ranger and a bard. The closest thing we have to a healer is the ranger and the bard.
Yeah, but hey, it can work if you stock up on your healing potions or a healing kit or like other things that can keep your HP up. Swarm.
I
mechanics.
mean, I could have gone healer if I took Mark of Healing as my sub race, but poisoning people sounded better.
I mean, poison is a side of medicine, right?
Yeah. Wait, if
Yeah.
you fail at making a poison, do you make a healing potion?
I feel like you just make water, don't you? Really, really bitter water.
Probably.
And that could still find its uses.
Also, the last thing I want to talk about that's on the list is the combat fluidity for swarms of minions. Like, if we're fighting, for example, 20 spiders,
Oh god.
that would be
Burn them.
very problematic, right? And combat would be very slow because I have to control 20 minions or 20 creatures at the same time. At that point, I'm just combining them all, and just depending on how many creatures there are, I'm just making one token that has 20 times the normal HP and also has their average attack.
I mean, the
Or
biggest
things that are
difference
nearby.
between that is like, for example, that token is like here. Now we have cover, for example, instead of
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
this one here, and here. So, like maybe instead of making it like one creature, maybe multiple ones, so it makes it still a little bit more difficult. So there is still a sense of danger instead of, oh yeah, it's just a big boss instead.
Okay. I can show you what I mean. So normally, imagine if you have. Let me put them down. imagine you have 5 of these creatures, right? So instead of having 5 creatures like this, just that are standing around, what we could do is use the swarm rules, and that removes like 4 of them. Let me move them around a bit, and then we just make one this size.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that
And then
makes
you
sense,
just
yeah.
tell us how many there are.
Yeah, and then I say like, this is a swarm of 5 skeletons, and obviously they have 5 times the amount of HP that a normal one would have, because hey, it's one big token. But that makes it so that combat will go a little
Does
bit
it
faster.
attack 4 times, 5 times?
It would attack as the swarm attack, where it deals base damage if it's a creature between 1 to 5. Yeah, okay. So if the swarm is 1 to 5 creatures big, it does base damage. If the swarm is 6 to 10 size big, it does 2 times base damage. If it's 11 to 15 enemies, it is 3 times base damage, and so forth, all the way up to 5 times base damage.
But will it decrease if we hit like a certain amount of HP?
Yeah, if you manage to bring it down to half HP, it only does half the amount of damage that it would normally do.
Okay.
It's also that depending on the amount of creatures inside the swarm, the circle becomes bigger or smaller. Let me delete the other skeleton tokens for a bit. So this would be the size for a skeleton group of 1 to 5. If the skeleton swarm would be 6 to 15.
No, it shouldn't be 1 to 5, because that is either one little one or 2.
I mean, like up to 5, it would be 4 tiles big, right? This is it would be 3 by 3 if it's up to 15, and if it's beyond 16, it would be this size.
Goddamn.
Which makes sense because it's a 4 by 4, right? So 16 tightly knit together.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's just something I integrated, because it would suck if you have to fight like 80 skeletons or 80 spiders or...
I mean,
But
if
if I
it's
threw
80
fireball,
skeletons
does it
one
hit
hit,
5
that's all
times?
fine.
Wait, those were 2 questions. What was your question, Chiga?
Oh, it's not a question. If it's like 1 HP, I mean, I don't mind taking that.
Well, the damage depends on the creature, right? So imagine I use this skeleton to attack. Then he can use a short sword attack, for example, which is this. And it does how much damage? 1d6 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this would do 7 piercing damage if it was 1 enemy. But if it's like more enemies, it would do more damage, of course.
Oh my god, my nephew's in my room.
The 2 times that
thanks,
I
Marcus.
roll.
That's a nat one.
Bro.
I also have a question for you guys. So monsters in D&D, you can roll for their damage, or you can take their average damage. What do you guys prefer?
Roll.
Roll.
Roll? Okay, good to know.
Average damage is boring.
Yeah, because for example, the skeleton, his average damage is 5, and his roll damage is 1d6 plus 2.
Hmm.
But it's good to know, just to talk about this kind of stuff. But that was the last thing about the swarm rules. I think most of it is agreeable to you guys. I don't heard any complaints so far.
Yeah, I would rather the DM also have a chance to roll all 1s on damage. Please,
Darn it,
I'm
you thought
begging
through
you.
me. No. So how it worked with average damage is like I still need to roll to hit, but the damage part is either average or rolled for.
Exactly. That's what I mean by the damage. I would rather my DM be able to roll 1s
Experience
on
our
damage.
pain.
Please.
What?
You will eventually hit us. I would like to mitigate that. Mitigate that, please. Or worsen it. It'll be funny either way.
No.
So also with this test room, you could also see that there is like a pitfall here, right? So hey, that's an easy jump. You could fall down, but there's nothing bad. This
So
one,
how far can you jump?
I can show you that. So I'm gonna click on your character, and then I should be able to do the movement info. This is your movement.
Advanced
Standing
transform.
long train, you can 4 feet. Each foot costs 1 feet of movement.
I
Running long jump.
don't have this. Yeah, no, what? How do you
For
unlock
instance,
this?
you can jump 1 feet vertical.
Oh, wait one moment. Let him read first so he understands what's being said.
Running high jump with 10. What? I don't understand. With 10 plus. What does that mean?
Basically, running half jump is what is it? If you
So,
move
this-
10 feet before you do the high jump, you can
Uh-huh.
go that much instead of the standing high jump.
Something has
Like
speed,
because you're
15.
gaining speed because you're running before you
Hmm?
make the jump. If you're standing still
Gaining
and then make the jump, you don't get as far, right?
Yeah, you don't have the
Ah.
momentum to get
Okay,
the
that makes
full
sense.
distance.
Yeah. And I
Okay,
got this
that
all
makes
from the
sense.
PHP, but because I'm too lazy to manually calculate it, I just turned it into a macro.
Oh,
yeah.
that's why I don't have it. Yeah.
So I also feel that if something is within your normal movement breakdown, like if according to your running long jump, you should be able to jump over a pit, then I don't think you should roll for that because that's just basic skill, right?
Mhm.
If you try to jump more than your normal average, like your 9 feet, that's when you have to roll. Like if you're
Yeah.
trying to jump 12 feet away, that's not within your normal capacity, right?
Mhm.
So I can do that pretty much for everyone. I can just click on their icon and then click on the macro, and it will automatically tell me all your movement.
Can you please
Yeah, that makes sense.
do that for me? I'm begging.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure.
I want to see my
Wait,
funny
why-
numbers.
It is not working for you. Have you perhaps not filled something in on your character sheet?
Let me double check. I have all of my stats. I have my what is it? Yeah, I have all of my stats.
one
You
extra.
have,
Explanation.
you have your movement speed as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try it on someone else. So if I try it on, for example, Shin's character. Did it just break down?
I have no
Oh
idea.
wow, you used it once and then everything
You can
just.
try it on me again.
Wait, let me try if it works.
It
Yeah, it
works
works
on
on
Shige.
you.
Oh, I know why. I know exactly why.
Oh wait, what happened?
I know exactly why. It's because what is it? I put in FT period on my speed. Try it again.
Oh, it breaks the calculation. Okay, let me try
Yeah.
again then.
So
Yeah, there we go. If it's just numbers, it works. So this one
because
is
it's
yours.
just the numbers.
So you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, try it now on mine.
How dare?
I should probably add a name to that macro so I know whose movement it is. So this
Oh, there
is
you go.
Shin's.
There we go, it works.
Wow, look, it's the only person so far who has strength above 1,
Wait, who?
above 0.
Me?
I'm a spellcaster.
What you need?
Yeah,
you need strength.
me and Shige have like trash strength.
I didn't know you need strength to jump.
Yeah, because
makes
jumping
sense, right?
counts as a jumping
I mean,
counts
that
as an
makes sense.
athletic thing as opposed to an acrobatic thing.
Mhm.
Doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I did put athletics as a proficiency on mine, so
Yeah, that'll do it.
And to be honest, you don't use strength for a lot in this game. Usually it's just athletics, right? Or the saving
It's either
throw.
athletics
So
or like grapple checks or something.
Yeah. So at least with this, you gain a little bit more of an advantage with being able to jump over, well, normal things or being able to reach certain levers that are placed high, for example.
Unless you use a jump spell, in which case.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you totally bypassed it. But hey, it allows the barbarian or the fighter who doesn't exist in this group to also feel a little bit more special.
I use dexterity so I can just go and do things.
I mean, hey, if you somehow manage to kill my wizard, it wouldn't be very hard. if you come around to killing my wizard, you will see something much more martial in its place. So hey,
Okay.
that's something to look forward to.
I'm not planning to kill your character, so hopefully that doesn't happen.
I'm waiting for level 3, and then you get your martial character.
It just get shot with an arrow in the knee.
Oh wait, right. So Shige, did you know that if you're playing Artificer, you can either just be slowly turn. You can slowly turn your character into either Ghost Rider or Iron Man. Pick your pick.
What?
Now I have to look this up.
Yeah, there is a subclass for Artificer where they make like a magical armor, which
that's
sort
the
of
armor?
acts like that sort of acts like the Iron Man armor, and instead of doing like energy blast, you're doing magical blast.
I'm trying to figure out where the Ghost Rider part is.
So John, you're
that's
Firefly.
Yeah. Ghost Rider one is if you're going Battlesmith.
Yeah, so it is Battlesmith. It's because of the what is it?
The Steel Defender. You can make it into any form you want.
Which includes a bike.
Motorcycle.
Okay.
But yeah, I think we covered pretty much all the things that I had to talk about, including some of the house rules or side effects like the swarm thing and the flanking and cover thing. I think we're pretty much good. Yeah, we also did the boss effects. I think we are good.
Yeah, we should be good.
Unless people still have questions or want to know specifics.
Oh, mostly for it's mostly just background stuff, but that can be on another time.
Oh yeah. I should have given you all in the journal part. If you go to, for example, game mechanics and rules, or if you go into lore and history,
we have
there
access
should
to
already
it.
be handouts where you can read up on certain things that are already written out. If you
Word
want to include
lore.
that into your
Oh my
your character,
god, reading.
but you don't have to. Like during a session, I could also just.
I'm
Oh.
reincarnated. I don't know anything about the world. Okay.
Do you want me to make a character sheet for that one guy, that NPC guy?
They're already there, I think. You just.
It's a bio, yeah. I don't think I see a character sheet. That's for you, right?
No, you should have it in non-playable characters.
Yeah, I see a bio on my end when I open it.
Oh yeah. If you click on it, then you should see the character sheet, the bio info, and attribute abilities.
I
right?
only see the bio and info. That's it.
Oh, okay. Let me change that. Let's see if I can.
Wait, why am I the only one that's like in the player section of that thing?
Oh, you only
That's
see
because
yourself.
ours is hidden. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't see each other's sheet because they might have certain secret
Story
things they don't-
purposes.
I don't think they want to show you their inventory, Shige, with how you describe your character.
Everybody knows mine.
Also because my
Okay,
because
now
my
you
goal
should be able
for
Right?
yeah, my goal for this session isn't to play meta. My goal is to at least roleplay a fun character
This meta?
and commit
there-
war
there-
crimes, but that's besides the point.
There is a meta. There is definitely a meta. One meta is the Sorkadin, for example, where
Oh, there you go, I see it.
as Sorcerer and Paladin, and you do insane amounts of damage.
Oh, you mean the Oath of the Nuclear Paladin?
Yeah.
Nuclear. Okay.
Well, it's not actually nuclear. You're doing like a holy type of damage.
Yeah.
that's very
It's
hard.
Nuclear is in the numbers.
yeah. You have
Oh,
enough
yeah.
damage to delete 4 Tarasques in one turn.
Not sure
Assuming
what
you
those are, but
are
okay.
level 20, but still.
Yeah.
Still terrifying.
Tarasque is basically a world-ending threat. And you have enough damage to just delete 4 of them in a turn.
Yeah, think of your city. That's how big it is. Anyway.
It is pretty much like the Godzilla of this world, if you think
Yeah, I
about it.
guess. Yeah.
Like, you don't want to fight it. It's very hard to take down. It's impossibly big. You rather just run away from it and avoid it.
Mm-hmm.
You can also
there-
one-shot every
revive.
single one of the demon lords with that build. It's
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
There's
Okay.
been stronger enemies since the Tarrasque, but you know, it's still a really good comparison for how strong something is. Eh.
I think that's pretty much it. What I can do for today.
Yeah,
regarding
same.
rules and preparation. It took how much time? I'm not sure how long we took about it.
Around 4 or 5
5 hours.
hours. It's a long one. It's understandable.
Yeah, it's because we had to make the character.
And it is only
also explain the rules.
explanations. Oh god.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that gameplay will be a lot faster. That's why I had the
Are we
rules
starting
to-
gameplay next week? Same time? Same day?
I still have to wait for Tattered to
Mhm.
help him make his character, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that.
Okay.
Also to see what his whole situation is with his router, if that's gonna be something short term or not.
Mhm.
I think it is best
Next week
to-
I cannot do like that long.
Yeah, understandable. Also, for sessions, I don't think I would do this on a weekly basis because as a DM, it's a lot of preparation
Okay.
you have for these kind of sessions. So I think at most it would probably be like once a month
Yeah.
to play something
Okay.
like this.
We'll just have to talk
But
about
it's gonna be a long one.
Yeah.
Just let it be known it's a long one if it's once a month.
Usually I try to start a quest line and then try to also sort of conclude it within the same session so that I can ask what are your plans now, and then you can say like, hey, we want to stay longer in this town, or we want to move on, head to somewhere else.
Oh.
And based on that I can prepare
To be continued.
the next bit of the story. Yeah, because
Wait,
I
with
don't
that
think
with that
every-
in mind, how long would are you planning the? I'm sorry. Did I?
No, you can
Mhm.
stop.
Go, go.
Okay.
Yeah, go.
With that in mind, how long would you say the sessions would go? Only
I would-
was it like around 5 hours ish?
I was thinking 5 hours ish, but if people want to play longer, that could work for me as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 5
Depending on
hours.
what, like
go
for
on.
me, I work a lot in a weekend, so that's gonna be
Mhm.
difficult.
Yeah,
It's
so
like-
we're gonna have to schedule that in, like when people are available or how long they can stick around, and then just based on that, like imagine if people want to do shorter streams where it's only like 2 hours, then hey, maybe we can play more times a week, because then you don't get as fast, like you don't progress through the story or the quest as fast in 2 hours time, right?
Yeah, because like, what is it? 5 hours isn't a lot of time to complete a storyline, especially with 5 players.
Yeah. But I also have to take the first session into account, like based on how fast or how slow we go, we can adjust based on that.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Like if you played it the first time and you think like, wait, this session took way too long, I want to have shorter sessions, then we can discuss that. Or if you think like, hey, we didn't get that far in this amount of time and we want to play longer, then that's also an option to talk about.
Yeah, that's fine.
I-
It's
I-
just feedback.
Yeah,
That's-
Yeah, so I want to keep it open, at least till
That's-
after the first actual session where we play things.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, cool.
Like over 2 weeks, I am on that day free, so that's a date. Because the next day after, so that Monday, I'm free. So session.
Oh, I know one thing, and it is that it is midnight for me right now.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
currently
midnight.
1:30 here as well.
Yeah, I
that's
think
fine.
we got a lot to. Yeah, we talked about a lot of topics, so I think we're pretty much done with session 0 then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Also, one last remark for people who joined in on the chat side. Sorry if I couldn't really respond much to you guys, but there was a lot of topics I had to go through and a lot of explanations. So sorry if I didn't immediately respond to you guys. It is gonna be a thing that
They should know. They should know.
Yeah, it's like as a
It's
DM,
it's
you're
lit.
always
It's written. Oh yeah, it's written.
yeah, like as a DM, you're always talking or interacting with one of the players. Well, if you're a player, you might have an entire round before it's your turn again, so you can still talk to your viewers during that time. But yeah, that's the reason why I put it down as like a note below me that hey, I don't have a lot of time to interact as much as during a solo stream. So I hope you guys understand.
Make it a shared chat so that we can interact with your viewers for you.
Yeah, that would make it easier for everyone.
I mean, it is a shared chat, right?
Yeah, we have a shared chat right now. That's why you can see everything.
Yeah.
All right. How do you guys feel about this so far? So how do you guys feel about it so far? Are you interested, excited?
Too much info.
Too much info. Well, it is the first session.
I forgot most.
You did not do your homework, Shige. But yeah, it is a lot of info. If this is the first time you're playing it, you have to imagine that this player handbook is already like what 275 pages or longer, and then you have the Dungeon Master book on top of it, and then expansion books. So I think we narrowed it down pretty well.
I know it's a
in
lot.
5
I know
hours.
it's a lot. I know
It's gonna be a fun time.
If you have any more questions during the first session, you can always ask, and we will explain how things work.
Now I'm going blind.
Very knowledgeable.
I will try my best not to talk over the GM every time.
No, just say it. It's a delay, latency. It's fine.
No, but the things you're bringing up are very valid, and sometimes I'm faintly remembering like, oh yeah, it was something like this, but then I have to look it up. So if you're willing to like double check something, that's totally fine.
Yay! Okay.
Yeah, I'll be going to play some Apex training thing with my team.
Good luck.
Good luck.
For
the Apex, right?
Yeah,
Apex
Gapex.
tournament.
I didn't know it was called like that.
Well, good
I know
luck
it's
with the
Pride.
Gapex tournament.
I know it's Pride, but I didn't know it was like it's gotta call Gapex. God dang it. I have nothing against anything Pride, but it's like okay, naming wise, you could do better.
You can't escape.
Okay, I'll be calling my teammates.
No problem.
Okay.
Thanks for joining in. And
Okay,
thanks for picking your character.
Have a goob.
See ya.
I'm probably just gonna take my time here for a second and just add more stuff because.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
So before the first session actually happens, you're free to still make changes to your character or change your mind about something and say like, oh, maybe I don't want to play this, or maybe I want to change my race, or I want to change something up. You can just tell me and go for that.
I'd rather keep my character's like story hidden for a long while. So that's why I'd rather just discuss that in private with Jin.
Oh yeah. That makes total sense. Like if you have like some kind of personal hidden storyline you want to go through with me and say like, hey, I want to work towards that goal and I want to add the party into that storyline, then that can totally work. Like.
I mean, you already heard what kind of eldritch horrors I'm planning, right?
Maybe you want to find the One Piece. Who knows? Maybe you want to become the Kazekage.
Oh my
Sure,
God.
why not? Sure, why not? Right?
Another thing is, what is it? If you guys want to coordinate what spells we're bringing in, that would be great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that works as well.
I happen to only have so many spells that I can bring.
I've already selected my spells from my list. At
Nice.
least the cantrips.
That's also something. You guys are bringing more spells than the average party.
Oh yeah, you have detect magic, right, Keita?
That's definitely gonna be one of the ones I'm bringing. Yeah. So
Yeah,
what is
that
it? If
means
you guys have,
I'll probably swap my detect magic for something then.
There is one thing that I was thinking about when I saw Keita's build and his class choice, right? I was thinking Virgil, and when I looked at shit character, I was thinking Dante.
Does that make me V? Shit.
Thankfully, yeah, thankfully I am not emotionally constipated. If I were to become a parent, I would not take my child's arm. I hope. Who's
not.
to know?
But would you buy the milk though?
Will you have to pay for child support?
Just vanishes for 27 years, comes back looking like a hobo. Power.
I got a little punny, Batman.
Not the
I got a little punny.
No. This is not the Joker that I was thinking. No. But yeah, what is it? I can share some more of my spells to show for you guys, but the main two things that I was gonna share is just that I have detect magic and also a scouting spell. So and also combat. Yeah.
Question: You guys should be able to see the D&D campaign chat as well, right?
Yeah.
One room above this. Like,
Oh,
if
yeah.
You want to talk, if you want to talk in depth about that kind of stuff, I think it would be better to talk about it over there, because if you talk about it in the group chat,
GC,
then everyone
it's
will,
gonna get
everyone will
buried.
get pinged. Yeah,
It's gonna also get buried later on.
Yeah. So maybe I'm not sure. What do you guys prefer? Do you prefer a chat or a thread kind of room to talk
Thread
about
would
stuff?
be nice.
Not threads, honestly. I'll be honest.
Or okay, then chat.
Just a chat
Yeah,
will be fine.
Okay.
Because like threads are going to, what is it? Either they're going to bloat or they're just going to be one click more than you need to access chats.
Especially on the phone. It's one click more.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, at least now I know that you guys prefer this, so you can just use that room to talk about more details amongst each other. If you want to like fine tune or sync up your characters so they work together better. And you can also even go as far as like, oh, do you already know each other before the first session, or do you meet during
John's
the first
character
session?
and mine know each other.
Oh, so you probably arrive in town together then.
No, we didn't.
Oh.
No, we
tried
didn't.
to avoid him, but God darn it, he showed up again.
He showed up again.
Not again.
Again. Why are you here again?
I didn't think the adventuring world was gonna be this small. Like, come on.
Like my character just sees, oh hey dipshit.
Hey,
Why are you
dipshit goes
here?
up.
All roads
God, here we
lead
go
to
again.
Rome, but I was walking away. How am I here? Oh man, that sounds fun though. I'm looking forward to meeting you guys as characters in a month.
My character just having the flashbacks of a mimic house.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, my character's entire life has been very interesting.
And then I just read it. So how's the snake god?
Bruh.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I do remember there being mimics the size of houses, and that means that they have lived so long that they grew to that size that they can mimic a house.
Mm-hmm. The house is a mimic, and
I'm gonna
there's
pretend
just
I don't
mimics
know
everywhere.
anything.
There's just mimics everywhere.
In the field, you find a gazebo. What do you wish to do?
I cast detect good and evil.
It is a gazebo.
I throw a rock at it, then see if there's gonna be a mouth appearing somewhere.
Give me your purse now. What? Trust me, give it now. Shoots the purse. Oh, it's a mimic. Yeah,
Oh, it's a mimic.
mimics.
Yeah.
Am I right? Ha ha. You
Uh-huh.
laugh. I laugh. The gun laughs.
I'm not scared at all.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Nothing bad.
Mimics were a constant, and mimics were a constant during our runs back then.
You were the DM.
Hey,
Oh,
it's not my
no
fault
wonder
you were a
the
loot
constant-
goblin.
Hey, but there's other creatures as well besides just mimics. There are creatures that mimic the stalactites on the ceilings of a cave. There are the magic carpets that come alive and try to strangle you. There's even the fake doors that eat you when you try to open them.
I see an insect
Yeah,
on
but
my
it-
wall.
Yeah, but it's funny when someone loot goblins and grabs a bunch of coins, only to find out that the coins are slowly biting them.
That's
Guys,
not
I have
terrifying
one-
at all.
I
Oh
have,
no.
I have one last remark, by the way. Have you noticed on your screen in the room, if you're still there?
Yeah, I'm
that-
still there.
For example, here, look over here. You see that this wall has a different color?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that since the beginning, or since I pointed it out?
I noticed
well,
it at
I've
the
noticed
beginning.
this at the beginning. I
Yeah.
assume that was why you posted the guard there.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's something
Yeah.
behind that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's a fake wall. So the fake wall actually has a
Ah.
different texture.
No shit. A different textured wall. Gee,
That's
I wonder what's
crazy.
behind it.
So you're saying I put my I put my skill proficiency in investigation for nothing.
No. You still have to investigate, right?
You should have
How
to
it works.
investigate or be perceptive,
Like,
I guess.
Yeah,
Donk,
you might
donk.
know that. You might know that there is something up with the wall, but you might not know how to activate it or how to
Mhm.
open it up. You don't even know what's behind there. Maybe there's a monster behind there, or
I
a
stabbed
trap,
the wall.
or a treasure. Who knows?
You cast fireball inside the wall.
So you would still have to investigate it, but it is a slight hint. Like there is something off about this wall. You might want to look into it.
I don't know, maybe if we get a bomb somewhere, I'm just gonna throw a bomb at it.
But yeah, in this case, it's just a hollow room, just as an example. Like, hey, this is how I built the maps. I made elements so I can just drag them along and change stuff however I want to. Like these are just small.
Oh
block
goddamn,
elements.
it's movable.
Wait, what
yeah,
happened?
yeah. It's interactive.
For some reason, I can't change my race anymore.
Huh?
Oh, I figured it
Huh?
out. It's I have to press the funny gear button.
Ah, okay. But yeah, as you can see, we also have staircases and rounding staircases, and there's also that thing over here. This is to signify height difference. Like you can see the shadow pretty much, right?
Yeah. It's like the
So,
pitfall
I could-
earlier, yeah.
Yeah, so I could say like, oh, this is like you have to climb up.
Which
15 feet.
which part is the higher ground though?
This is the higher ground. Because
Okay.
this is like the shadow. You have to imagine this is like the shadow
Yeah.
next to it. Like I couldn't do it any other way than doing it like this because it's literally a separate graphic that I can just put there
Okay.
like this. And that
Mhm.
allows me to stay within the 100 megabyte size limit of Roll20 because I refuse to pay for 100 MB.
Fair enough.
So I made everything very customizable and that I can keep swapping it around. Because for example, if you look at this thing, like this is literally this.
Yeah, you can move things, yeah.
Yeah, I can just move it around and then make a totally different layout. using
Yeah,
the
and
same
you
puzzle
can
pieces.
reuse it on another map somehow.
Yep. Yeah, because if you use the classic maps, then it's gonna take up so much memory with all the images of the maps and
Yep.
dungeons. And that
So
sort of
you're
stuff.
saying
And-
you can also move that lava pit.
Yeah. So I can move this away, and then under it, I can move the lava pit away.
Damn, okay.
So I can
Hey,
turn it
Tatsu.
into something different. I can even change the color, I think, because if I go to tint color and I put it on purple and save changes, then...
Oh Jesus Christ, a Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah, so this allows me to change things up. So if
Mhm.
we don't want to fight inside a brown temple, we can make it blue. Or if
Tatsu
you don't
is
want to deal with
asking how the
water-
campaign is going.
Oh, we're having a session 0, so we're just talking about
Yeah.
the rules and how things
Yep.
work. And
So it's not
I'm
the
currently
actual
showing-
game itself yet.
No, we haven't started the story yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a cute.
We haven't
smiley
started
face.
anything yet.
But yeah, I also have like these window elements in the first room,
Mm-hmm.
so I can just place them however I want.
No, those are windows.
Yeah.
I thought
So
those were like pillars on the side.
Oh, no. So this is considered a door, and this is
It has
considered
been several
a window.
hours. That's it. I've seen me go for 12 more hours. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Honestly, a session 0 with this many, what is it? I was gonna say with this many people who are new. It's like, wait, no, there's only one person who was new. 5 hours for a session 0 where we actually have fun is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we
But,
found someone else
yeah.
who plays FF14.
Total coincidence.
Well, I hope you're gonna enjoy the added FF Final Fantasy 14 mechanics.
I had PTSD, buddy. I had PTSD.
Honestly, I like it. What is it? It feels a lot more active.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, Jin didn't put the sideways stack. Like,
Gosh, I hate that. No.
you have to form a line to mitigate the damage.
That one, yeah. Don't give me ideas.
Wild charge, my beloved, for real.
I hate that
What is
so
this?
much.
Me
What is
getting
this?
hit
Stored in
by-
Unreal?
No, it's Cloud of Darkness,
Nah.
chaotic.
Nah, can I fight
Oh,
can I
I
do
haven't.
DSR instead?
I haven't gotten into chaotic. I was, what is it? I was
I'm busy
just
with chaotic.
Also, the primary reason why I added this is so that people would move around more during combat. Because I noticed that in a lot of D&D sessions, like
Yeah, they
once
don't move.
combat starts, they just keep standing still and just keep using spells, and that's all.
That's
they do during the
understandable.
turn. But if
Yeah.
you start adding danger areas, or like, oh, in one
Time
round,
to
there's
move.
gonna be
Time to
attack,
run.
time to move, replace, stand somewhere else, then suddenly
Mhm.
it becomes a lot more interactive, right? Like, oh shit, I have to stand behind this pillar, or I have to move away because otherwise I get knocked into the lava, or it just becomes more interesting. And even minor CCs, like being knocked down. Imagine
Where's the
being
tank?
in an AoE and being knocked down. That's a
Yeah.
problem.
Where's the tank
You-
buster stack?
Don't wish for things that you don't want.
I don't want to wish with the bro. No.
I want to share my damage with someone else, please.
Oh,
I'm
no.
begging you.
Oh no, he wants a hug. Oh no.
I want a hug. I want a hug.
Also, about the tank buster thing, that's
Mhm.
not gonna be an insta kill. I will never do insta kill attacks.
Yeah,
No
it's just
power
probably like
skill.
80%, 90% of your HP, right?
In 5e. In 5e, I mean, to be fair, I am a wizard. That's not really a lot of damage. 80% of my HP. Oh, I didn't know we were only doing like 8 damage. Oh no, how terrifying.
Oh, no.
Well, you're probably not gonna see this for a while because usually the bosses.
It's
or,
probably
like,
gonna be for a
encounters-
boss. Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly for bosses, for the unique encounters. If you're just
Mhm.
fighting goblins, this is not gonna be a thing. Or if you're
Then it's a
fighting
tank buster, run.
Jin, the black chocobo has a tank buster. I don't know, bro.
Oh no! I'm getting worried.
They can fly.
Then we're still waiting for you to get to balls jump, man.
Man.
What Jin? What do you mean? Has he not?
I'm in Stormblood.
He's still in Stormblood.
Oh, you're in. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, how did you not do Stormblood like alliance raids yet, bro?
Still have to do that,
let's see,
too.
I leveled up my ninja, I think, to max level, which is for free account, right? And then
Mhm.
I did my warrior, and I'm also started doing the healer. But I've been
Scholar.
waiting with getting the. Oh yeah, scholar. I've been waiting with getting the subscription because I want to make the most use out of my free account. And actually,
What the
my
fuck is that?
warp
Oh,
My
what's that? You want to make? Go on.
and I'm also done with Warframe with like the mastery rank
MR30, yeah.
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 So I would have more time to play Final Fantasy again. But also the funny thing is, I have not played Final Fantasy in like 5 months, and it is still 20% of my channel. If you look at the duration, how much I played it.
I haven't
Legit.
played it on stream for like what,
Jen.
almost a year now.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be for real with you, man.
Uh-huh.
Have you walked into Eureka at all?
He hasn't.
Nope.
He hasn't, but I have.
What is it? If you're not going to, what is it? If you're not going to get your sub until you make the most use out of your free trial, I'm not seeing you in Shadowbringers until 2 years from now.
Hey, I need to do that deep dungeon. I want to have that necromancer title.
Oh, 3.
3 years.
Answer isn't that bad.
Hey, I already have a save where I made it solo up to floor 100.
He did,
That's
yeah.
so real, though.
And this is where the fun starts, right? 101 till 200.
Honestly, 101 to 120 isn't that bad. 121 is where it starts getting sweaty. 141 is where it gets like actually genuinely dangerous.
You know which class I picked to do it?
What?
Ninja.
You go ninja? Yeah, you did ninja.
Yeah, I reached level 100 with ninja.
The fact that you did that on a melee DPS is terrifying to me.
Hey, at least with the the mudras, you have like advantage at the start of the fight.
True.
Somehow we
mudras
have
keep
2
resetting
people
very
in
quickly.
our group that's so good with melee.
Yeah, I'm a, what is it? I'm an all-rounder-ish, but if I were to go into a deep dungeon, you would not see me in there in anything other than a ranged DPS.
Oh.
What is it? The gunner one?
Machinist. Yeah, either
Machinist.
machinist, summoner, or red mage.
Scummoner.
Wow.
But didn't you know?
Can't even tell
Ninja
you
is
you're
also
wrong.
ranged.
Yeah.
No, like
Nin-
if you can start the fight on your own terms, you can even freeze them in place, so you don't stay in
because
melee
Hyoton.
combat with them. Yeah, and you can also do the lightning attack that's major damage at distance.
Yeah, right on. My beloved.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I may be a ninja. I used to be a ninja main, and then
Okay.
Viper came
So
out.
So you're familiar. Like if you can start the fight and do 1v1, then you have big chances in inside the deep dungeon. But the moment you like sound the alarm and there's like 5 monsters jumping you, you're in trouble.
you see,
Yeah.
you see 3 Marlboros coming at you.
Get the witching. Get the palm of witching. Do it. Yeah, nah. That's part of why I'm terrified of that. Like if I'm on a tank, which
Oh, like warrior.
yeah, no, not warrior because I actually hate warrior. I'm a paladin main. But if what is it? If I'm on paladin, right? Like boom, hallowed. What is it? Hallowed ground.
Hallowed ground.
I'm safe
Easy.
for 10 seconds. I can think. I can think, and what is it? Witching. I can do a petrifaction, something, right? But what do you have on ninja? Like 3 stuns that takes a while. 4th stun technically if you count leg sweep.
Yeah, you have a stun. You have a immobilize.
Oh my god, they just announced Persona 4.
Huh?
Wait, Persona 4 remake?
Yeah,
The fuck?
I'm watching the Game Awards on the side here. It's using the
kidding.
P3 engine.
Oh. Cool. Cool, but
Oh no.
Is it like a remaster or like a remake?
Yeah, a remaster. Revival.
What is it called? Is the name out yet?
P4 Revival.
I'll take it.
huh.
I'll buy it.
Social link.
Wow. Okay, Heem Daisy fan.
I love that, man. Like to be honest, I tried playing Persona 4 myself, but it was too confusing, and like you really need some kind of guide to go with it
Yeah.
if you want to get the best.
The
answers
original
on your
one?
run. Yeah. And
played.
I like to
Gone.
play my games blind, but some games are just not very friendly if you play them blind.
It's not P4G like remade, right?
P4.
No, I played,
I
I
think it's
think I played
P4 in its entirety.
I played the one for the PlayStation. I think it was PlayStation 2. I think on an
Yeah,
emulator.
That's the
yes,
original. Yeah.
It's the original
yeah.
one.
I played the original on an emulator, and eventually it was like, oh well, apparently you didn't do enough in these last few days, so now you're screwed, and now you're gonna get sent back, and you have to do it all over again.
Yeah, I think I had the same problem with it back then as well.
Yeah,
I should probably
but
get.
I really like the anime, and I do love the style and the story,
Mhm.
but for gameplay, it's not for me. So I'm just gonna watch the anime instead.
Oh,
And
honestly,
watch
the
Daisy.
Anime's
anime
good.
is really good.
Yeah.
Like it,
Oh yeah, yeah.
it's the only good Persona anime.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Someone
Atlas
wants to
anime
talk
in
about
general.
Murder.
Somebody put specialist on. Hey, schmucker.
Da, 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 da.
Although I'm glad that my current overlay actually works, because I made this overlay specifically for Dungeons and Dragons, where I try to fit in as much stuff as possible, so you can still see the roll chat and the
Mhm.
on-screen map, but also still have chat and also have all the players, including their characters, visible at the bottom.
Yeah, I had no time
in
to
it.
do anything like that, so I just went with my just chatting screen.
Here's the thing. This is happening on a Sunday. I don't stream on Sundays. I'm free.
I usually don't stream on Sundays as well, but you know,
Me
exception.
neither. But
Mhm.
this is a nice exception, and definitely worth to do. Usually Sunday is like my chill day, my do something for myself day to
Your-
decompress, because I'm
yeah.
I'm still an introvert, so I still need some time for myself, and usually that's Sunday, and otherwise it's Monday.
My Sunday is usually me making my schedule.
I release my schedule whenever.
I have not made a schedule in the last 4 months.
I
am
mentally
embracing the
schedule.
chaos gods.
Man, imagine posting a schedule. Could not be me. I put my schedule inside of my head and never tell anybody else. Like, it's in there.
Well, I tried to do it initially, and I was pretty good with it, with actually showing up for stream, right? But then eventually life became a little bit more chaotic with like extra work and sometimes not being in the mood or being stuck on like some kind of project, and then you can't continue on until you figure it out. So then I
Right.
feel like I can't really stream this part because I might be stuck for 2 hours or 3 hours, and then nothing interesting is happening. So I should probably not stream that. So then I just do a study session for myself and not stream for that day.
Well, I guess in my case, well, since I already did, shoot, since Persona 4 is released, I should finish my playthrough of Persona 3 then.
Ooh. Also, that's also a thing. Persona games are very long. Like if you
They
want to
are.
stream that, you're gonna be stuck for a while.
Yeah.
I usually do one full moon every stream.
Mm-hmm.
Hell,
Honestly,
the long part isn't even the full moon. It's the day before you go to Tartarus, because you're doing it efficiently, so you have one day to do everything in Tartarus.
For me,
Yeah,
it's the one after, like where you socialize with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, honestly,
Also,
if
since
you
Smucker
have
was-
a
oh, sorry.
if you have a hard time with Persona's time management, Jen,
Yeah.
I'd recommend playing Metaphor, because compared to practically any Persona game, even though Metaphor does have time management parts,
Mm-hmm.
it's a lot more lenient on the amount of time that you have to do everything,
Yeah.
to the point where it's almost impossible for you on your first playthrough to not have like the requisites, like to not have unlocked everything that you
okay.
think you'd unlock at the beginning of the game.
To be fair though, Persona 3 Reload at least has more has more leniency in terms of time compared to Persona
Yeah.
3's original release.
Mhm.
Because
That's
Reload gives you what, 5 mistakes before you screw yourself over from a perfect playthrough. The original Persona 3 has one mistake.
Mhm.
Oh.
And it has to be a specific day, otherwise you're screwed.
Oh no. Yeah, that sounds like a problem.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like an L. So
Yeah.
why didn't
just
you
got
go
reminded.
through and play the game perfectly your first time through?
Oh,
Right?
yeah, unbelievable. How could you do it
Uh-huh.
wrong?
SMH.
SMH
So-
my head for real.
You know that that
Yeah?
specialist dance, right?
Yeah.
That's very popular.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I actually have a file of my 3D model doing
Oh my
the
God.
specialist dance.
The way you said that, I was already scared. Like you guys know the specialist dance, like the kids these days.
Oh my god.
And then you pull
I
out
don't-
this abomination. Oh no! Please show us.
You better use that
I'm
on your HSR streams then.
Oh,
I'm trying to
no.
find it, but I'm probably gonna post it later then if you guys are curious, because I have not posted it online because I do know there's like the whole copyright music thing.
Yeah.
But I remember having rendered it out in MMD.
You can use
and it
it
should
as
be-
a emote.
Oh, what does that work? Oh, maybe as a redeem thing.
Yeah,
That could
could be
fun.
a redeem. Yeah.
I should look around for that file again because I know I had it, but I don't know where anymore.
Mm. So I want to turn off my lights. It's so bright.
It's currently 2 a.m., so yeah.
Oh,
my,
yeah,
my
I
brain
think
is
it's-
slowly not braining.
It's probably high time for you guys to want to go to bed, probably. But,
Yeah.
yeah, thanks for hanging
Yeah.
out and staying a little bit longer.
Hmm.
Hope you guys had fun and hope you guys are looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for Isle Weaver.
Oh yeah,
Go to
Warframe
hell.
Oh,
tomorrow,
you gotta
Yeah,
go
and-
sleep,
and
John?
update.
I think I still have at least an hour before I pass out and have a horrible headache by tomorrow. But yeah,
Uh-oh. Oh, do
Yeah,
you
I'll-
take care of yourself, right?
Mhm.
I'll post a screenshot of my spell list and what is it? And then just vanish from the known universe. You guys will see me in a month.
All right.
All right, good night, guys. Explode.
See you later.
Okay. I'm just gonna go raid Lex.
I should look.
Well, looks
around
like I have to
for
move my
info.
social. I have to move my HSR stream then.
To
HSR
when?
stream?
When I finish Persona 3.
You have until July 11 though.
If anything, I'll probably just do it off stream then. If that's the case. Fuck it.
You do need the jades if you want to pull for Saber, so.
Uh-huh.
And that's a lot.
Warframe.
I'm gonna go raid Lex.